You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't even hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. I'm all a Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. BBNaija, we rise together, love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show, yeah, we outside.
Trending Vlogs with UB.
A girlfriend, that crap that he said about old women. He had a serious girlfriend he wanted to marry. She's young. So that crap he was talking about, old women and everything. He had a girl that he wanted to marry that he was engaged to. The girl, her name was Precious. I met him and I told him, I said, if my wife is stupid enough to want to cheat on her husband, why would you, a small rat, encourage it? And he went, is that what she told you? I said, dude, I have your recordings. I said, I knew I have your recordings, you talking to my wife. And I told him, I said, see what? I said, me, I am not somebody. If the woman was worth anything to me in terms of like before, when I married her, before she started all this nonsense, I said, I would have shot you in 2 kneecaps. You would be confined to a wheelchair. So she's really not worth it to me. Because if a woman can do that to the husband repeatedly, with this same guy, repeatedly, no, I'm just pouring my heart out.
I totally get it.
So that you understand the thing that I had to go through. I have evidence to burn 2 of them on a stick. I have evidence to burn 2 of them. I have like 6 recordings. I have a text message the idiot sent to me apologizing. After that day I met him, but they still went back at it. See, let me tell you, I have been facing this thing. Some people knew, but I held it to my heart because I have 2 boys. I told that guy, I said, I have 2 boys from this woman and I want to raise them. Leave this woman alone. Maybe she will come to her senses. Then I will overlook it. I'll take 1 for my sons. They continued. In the audio, she's the one encouraging the guy. I don't know what I did to deserve that. Let me tell you something. That woman, I sent her to school in 2010 to 2011. We weren't married then. That was when we met. She went to school, came back, and she said she wanted to go work. I said, you should do a business. What do you like to do? She says she likes skincare and interior. I said, skincare's not going to get you a lot. Let's do interior. So she did. I found her first painter for her. I raised everything I did. I studied interior. The reason why most people don't know is that I had just one client, her, and she wasn't paying me. So I was doing for my wife. I raised her and now started. So she felt that she was big and started an affair with this guy. Leave the guy. I should not agree. There was a time. It's okay. Left for 3 months. Finally, I came back only for 2 weeks later to go. Now, the thing that annoys me, see, my own is this. I was ready. I held all this evidence. I left on my own. So there was one day I couldn't take it anymore. And I said, all right, give me back my ring. And she fought me for that ring. I took the ring back. Then she went and called her father. Her father stays in Houston. And said, oh, that man handled her. I said, okay. Then the father said, okay, leave the house. So the next day she packed from the house. I had had it already. I waited. She packed everything from the house. I closed the door, changed the locks. My boys were still with me, but she said she needed time to go and fix the house. Next week she comes back, I think next 2 weeks, she comes back knowing that I did not chase her, I did not even do anything. Because me, when I told her, I said, see, I hope you know what you are doing, because when this thing goes down, I will not come back. And that's what happened. She came back and said, oh, do you miss me? I said, yeah, sorry, you are done. You are done. A month later, she came and picked my kids, went. Everything was going on well, and she went. She even allowed my children to come and stay with me for one weekend and went back and everything. Then it got to a point where she saw that I had moved on. Because you are with your boyfriend now, so me, I said, okay, me too. Me, I will go. I wasn't outside, but I wasn't going out because I was just focusing my heart, my soul, my strength on that woman. Then I went out. All it took was she just saw me with a very beautiful girl and everything. She lost it and went and took me to court that she wants a divorce. So it was just like anger. So, but the thing is this, if you don't wait for 2 years before you go to court, the court will ask you, why do you want the divorce before 2 years? You have to show proof. And I told her friends, I said, tell her that I have proof that she was misbehaving. So she shouldn't take that case to court because she was asking me if I should pay her 4 million every month for the children's upkeep. I said, oh, it's not going to happen. So anyhow, let's go. When I brought the evidence in front of the judge, the judge just said, please, you know that there are children involved. I say, well, according to this case, I'm the defendant. She's the plaintiff. So I think you're talking to the wrong person here. I'm merely defending myself. And that, all those things entered into court. I don't know if now it finally, so maybe that information now finally leaked through the court to QT Jules. Now, when the thing came out, so I found out that people were thinking that this thing just started now. So I put out a statement that it's 2 years, I've moved on and blah, blah, blah. All of a sudden, she now starts putting the narrative that, oh, it's the guy's team doing it. So tomorrow, I'm going to release an audio. Tomorrow is going to be a long day for some people because I'm going to do just that. Because I'm tired of being accused falsely. My first wife, when people talk about this malice thing, they think that I'll just come and start keeping malice with somebody.
Exactly.
Somebody that I love Why would I do that? Nobody keeps malice with somebody unless it's like you rightly put it, silent treatment. The person has been like that. Someone cannot come and enter marriage and wasn't doing silent treatment or wasn't doing malice before. Then he starts doing malice. I say if you cross the line, and by line, there are many things line means. I tried everything to stop. I tried that malice, it didn't work. I tried leaving the house, for 3 months, it didn't work. I cried, it didn't work. And I was doing it for my children. I got our spiritual mother who will bear me witness, who she's not talking to. Our spiritual mother, who she introduced me to 16 years ago, and that woman is a holy woman. The woman doesn't talk to her anymore. And I tried. The woman knelt down in front of her, stop this. She no can stop because she wants to die with Chike. So I said, okay. I left. Because me, when it gets to a point where I know that, this thing I'm just doing is futile, I'll move on my way now. What are you talking about? I'll move on my way. And I have had peace that I've had, but suddenly my peace is disrupted by people wanting to cover facts because she's depending on the goodness of my heart not to release those audios. I'm going to do that tomorrow. Because this narrative of malice, everybody's talking malice. And I'm looking at this bunch of children and I'm like, don't you understand what I was trying to say?
You don't get it.
So I had women coming into my DM and insulting me. And I said, hey, look, I won't take insult from any other woman again, apart from my daughters, my nieces, my cousins who are females, my mother, my sister. I won't even take that kind of insult from anybody again. And I warned them. And I said, if they like screen grab this, you understand? Because I'm tired of in the background, when people are not living with me, the women that I've been with, they know that I protect them. But when they mess up and I want to leave, they want to destroy me. Because they don't want another woman to have me. So these are the things I just wanted to pour. I just said, okay, you know what, you are somebody that is good for. You see what saved me in this thing? Let me tell you what saved me in this thing. When the thing was happening, for unlike my first marriage, I wasn't telling anybody what was happening. That was a different story. I wasn't telling anybody. So when the thing came out, even my friends were saying, Frank, what happened? They were shocked. But now, this time, I was ready. I told people that knew us mutually. Although I didn't mention that guy's name, some of them I mentioned the name. Then, some people in the industry know. The industry has known since that is what that boy does. But this one, because this woman wants to die there, that's why their own is long. And I made peace with it. I said, let them go. But because of her shenanigans, this thing is out now. And she's trying to create a narrative. The woman that they said, cheated and everything, blah, 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 blah. They were telling me, because I blocked her, I don't go to her Instagram. And they are telling me that she's busy posting, wearing a see-through out costume, and posting and posing. So, I now know that, okay, this thing is orchestrated. So tomorrow, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to post. Now, let me tell you what is in the one I'm going to post tomorrow. That was when I decided to leave. So, when I left, this was the last audio they did, and she now was telling the guy that, look, listen, I'll send the audio to you.
Okay, sir.
So, she now told the guy that, hey, Seal, this guy has decided to leave, but you better get ready because he's going to post stuff. The guy said, but why would he do that? Don't you? It will also affect him. And you know what she said? She said, well, since he has left, he is now eager to go and tell people that's what she said. I mean, well, that's not accurate, but this is what she said. He's now eager to go and tell people that the marriage ended and it wasn't his fault. Then she added, which it actually wasn't his fault. That's what she said there. Then the guy said, okay, his career and everything. And she told the guy said, what career? I said, forget your career. What? He said, what? He said, in 2 weeks, Nigerians will forget. I will send you the audio so it doesn't look like anything.
Is it like a phone call between them?
Yes, it's a phone. So what happened is she's in her car and he's on speaker.
Okay.
So all I did was through an audio, because I'm a media person. I knew something. Every time, see, let me tell you, every time she wanted to do something would touch me. So I just set up. She doesn't even have an idea what the technology is like. As a matter of fact, in this audio, I think the guy was asking, are you sure he's not recording this?
Wow.
See, I have gone through that from 2022 till present day. She left this January last year. And now we're in court. We have an appearance this month. But as the way Kitty, I tried to suppress it with Kitty Jules, and I said, I have children involved. But I'm just looking, I said, I think I'm the only one just trying to help. It looks like I'm the only sane one in this. I said, okay, let us all act insane and everything, you know. No, we have to act insane.
It's
because
true.
me, we have to be mad. Because sometimes you have to show people that, you see that madness is not genetic. It's not genetic. Just because you are a madman, if I will show you madness too. I have it in me, but I've suppressed it. So when I saw that thing, I just said, oh, okay. At least this is some intelligent person that is knowing how to rationalize. I just said, you reach out to let you know that even this thing that you are even talking about, the thing is deeper. I told you of her planning to travel to America, and the guy is arranging a hotel, and he said, no, don't arrange a hotel. That the guy is saying, no, we shouldn't do a hotel, we should do Airbnb because hotels have cameras. I have all those ones.
Hey. But she doesn't know.
Well, she heard the audio. There's another audio. That time I left the house and I came back. So that particular audio, when I left and came back, there's an audio that she was talking. The guy said he just got a house. He even put his address in the audio. So, you know, so he now said, oh, I want to come and meet you. And let me meet you now. Let me meet you. Let me tell you, that woman is 10 years older than that guy. If you listen to this audio that I'm going to send you, you will notice that you will think that she's talking to her husband. This is the dilemma, and I kept quiet. See, I'm tired of taking the fall for useless women. My ex-wife, the first one for 16 years, the number of times we've talked on the phone is not, if you combine the time, is not up to 4 minutes. I don't talk to me talk to a person like that went and said I was beating her. Then told one of her friends' brother-in-law, doesn't beat women. The guy called me, said, this is what your ex-wife said, that Frank. I said, first, I say, oh, small, the truth will come out. She's a very toxic human being. Toxic. This one turned toxic. This one I thought was good. Because she's the one that started making me go to church. This particular woman. But now she's turned to a devil because of what? And there was a time I offered her, I said, okay, so you can't leave this relationship, I guess. So don't worry, let us stay in this house for the sake of those boys. I stay in the guest house, you stay here. You know what? Let us raise these boys for the next 1 year, then we can now go our separate ways. That way, it will ease the boys into this. If you want to take them out on Sundays, I'll follow you, we'll pretend, but I will not sleep with you. I will not eat your food. And she goes, so you will not sleep with me. He said, but I've told you now, you just want to start sleeping with other women. You don't want, she want, and meanwhile, she's still dating this guy. So she didn't want an open arrangement. I said, okay. So we have to separate because me, I'm not going to stay. I said, I left the house for you before, now you leave. And that's that. And I've been on my journey, and I've been relaxed, and I've been doing my thing, but she wants the last laugh. She will not get it. She will not get it this time, because this time, the first one taught me a lesson. No evidence. This time I have evidence. I have evidence. So that's why I wanted to talk to you to see. Don't leave these people. These people talking, they don't know anything. Oh, you keep malice. You keep malice. They don't even know. And me, I can't open my mouth and be talking that because I don't want my children to see me talking about that. So I'm going to contact Cutie Jules again. I was chatting with her and she even has more information herself.
I don't even actually know her. So to be honest, I'm not the kind of person that pays attention to gossip online. So majority of the content I create are just content that pass my
I didn't go to eat too. This is funny.
You are watching.
That's why their own is long. And I made peace with it. I said, let them go. But because of her shenanigans, this thing is out now. And she's trying to create a narrative. The woman that they said, oh, cheated and everything, blah, 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 blah. They were telling me, because I blocked her, I don't go to her. They are telling me that she's busy posting, wearing a see-through out costume, and posting and posing. So, I now know that, okay, this thing is orchestrated. So tomorrow, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to post. Now, let me tell you what is in the one I'm going to post tomorrow. That was when I decided to leave. So, when I left, this was the last audio they did, and she now was telling the guy that, look, listen, I'll send the audio to you.
Okay, sir.
So, she now told the guy that, hey, Seal, this guy has decided to leave, but you better get ready because he's going to post stuff. The guy said, but why would he do that? Don't you? It will also affect him. And you know what she said? She said, well, since he has left, he is now eager to go and tell people that's what she said. I mean, well, that's not accurate, but this is what she said. He's now eager to go and tell people that the marriage ended and it wasn't his fault. Then she added, which it actually wasn't his fault. That's what she said there. Then the guy said, okay, with his career and everything. And she told the guy said, what career? I said, forget your career. What? He said, what? He said, in 2 weeks, Nigerians will forget. I will send you the audio so it doesn't look like anything.
Is it like a phone call between them?
Yes, it's a phone. So what happened is she's in her car and he's on speaker.
Okay.
So all I did was through an audio, because I'm a media person, I knew something. Every time, let me tell you, every time she wanted to do something would touch me. So I just set up, she doesn't even have an idea what the technology is like. As a matter of fact, in this audio, I think the guy was asking, are you sure he's not recording this?
Wow.
See, I have gone through that from 2022 till present day. She left this January last year. And now we're in court. We have an appearance this month. But as the way Kitty, I tried to suppress it with Kitty Jules, and I said, I have children involved. But I'm just looking, I said, I think I'm the only one just trying to help. It looks like I'm the only sane one in this. I said, okay, let us all act insane and everything, No, we have to act insane.
It's
because
true.
me, we have to be mad. Because sometimes you have to show people that, you see that madness is not genetic. It's not genetic. Just because you are a madman, I will show you madness too. I have it in me. I've suppressed it. So when I saw that thing, I just said, oh, okay. At least this is some intelligent person that is knowing how to rationalize. I just said,
All right. Welcome, everybody. I've seen these questions so many times from Sister Toby and Tribe. Please, can you hear me? Is my audio okay? If my audio is okay, please drop a one in the chat so I know that everything is good over here. So I've seen this question on multiple occasions from Sister Tobian Tribe. She's asking, which technology did he use? Please, does anyone know? Thank you, cool mama. You can hear me. Thank you. Well, there are so many of them, a lot of them. If you remember, I said during one of our show that women, men, you should be careful. Gone are those days when a man or a woman have to stress themselves, think they want to listen to your conversation or something. There are way too many technology that is so freaky easy. You can see people chat, you can see their text, and some of this technology are being sold in the dark market. Now there are a couple of them that you can actually buy, but I just want you to know that it's there. A typical example is AirTag. Anybody know about AirTag? If you are using Apple product, you should know about AirTag. You can drop AirTag anywhere and it will tell you wherever the person you are monitoring is. Even App 360 have similar thing. There are just way many of them. Some of them are expensive, some of them are cheaper. The ones that you use to track people in car or maybe listening to them wherever they are is even more expensive because of the range that it has to go. And some of them, especially the audio recording one, you don't have to do anything. You just activate it, you drop it where you're supposed to drop it, and that's it. When the person waka go wherever they go, you go back, you pick it up, take out the memory card, and you hear whatever you want to hear. So there's no need to panic about this. You just need to know. For me, I believe if anybody don't have skeleton in their cupboard, why worried? And if you ask me, as an uncle, I will tell you right now, if you ever find yourself in a place whereby you are doubting your partner and it's becoming so uncomfortable that you have to be worried about maybe they are cheating, bro, don't stress yourself. Have a conversation with that man or that woman. Call the shit off. I've been saying this for a while now. Marriage is not what it used to be back in the days where everybody would say, I won't die here. I won't die here. No, you don't have to die in anything. You don't have to stay in anything forever. And I've also said on this platform, marriage is a commitment you both agree to. You both have to agree that we are going to make it work. You play your part, your partner play their part. As soon as you get into a place whereby you are now thinking, hey, what is she doing today? Is she coming out? Who has she talked to today? Where has she been today? Bro, are you stupid or what? Don't you have something else doing? If a woman is moving in a way that you started feeling uncomfortable, that is the time for you to have that conversation with her. Auntie, come. Your waka, the way you are waka, I suspect you. I never catch you, but this is not who you used to be. The things you are doing right now, may we stop and where we did now, JJ, make everybody go their way. I don't know why people just take this thing like it's a do or die. No. If you are married, you work hard to stay married. Your partner also should work hard to stay married. You sacrifice a lot of things so you stay married. One of the things you sacrifice if you want your marriage to work is privacy. You begin to self-report. I've preached that so many times here. I don't get time to sugarcoat anything. I don't get the patient say make a the explain and they go. I don't know. This is just my own opinion. Once you are married, you have lost some privacy. You have lost there are some things that you don't have any restriction when it comes to your partner. You have to self-report. You have to tell your partner, hey, baby, I'm going here. Oh, baby, this is what I'm doing. Your wife also said the same thing. If both of you are now doing, like you are started playing dictator on top waiting now, say what did they happen? I don't know. Marriage is supposed to be something that gives you comfort, something you enjoy. You are doing life with a woman or a man. You both agree, we're going to make this work. That is how it should be, in my own opinion. As soon as you go out to all, I beg. Anyway, let's see what we can do on today's show. To me, this is actually like a wash party. I'm just trying to catch up with everything around this case because it's becoming more complex. And I've seen that so many people are invested in all this drama and it won't stop. Frank said tomorrow he's going to release an audio. Maybe later today we'll release the audio, or maybe the audio will come up tomorrow. We don't know. And I believe all bloggers now, they are watching him like hawk. He will even gain a lot of followers over this. So he's going to release video. Anyway, like I said yesterday, I'm just going to give my 2 cents and just enjoy the drama. I'm sorry. No time to say we're going to fight each other over this. It doesn't make no sense to me. Let me just catch my cruise and leave. And on that note, I would like to tell everybody, wherever you are watching some of this drama, please, don't take it personal. As soon as you are going personal, it means that you don't even know how to set boundary. These are other people's marriage. It's their life. Whatever they are doing and they put out there on social media, take it as entertainment. Don't take side. With this, from the time of Robbie and Mayowa to Frank and Chike and this lady now, I've seen a lot of people taking sides. It's fun to take side just for the argument, just for the conversation, but don't take it too personal. You say, what happened? It's entertainment. I don't know the kind of stupid shit when they dump themselves, when they take themselves, do you? It's entertainment. Catch cruise with it and just move on. Don't go to platform and start fighting people or people fighting you on top waiting. No, I don't see it that way. The best you can do is, what are the lessons we can take away from this? Don't get involved in their shenanigans. One thing I know, the theory. In fact, let me put a break here and do my analysis and get out.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
Hey, happy mama. What's up? How you doing?
Uncle Ben. Good evening, sir. Did you miss me?
Which time I know they miss you? They always miss you now.
Hope you're good, sir.
I'm doing good. You can say I'm doing better. I'm glad
Amazing.
This is my weekend off. I just want to go do my last shift today and come back and chill. But I don't want to miss out on this entertainment. This Frank and Sandra and Chike and everything. Do you agree with me when I said that people shouldn't get involved in this, get emotional about it and start fighting?
Absolutely. We shouldn't. But I think what you're missing is that this is actually some people's experiences.
And so should they now start fighting people across social media platforms? Because
I'm saying,
let them go and sort their problem with whoever they have it with.
Yeah, it's true, but I'm just realizing that that's kind of how the internet works, where we have a lot of people that are unhealed, and all of these things are actually real triggers for them. But how will we know? Because they have not told us their own story. So that's what I'm realizing about people on the internet. So yeah.
Exactly. For me, there is nothing here. all you can do is extract lessons. That is why over here at Uncle Beno, I the singer every day. We do these shows to extract lesson. I not if it is for cruise, we cash cruise. Don't get involved in anybody's matter. It is anybody who is following their issue. Just remember one thing: this is not your marriage. You are not married to Frank, and as men, you are not married to Sandra. And at Chike, you are not the one who is effing another man's wife. So don't just cash cruise, extra lesson, listen to people's opinion and everything, and see what you can do if you ever find yourself in position like this. And just to begin to extract the lesson straight away, because I don't have much time, Abi can do recap so we can just have an update of where they are right now. Here is what I'm going to say about these guys right here. Like I said yesterday, Frank made a mistake. Frank gave this impression of a wise man, educated man, a man who knows everything, a man who got everything under control. But now that it's happening in his life, you have seen how he's handling the whole thing, and that it's a mess. He don't even know how to really handle the matter. And if you ask me, Frank already talks too much. I'm so sorry, Frank, if you get to see this, or anybody who is like Frank, any man who presently right now, you are suspecting your wife, you are feeling like somebody is sleeping with your wife, and then it's beginning to give you sleepless night, you are beginning to be worried. My brother, you are going to do more harm to yourself. You are going to cost yourself a lot of distress. You're going to destroy so many things about yourself. If your wife ever move in a way that you are becoming disturbed, becoming restless, that you are suspecting her, you are now, instead of thinking about how to move forward, how to care for your children, all you are now doing is, where is she going? Did she go left? Did she go right? Bro, you will just get high BP. You don't need it. You are the man. If your wife move in a way that you feel that you can't trust her anymore, have conversation with her. Give her like a month. If she still continue the same pattern, she doesn't change, have second conversation with her. But when you are having the conversation with her, listen to what she has to say. If she's complaining, if she's giving you genuine reason, maybe, just maybe you might be the reason why she's moving the way she's moving. So you two go fix yourself. But if you are telling your wife, babe, I don't trust you the way you are moving right now, I feel like you are messing around, and then she turned on to rough. Bro, it's your life. Marriage not be forever. If that is the case, you don't want to live in that funk for the rest of your life. Call your lawyer. I don't know. Call your lawyer. Tell her, babe, it means since you having issues that is bothering me, disturbing my mind, since you don't want to talk about it, it's of no. Let's go our different ways. You don't go end up the chalaye, they talk like this. I don't get it. Because honestly, Frank has said a lot. He has said too much. Even in this audio that I started with, it's about 20 minutes audio. I was listening to the audio and bro was tying himself more. Even though he's giving us some backdrop, some background story of what's going on, how things have been moving, but still, he's playing judge and jury. I don't know, Abby, if you were around here when we had the show where I was advising men that, look, when it comes to issues and you want to tell your side of the story, try to refrain yourself from being the judge and the jury where you are telling your side of the story. I don't know if you are on that show.
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Because what happened is you are telling people what really went down, and at the same time, you are judging the person that you have the issue with. How can you be the judge in your own case? Don't tell your side, the role you play, what you observe. Case closed. Leave and go. When you are trying to judge the other person as you are explaining, you are going to make a lot of mistakes. You go over talk. And that is what many Nigerian men does. I see it all the time. They are talking at the same time. They want to be saying they have the understanding of what they're. Bro, you don't have no clue. If you have the understanding, if you can judge the situation very well, you will end up where you are in the first place. So, Frank, any man who is dealing with issues like this and you find yourself in a position of Frank, please don't talk too much. All this shalaye on the internet, it takes you nowhere. It's just an entertainment. That's on Frank. My take on this lady so far, Sandra, what's her name? I'm going to call you what it is. She has no shame, period. She has no shame. She's a cheat, period. Now, maybe she wasn't like that when they started. Frank might actually be the one that pushed her to the point where she started sleeping with a younger boy and be bold about it. That could be a possibility too. But with all the way the move, with all the shalaye she's doing, auntie, if you are a cheat, you are a cheat. If you're going to cheat, leave the marriage, do what you want to do. Nobody can blame you. All separate from the man. Stop shalaye rubbish. I read some of the things she posted. It would have been better if she started with something like, okay, guys, I have to clear the air. Yes, I have something going on with Chike, but it's not the way my ex-husband put it. As at the time I actually had something with Chike, we were separated for 6 months. I'm a woman. I'm an adult. It makes perfect sense. Excellent sense. But you come in and saying, Frank did this, Frank did that. I know a lot of women are happy about that now. Yes. Frank. Listen, that does not remove the fact that you are a cheating wife. Don't be a wife if you are going to cheat. Your husband cheat does not qualify you to be a cheater. The same goes to men. Hey, I think my wife is moving somewhere. My wife does not make me happy. The home is not conducive for me. That is why, as a man, there is no peace at home. My wife is always nagging. Bro, that is not an excuse for you to cheat. It is what it is. You are just trying to justify rubbish. I'm sorry, man. I be man, I know so that's just the way I see it. All this, let me tell people, let me tell people what really went down. It's none of our business. What remains is that both of you are cheat. Case closed. That's how I see it. For women, because I know yesterday one of the conversations we're having was, okay, why do men always get a pass? Men always get a pass. Men don't get a pass. It is you women that think that they get a pass because of how you treat them. It is what it is. No man get a pass for me as far as I'm concerned. If you cheat on your wife, bro, if I hear you, I'll say you cheat. If you want go carry head, hit wall. That's your own cup of tea. You are not supposed to cheat on your wife. If you cheat on your wife, you are as useless could be. Because while you are doing that career, you may carry disease that you will bring to that woman for house. You destroy everybody. So, there's no way you want to explain it. The best thing is, if something is wrong in your relationship, you fix it. If you can't fix it, cheating is not the solution. So, I don't see how you want to explain that. So that's just my take. The so-called wife, she's wrong. A lot of women are making her feeling like she's a queen now. With all the support she's getting. Go, girl, show them. You don't take away this man, they do. Yeah. It's good. You did that. At least we have something to reference now. When we are going to talk to our brother who will say, treat your wife well, or this thing may happen, at least we can use you and Frank and fuck boy. If you take Unatiri do example, that's the only thing you gave us. You did not do anything exceptional. Because here's the problem. When I get to check this lady out, she's beautiful and she got great thing going for her, I saw all the design and everything she's doing. That was fantastic. But that does not take it away from your head that you are sleeping with a young boy. That in itself is a shame. It will be anybody who would say, "What's wrong with you? We dating a young boy? We can date a young boy." That's your own cup of tea. In my own word, you are a disgrace. If the age difference as a woman, if the age difference between you and the person you are sleeping with is more than 5, it's shameful. I will not allow my 20-year-old son to come and live in your house or stay around you because he means nothing to you. You can be 40 years old and be molesting a 20 years, 90 years old boy, and your mouth will still be sharp to defend it. What is there? Age is just a number. I love him. He loves. Echo Shilo, man. It's not. Let's not be proud of what we can be proud of. It's disgusting. If you are not married and you are catching cruise, it's better. It's your life. But you are married and you are cheating with a small boy. Look at the boy making a mess of you now. I saw a video of the guy. I think was it this morning or before I went to bed yesterday. I saw like 3 different videos. I don't know what is wrong with this algorithm. I've never followed him before. I don't even know his handle. He just pop up on my Instagram feed. Algorithm they crazy. He just pop up on my Instagram feed. I've never, in fact, when I check, I would take screenshot because some of our people here, they are also following him. And there is nothing wrong with that because his songs are really, really good. If you listen to his song, they are great. People like him. So as I got the brig, I clicked like 2 or 3 videos. I saw him going to weddings to sing when couples want to do first dance. Do you know what comes to my mind? My mind was like, who knows? Maybe they fuck one of this lady where they marry now, self, and the mumu husband they there instantly come there, come sing for you. Then your wife will say, your wife will first give you that pressure of baby, we're wedding. Can you call Chike to come sing first? He's my favorite, he's a good singer. And then you, mumu man, you carry money, you pay person where they fuck the woman where you they marry. He goes to come out. Man, no worry. It's a matter of time. She been in Nigeria. It's a matter of time. He will soon come out. Don't I go here and say, one musician, where in that time, he was sleeping with a guy that he went to sing at a wedding. Because in case people don't know, all of these things have boomerang effect. All the women that I saw comment yesterday, Chike, release song, yeah, we will stream your song. Yeah, just watch and see. Here's another problem. You know how sometimes you see some of these young boys, they will start their musical career and they will have this fantastic trajectory that they are going to blow. Then all of a sudden, they just fizzle away. Many of them are like that now. And people will start asking, what happened? Why? What happened? We don't. Then one day you will just see them in interview, they will come with baby. They'll begin to say, oh, I remember him. What happened to him? This is the BS some of them are doing. I'm sorry. I'm Uncle Ben. I just have to tell you, young folks, if you're a young boy and you derive pleasure by sleeping with married woman, listen to me very well. As a young boy, you can sleep with any woman that open pickles for you. It's not a crime. So far, they are single. So far, you both consent to it. Excellent. You are just enjoying yourself. But as a young man, you have to draw the line. The people you don't sleep with as a young man, girls in committed relationship, they already have engagement. Everybody already know that these two are together. They are going to end up getting married. As a young boy, don't ever, ever do it. Married woman, whether the husband abandoned her 10 years old, that is her own cup of tea. Don't be the shoulder she cries on and then she end up riding you. All this thing has effect. It get negative effect. It always come back one way or the other. Many of these young folks you see in Nigeria now that are dying mysteriously. People are wondering what happened, what happened. You don't know where these boys they go, they shook hand. Sleeping with a married man is dangerous. A lot of married men don't have forgiving heart. They might smile, they might divorce the woman, do everything, smile on your face, say, I'm over it, I'm over it. I swear to God, as a young man, continue to pray. So far, that man know you are the guy that slept with his wife. It's just a matter of time. And in case you don't know again, young man, listen to me. At least if you are 40 and below, I senior you with years way long. We've passed through all these places that you guys are passing now. Listen to me. When it comes to this thing about sleeping with a married woman, it is not only the man that you slept with his wife that is targeting you. Some other men are watching you too. Like I said, it's just a matter of time. When the karma go hit, have you not seen people that will fall sick? They go diagnose her today. They will say na lung cancer. They will diagnose her next tomorrow. They will say na kidney. Another that they will go diagnose her. The thing go just change. The family go run kaba, run up and everything. Don't do it. As Uncle Ben, I'm telling you right now, don't do it. There is nothing too special about that particular married woman's speckles that you want to go and climb on it. As a young man, you have your life ahead of you. Your career, your future, I don't know. Why would you trade that? Look, a lot of people who turn out to become great today, they did not just become great because of what they are doing presently. They become great because of some of the discipline, self-control, some of the habits that they have created way back when they were younger. As a young man, you have to make a decision within you that married woman, no, ain't gonna happen. Because I promise you, you don't want to be the target of every other man. I once fired a guy that worked for me. That guy, even when I fired him, he cry. Here in the US, not be saying they work for me full time, but you know this part-time side hustle. So during that particular year, that was like, I was in nursing school at the time, and I was charging between $1,200 to $2,000 per gig. So anytime the guy follow me, and that time I did get gig or every week lined up. So anytime he follows me, I'll just, because he never, now, Pali never arrange. So anytime he follow me, go do something, I will just tear and $300. Just like that. But I kept telling the same thing I tell all the guys, great guys that ever work for me. I always tell them, this is America. And the events that I'm covering, they are always big events. And this event always have a lot of beautiful women. And it doesn't matter whether it's Ghanaian event or Cameroonian event or Nigerian event, they cover everything. So I usually warn them, when you go and cover an event with me, you don't have any business with any woman. No conversation with any woman. The conversation you will have with any woman, it should not go beyond the business. Hey guys, can I have your card? Hey guys, where do you guys come from? How do you operate? You should never pass that. If I'm editing our raw footage, I see that you cover a particular woman a couple of times when she's not the celebrant, you may not follow me to the next event. So I usually tell them, the women you see at these parties, many of them are married. Those men you see at this party, majority of them are their husband. Now, the thing is, here in America, I'm sorry to say, but mostly here in America, wives always look way younger and more beautiful than their husband. So you can be in an African party, and when you see the caliber of women and men that are there, you can easily be fooled that, oh, I'm not sure say these women, their husband, they here. Now lie, the husbands are there. Because those husbands are looking old or maybe not 2 feet or something, don't let it fool you. So I always tell them. So this particular guy, while we were doing coverage at the heat of it, celebrant, don't they dance, every don't they go. I saw him talking to one particular woman like 3 good times. And the way the woman dressed, the way she walks, if you are not disciplined as a guy, you will be tempted. They were talking, and they were, because you know when you do multicam, you spread over the hall where you do coverage. So I'm usually, me and the photographer, we are usually the one where they roam about. So from where I there, they see the guy there, the woman, like 3 times, that woman don't go meet, and when they talk, they smile. He go look into the viewfinder small. You go see they talk. No, Then I can see he bring the phone, come out. He gone the press. I know seen a number. My blood was boiling, but I waited. We finished the event. Then, as we come, we were 4 in the vehicle. I didn't say anything. We were just chatting like every normal thing. After I don't drop everybody off, it was the last person I would drop off. As I was taking him to his house, I now told him, say, guy, you broke my code. The woman you were talking to yesterday, that you collected her number. He said, no, it's not number, sir. It's not number. I was just trying to show her something from my phone. I'm like, you see? When did you know her? That you are now showing her something on your phone. So I say, I'm sorry. From now henceforth, you're not going to be part of my team. It's not the way you take beg finish. I'm sorry. We can't. Because I know the implication of what he's trying to do. Nobody knows you. I'm the one they know. No man will see that my boy, where I carry come walk, now they mess with your wife. How you think that the man go take the look me from that day, self? Even though I'm not the criminal. So I told him, you've broken the code, bro. I still like you. If you need anything, if there's anything I can help you with, let me know. But from now on, you are a risk for me to be taken to my event. Because now where are they chop with this? You know go they toast another man's wife. Can't take and cover me. These men can snap. You see a whole Frank Edoho now, the way he's losing his mind, the way he's snapping. No. So young men, listen. Whether a woman is maltreated at her husband's house, whether her husband abandoned her 1 year, 10 years, that is her cup of tea. As a young man, in fact, as soon as you hear her story, begin run. They run. Because now your future, now you won't ruin so. Don't do it. If you're following what's going on the internet right now, people praising Chike, people, now the people who won't buy and go, now they praise and so. Right now, the family is supposed to call her. And the boy is so dumb enough to go and say on camera, I like older women. You like older women. Where the prick where they take follow older women? That's why I kept saying that. When somebody being a celebrity doesn't mean that they get brain. They don't get brain. Many of your so-called celebrities, they are dumber than I be waiting there worse than dumb bad dumbbells. I be waiting there worse than that.
Most
Why
dumb.
are you laughing? Most dumbbells. No, we go say most dumbbells. So I don't understand it. The same applies to young girls. It's a teen now. In fact, I think in Nigeria, let me see. I'm not sure. Say fasting and prayer. I know if you have a problem for Nigeria. I'm not sure. Say therapy self is over. Our case have gone past Rubicon at this point. In Nigeria now, they are not even hiding. They are so proud to say it now. You know, married men will take care of you. I would rather be a side chick than being a wife. Oh, these small, random, useless, smelly young girls. That's what they are saying now. Listen to me as a young girl. I pray for you right now. By the mighty name of Jesus, may you not find yourself in a place that you are finding pleasure in the arms of married man.
Amen.
I'm praying to you. I know those in my community now they okay, but those who go see this video, now they pray for now, especially those people in Nigeria. I pray that the Almighty God will bring your own single man. We get money, where they okay, we bring him to you to take care of you. It is not a good thing. All this, work easy, I'm independent, it's my life. It doesn't pay. Let me tell you, ladies, in men's circle, nothing takes away the pride and dignity of a woman than men gossiping behind her. That one, I don't run her now. Look at that girl. Last time when you come say, I pursue her, come off my bed, man. That girl. You don't want to be that woman. Men talks. So I'm praying for all these single girls who maybe because of economic situation, they have been forced to do what they are not supposed to do. I pray that God will help you cover your secret so that you will not become a mess on social media. Some of these things people are saying they are proud of, nobody is proud of it. The lady that we're talking about now, I can imagine all the credit, all the accolade, where everybody don't give her now, but I can imagine the man that where she go marry now, if they should step out anywhere, people will just be looking at the man. They won't be looking at her because, you know, she has already shown that she no get shame. They'll just be looking at the man and say, I must see this mumu. This one, we the husband, the hammer ram. Small boys have the hammer, now you can't, who you be? And if they give you mic for this party now, say you go talk, say you be man. You are a fool. I'm just saying it. You see, it is sweet when people they praise you for doing bad thing. It is sweet. But my prayer to all the younger folks is, by the power of Almighty God, you will not find yourself in a position whereby you will have to justify doing the wrong thing. You not find yourself there. Listening to Frank Edoho now, Frank seems like somebody who has made up his mind that he's going to go. Abby, let me even ask you, who go low now? Say now Frank na ain't go low, and then the wife can't go enter gutter. Abi now the wife na ain't go low. Frank can't say na inside gutter ain't go sleep. Which one Abby help me? Why are you laughing?
Uncle Bernard. No, I think it's Frank that is entering gutter. No, Frank went low. The wife entered gutter. Now Frank is entering Sokowe. Frank is entering Sokowe because Frank said we should expect more audio, Uncle Ben. Expect this, expect that. Frank is entering Sokowe.
Seriously. There are some things you don't do. Please, my younger ones, I'm praying for you. I know you guys are so smart. You have a bright future ahead of you. There are some things you must not do, especially if you are a Christian. You know, one time I don't know, maybe during Sunday school or something, or during one of our show, I said it here that my own type of Christian, I'm the type of Christian I say, when I talk to my God. I know, say God here. Confidently. I am not a saint. I am not your typical hardcore carry Bible born again. But I know what God says and what the 10 Commandments says. And I know that He says in Psalm 24, if you want to come to God and you come to God with clean hand, who shall enter the holy place? There is nothing like a small sin, we know, but there are some sin that unless you go for confession, it will continue to hinder you as Christian. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't sleep with another man's wife. Don't do it. As a girl, young girl, don't sleep with another woman's husband. There is something called transferred pain. When you sleep with a woman's husband and the woman is faithful to her husband, and that sleeping with her husband really pain her deeply. You see that pain she's feeling at that moment? That is just her own small pain. Your own pain, the way karma they work, it go help you package jam. Go save them. Now for future, now they will come back and deliver them with DHF. Don't do it. By grace of Almighty God, you will never find yourself in a position where you have to sleep with a married man for your own comfort. Your own young man will locate you. And as young men, the lady, even as a young man that is trying to survive, say poverty did disturb you, and you really need woman to survive, God will send young girls, beautiful young girls, from where to do homes, girls that are doing better. God will send them to you. They will help you. You are better off chopping the money of a single young lady than chopping the money of a married woman that you are sleeping with. That's all I can say. Abby, that is my rant too. Tomorrow, I think I'll be able to put all of this thing together, and then we will now have serious conversation tomorrow. But you need to do recap.
Uncle Ben, this one that you had is not serious conversation.
No, we are still going to dissect the whole. I never read any of their comment now. We are going to analyze everything line by line.
No, I'm just scared though, because if this is not serious conversation, that means tomorrow we're in trouble.
This is just me ranting for ranting sake. What are you saying, Abby? I'm just scratching the surface.
Honestly, Uncle, see me and you have exhausted everything. I've finished talking on my talk yesterday. I don't have any talk again today.
What
do you want me to recap now? You've played the voice notes. I've not even finished listening to the voice notes.
Abby, you need.
Abby,
it's on my YouTube. I send the link to you. You feel replay for the YouTube. 20 minutes.
I watched only half because it's too long.
And that's why I said tomorrow I will do. I will do full review tomorrow. By tomorrow, I don't get the transcript, so we are not going to be playing there. I'll just be bringing the transcript with the screenshot. You feel me?
Yes.
So we'll now go through them one by one. We'll compare them side by side. What Sandra was saying too, but their drama just show that Nigeria is in a mess. Just Nigeria is in a mess. And all the men that are moving like Frank, bro, you need healing. You need therapy. You need to pray for forgiveness. All the ladies that are moving like, what's her name? Sandra, you need healing. You need forgiveness. I saw a couple of videos of the Sandra. I saw the way they work, but I just feel like, girl, there is just so much on your heart that you can't shake off. But it's good they are ironing it out now, because sometimes when you are able to speak your mind, when you're able to tell your side of the story, it helps. At least it helps you to some extent. The only danger there is that this one that Frank said in this audio that he is ready to go into the rabbit hole. Abby.
That's the issue. Uncle Ben, you know, this is what I was saying yesterday. I was trying to say yesterday about why is a bad idea sometimes to retaliate. If you're not a wicked person, right? Retaliating as a good person hurts you more than it hurts the other person that doesn't care. Do you know what I mean? And because I know that for a fact, you think that you're fed up of how you're being treated. You're fed up of being treated poorly. You now think I
Mhm.
want to do my own back. If you're not capable of retaliation, if your heart is not strong at the other person, you're the one that will suffer. Because most of the time they don't care.
Mhm.
They don't care. So that's what
Oh,
that's what happens with women like this. They are not even that tough, but they want to be tough. And now you're the one that is dragging feet,
yeah.
and looks
Okay.
like there's the whole world is on your shoulders.
So Abby,
Mm.
let me do this because I'm gonna yield to you shortly now.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right. So basically, Abby, the issue now, after listening to Frank audio, is that he claimed his wife cheated first and lied about it. And according to that audio, he said the wife cheated multiple times. He tried to get people involved in it, and they even begged him and all of that. And there was no solution until everything scattered. And then the wife came around, the wife saw him with another woman, and then the wife lost her mind and all of that. First of all, I have an issue with men. If you divorce your wife, or you are still undergoing separation or something, and 2 months, 3 months after your wife move out, you are already rolling with another woman, it says a lot about who you are during that marriage. Okay, what do you
Mm.
what do you think, Abby?
Yeah, I agree with you. I think that if somebody, I don't know, I feel like if you really love someone, and obviously this is debatable because we're all different. There's people that claim that the best way to get over somebody is to be under somebody, right? I've never understood that concept because I do think that healing and also being a better person means staying by yourself, getting past what has happened in the previous relationship, growing, because I mean, most of the time in relationships, it's not one person's fault, right? Correcting your wrongs and just doing better so that you're even a better person for yourself and in the next relationship that or marriage you get into. So it's debatable because we're all different, but I find it very weird that someone will finish a long-term relationship or marriage and then just jump into the next thing within the next couple weeks. In my head is a couple of things. Did you really love that person? Are you really as heartbroken or hurt? Other people would say that most of the time it's because people have already checked out emotionally
Yeah,
before it ended. That's why they can move on so quickly. But for me, again, I think it's questionable. It just feels like you've been waiting to be outside and you've finally gotten an opportunity, so you've just jumped at it. That's kind of how it feels. But I guess people are different. I don't know. It's a tough one.
absolutely. So my ex-wife cheated first. Whether she cheated first or you cheated last, what it just means that both of you are just bunch of crap. I'm sorry. I'm
That's
sorry. Whether she cheated first or now you cheat first or whatever, both of you are just nasty. You are not supposed to be married. You don't even know what marriage is all about. I'm guessing the woman just see you as, oh wow, a who Frank. That woman seems like somebody who we have this thing for celebrities anyway. Some women are like that. Some
Hmm.
women are like that. They would literally offer cake to celebrity. That's
Okay,
why
but I
you
don't
see
think
some
it's
of
that
them.
though.
You say what?
I don't think it's that for this woman.
You don't think it's what?
I don't think it's that for this woman. I think she just had a relationship with Chike outside of his celebrity status.
What are you telling me? Yeah. That is who you will see. This kind of person, I'm sorry to say, oh, people where they move like this, they go even get list of celebrity when they do this. She just have affinity for celebrities. Okay, what did Frank and Chike have in common, Mama? Tell me. What did Frank and Chike, what did they have in common? Is it not their
Celebrity.
celebrity status?
Yeah, but Uncle Ben, you don't understand what I'm saying. I think that what's the name? Frank could be a one-off in the sense that he's what he is. But Chike, remember that Chike is someone that she knows from church.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like he's just a random celebrity. So she is different from you are now in, I don't know, the Banji's Insta DMs or something.
Abby,
That's what I mean.
how do they
So I
talk
don't think
that
it's
thing? This thing is in the pudding. How na they talk? Something is in the
the
pudding.
proof. The
Where
proof
did
is
they
in
the
the
pudding
pudding.
again? The what?
The proof. The proof is in the pudding.
The proof is in the pudding.
Yes.
Why are you laughing? I don't hear.
Because I don't know why you want to use the proof is in the pudding.
Abby, did you listen to the audio of this woman begging Chike for one more time?
Yes, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben. I need this woman to be with another. I need another celebrity to be with her to confirm your theory.
Abby, you don't need another celebrity. The trajectory is there already. She's so proud of what she did. You can see from her write-up. She's probably sleeping with another one as we speak right now. So
I need to see that evidence of that one to agree with your theory.
Don't worry, wait, the evidence goes soon show. Not be Nigerian internet. It will show so. For her to be begging Chike, she was begging
She's
Chike.
not begging him because he's a celebrity.
Last
now.
night, Abby.
She's begging because the bola is good.
Abby, when I came back home yesterday inside my car, and I was thinking about the whole scenario. Do you know the song that came to mind?
Which song?
One of the song of Eric Ignesa. One night stand, I wish she could call me back for more.
I don't know that one.
She was only looking for a one night stand. I wish she could call me back for more. Oh, now this person, Phil Collins. One more night. One more night. There you go. There you go with your chicken.
Enrique.
You see, Dozier know that song. Mom of I say I'm in a good mood. I'm not even in a good mood. I'm just tired of this their shenanigans. How can a woman be begging for bola?
She wasn't begging for bola, Uncle Ben.
She was begging for bola.
She was begging.
We have to do it one more time. Then when we do it, Abby, she was begging.
Uncle Ben, this is how people get lawsuits. These are people get lawsuits. There is no evidence that she was begging for bola.
In the audio, what was she saying? Did she say one more night or not?
One last time. That was what she said.
One last time.
Of what?
And what was the guy saying? The guy is saying one last time of what? I want you to, they hear? Now, she'll be there for the way. I want you to say it again. Say it one more time.
I even saw somebody has been positive in what's the word with the transcript. Do you know that this guy was saying, "How are you breathing without me? How have you been breathing?"
In one of his lyrics.
No, in one of the voice in that call now. Somebody has transcribed it. The chicken was asking her, "So you've been breathing okay without me? How have you been living this time without me?" I say, "Oh, love one thing."
One thing I found out about cheating women is this: when the cheating is ongoing and they are still under the same roof with their husband, is one of the most fantastic experience ever. When they can sneak, a lot of women that usually cheat. Is the same thing applies to men too. But in case of women, when they can sneak out, go do everything, nobody knows, and their marriage is still intact. That experience is sweet, honestly. But one thing I usually ask is,
as well. Sure,
do you know when the women usually get to face the camera? By the time the secret go leak and then marriage go scatter, the person when they cheat will go come begin they run.
That's another thing.
That is usually the way it used to be. Even in forget about marriage itself, in dating, in just dating, it does happen. In dating, when one partner is cheating, whoever she's cheating with, especially it happen with men a lot. Maybe one boy, one girl did that, they date now, that another boy won't snatch that girl or something. You know, if the guy they dodge, come they give and pics, and the main boyfriend no. You see that boy where they receive the backyard pic, it is sweet. Oh my God, it's so sweet, eh? Because you know you are not responsible for anything. Then you can tell the guy all the sweet things where the main boyfriend no fit tell him. Then you fit tell the guy. The guy hair go dey swell us. She go dey come back for more. As soon as the boyfriend find out, and the boyfriend say, you know what, I can't do, I'm not doing again, I'm breaking up with you. That boy, whether they cheat together. Now that time the boy go no saying girlfriend.
Uncle Ben, the way you are giving this gist is so authoritative. Hope nothing, Uncle Ben, hope nothing.
How? What do you mean authoritative? You mean you are suspecting me?
Authoritative. I'm just saying, hope nothing. I'm not suspecting you, Mike. I'm just saying the way you are saying with so much authority. What happened, Uncle Ben?
Because we were once young now, Abby. So the sister and brother here, all of them don't play this kind of game before when they're younger now. You just say now only Gen Z or this, they do this. Some of us said when we did 1920 to 25. If some of us if there's we can't confess, if there's a we confess what we don't do, Chike na child's play. The only thing is that many of us no go for older people. We used to run for older people, but this generation now, this is your own generation. On our generation with older people, both boys and girls, the way that they chase older people, only God. Now you go help us even now. Anyway, Abby, over to you. I got to go, and I'll be back and see what's up. You need to give us all the teas, Abby. As you say, our backstage, it was on fire since morning. What's going on? You see, everybody is interested in this matter, and I don't know why. Why be saying now when my guy they collect gas boost, now everybody can't be interested in matters like this.
Uncle Ben, how can you say that? We've had hotter situations. What will you not say about all them Edoche time? Uncle Ben, no, now that's not fair.
This one, sweet women, no.
No, Uncle Ben, we've had hotter
No
times
worry.
on the internet.
Abby, tomorrow we go dissect all of this. Ma yield to you now. Ma prep.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall central. I be in the
the guy saying no, we shouldn't do hotel, we should do Airbnb because hotels have cameras. I have all those ones.
Hey. But she doesn't know.
Well, she heard the audio. There's another audio. That time I left the house and I came back. So that particular audio.
Abishan, are you the player?
When I left.
I don't know. I don't know how I got there. You see, this guys, the first question I have for everybody, I'm sorry, is why is Frank Edoho pretending to confide in bloggers? Does he know this Titi lady now that he called to confide in? Does he know Titi from anywhere before? How you say I'm calling to confide? Can you see that? I'm sorry, but I find that quite manipulative.
Frank effed up. He no get anybody. He know what he's doing. He's the one. Now I know he's the one who want all of this thing on social media. With this particular audio, he just proved that he's the one that instigated the whole thing. I'm sorry. I'm just suspecting. No, it's a speculation, but that's what it's beginning to look like. Who was he talking to there? Did they mention the person he's talking to?
TTO, she's a random blogger on social media.
Okay. No battle.
It's not
so better people know the way if he go talk to. So he
does not have friends, uncles, brothers, sisters, parents, right? Spiritual leaders. He has nobody else to confide in. He's blogger. You could even in the audio, you even hear when he said, "Oh, I've been following you for a while now." You know, so he doesn't even, the girl does not know him. He does not know the girl. The girl was even surprised that he was following her. Or he had been following her for a while. So my first question, welcome Uncle Dayo, baddest co-hosts. Uncle Ben, I hope you can see that my co-host is very consistent. Very,
How are
very.
you? Happy? Don't mind Uncle Ben.
I don't live on that too.
Unlike your own co-host today she's available, tomorrow she's not available. Uncle Ben,
My co-host need motivation.
Uncle Daya, welcome. Thank you for being here, sir.
Thank you very much. It'll be so good to be here. Thank you.
Anyway, as I was saying, so can anybody, Uncle Daya, I actually need to answer this. Can anybody explain to me why Frank has decided that it is random bloggers on the internet that he wants to confide in? What is the sense behind that, and what is he trying to do? I just find it very manipulative. And when I came on here, we were speaking about I think I saw Sister Biba's comments, and we're talking about how it's so embarrassing to be going through pain in your personal life, your marriage is crashing, and you decide to entertain the public. Entertain the public with your pain. And then on top of that, to me, what is even worse is for everybody else to be cashing out from your pain. Frank has a platform, but it's almost like he thinks that he's above this news. So he knows that what he's doing does not make sense. So he can't even put out this information on his own platform, right? He's putting it out through bloggers. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. So it's just very, very weird to me. Why? Uncle Daya, what do you think about that?
Number one, both of us know that Frank is not a blogger.
Mm.
Yes, he's a celebrity. I don't know, maybe he's even a social media person like that. Just a celebrity that do stuff that has his own page and all, but it's not a blogger. So for him choosing to like post his story through some bloggers, I think he's just giving it to the people that he knows will help him to push it out there more than whatever he could do. I did think that he had been. I think before now, I don't think Frank has ever done anything with his page. I don't think he has all that kind of a flair to be maybe posting things that people will be commenting and then he'll be going back and forth, to build this page,
Uncle
whatever.
Daya,
But
remember I told you that he's been a troll on X for a while.
yeah, trolling is different, Abby. If you are now somebody like you now, as a blogger, as an influencer on the internet, you already have your page, you already have your followers, you already have everything. You don't need to go to any blogger if you want to put anything out there for you to be able to make it real. But he believes that you will need some people that are popular out there. Then even that, he was being careful. You could have given it to somebody like this lover, or given it to somebody like Leda KG, but he shows the people that he thought he's okay with. That's why he went ahead and gave it to them to post. So it's his own personal choice.
Okay. I just find it very manipulative because in all of these things that he's doing, he's also saying, oh, I'm trying to confide in you, right? Because at the end of the day, you know what we complain about Ekpo. By the way, sorry, this is side gist. I forgot to tell you yesterday. Mayowa Ekpo has changed her name. Mayowa ex Ekpo. I don't know. She has changed
Yeah,
her
so
name to
what's
her current husband's name.
to her new husband's name, right?
Yes, Ayuba.
Yeah. Yeah, she's supposed to. No, I think Ayuba was her maiden name, I think. Or am I
No.
mistaken?
No, that's not a maiden name. Oh. That's the man's name. Remember him
Okay.
now. Yeah.
Okay. Samuel something. What was it called?
Yeah, remember her maiden name is Lambe.
Lambe, yeah.
Yes,
Ayo, Lambe, yeah.
yes. Do you remember with that guy's name? Yeah. Anyway, that's
Yeah,
just
I
side story.
remember.
I saw it and I was like, oh, I forgot to say yesterday. But anyway, I don't know. I just find it very manipulative personally. If you're I know we were dragging what's his name, Robbie, saying that he went on Honest Bunch, but at least he went to his full chest. There was no
Yeah,
manipulation behind the idea of putting out information, right? We knew that he
yeah.
wanted to grab the wife. We knew what his intentions were. I don't really have respect for people that go through the corners, Uncle Dio. I don't have respect
Okay.
for it. I think that there's something telling about how manipulative they are. He's now doing like almost like he's having like a pity party.
Okay.
And when people actually want a pity party, you have to wonder if it's because they're actually the victims or they want to be seen as the victims. Are you seeing
I
where I'm
see.
going? my general idea is, why is Frank going about things from cutie jewels to this, and then even those his fake advice that he led with on X. I don't know if you remember that first show I did where he was advising young boys with style. I wouldn't say don't
Yeah,
love it.
yeah.
I would say just do this. I wouldn't say just do this. I would say just do that. So there's a way he's moving as if to present himself as the perfect victim, having no blame in this whole situation. So I don't like that whole, throw stones and hide your hand kind of behavior. They are usually the most dangerous kind of people, in my opinion. That's even my
I
point
get
of.
you.
Mm.
Yeah, but you must also understand something, that Frank is smart. You want a blogger that he can control the narrative. If he's to go to another blogger like maybe Honest Bunch or all these other people, they are most likely be the one that would like to control the narrative. Are you
Yeah.
getting me? But
Mm.
in the case of the one that he has chosen, he was the one controlling the narrative. He was the one that was saying what he wanted to say, the way he wanted to say them. And then you could see that they all of them, none of them really asking any questions as per their own intention, but they were just like asking him things to make him to continue saying what he wants to put out there. So I think that too goes a long way to show why he chose to go to those people that he is now um, playing their so-called interview, whatever now. So to
Mm.
me, he made his choice to do that.
Okay, fair enough. Sister Bianca is saying the divorce is ongoing and he probably doesn't want to be blamed for it. He was blamed when he divorced his first wife, probably trying to get ahead, trying to be ahead of the situation. Yeah. Alake for God is saying, I wouldn't say Frank is a troll. He just gives savage response to trollers on the internet. It's not always trollers, and giving savage response is actually trolling. Like savage for what? You're not an 18-year-old. Sister Fosa is saying, body de Pepe Frank. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Anyway, I've been trying to upload a video, but for some reason it's not working. I don't know why.
Meanwhile, let me say something, Abby. The truth of the matter is this: between Frank and Sandra, it's not as if they are going to church. I mean, they are going to court to finalize their divorce. None of them is coming back to each other, and I don't think any of them still want to remain in the marriage. So their case will not be a delayed process at all. Since both of them has already agreed to move on with their life, the judgment will be swift and fast. Divorce cases in
Mm,
Nigeria always take time because if one party is still trying to stay in the marriage and the other party is saying that he's done with it, or maybe they find out that both of them are not really having a clear cut, it's as if they want to stay or they don't want to stay. They will just keep adjourning and postponing it. Maybe in the course of adjourning and postponing it, they will reconcile. They normally do that in divorce cases. They will not give instant judgment, so that giving the couple, maybe by the time they give them time, maybe they can still reconcile and come back. But in their own case now, I don't think the judgment will be delayed because both of them have already made up their mind to move on. And this coming to the internet also is going to pan out in their favor because they surely get what they want. They just want the marriage to be over, so they will get it. But in this case, whereby France is now talking and you have to is talking, it's not going to help either of them case. It's only just going to show that both of them are tired of each other and the marriage is dead already. So that's just it.
Okay, thank you, Uncle Dayo. I don't know how I was muted. I have a question. There's a film currently in cinemas, and they're currently doing the promo, like for it. So I think Chike is out tomorrow, and Davido as well. Davido is out tomorrow. They've paid them for them to do, what do you call it? Let me even go to Chike's Instagram. They paid them for promo. So there's this thing that they do with films where they say, come watch the film with your favorite influencer or whatever, or public figure. So Davido is doing one in one of the cinemas in Lagos, and he's also doing one as well. And his whole page has just kind of been him just dressing up, taking pictures with what was his name, Chike, with fans and all of that. And I'm just wondering, do you really think, because Man of Prestige said that he thinks that this would hurt his career. Do you think it will actually hurt his career? That's
Abby, I can
another.
tell you for free. I can tell you for free. Okay. The only thing, if you manage to scale through this scandal unscratched, then God really loves him. And I tell you why. If he did not give voice to what's happening around him now and focus on his career, maybe he may be able to like scale through it without much damages. But if he should utter anything concerning the scandal going on between Frank and his wife, if you say anything, either positive or negative,
Mm.
it will be a big backlash on him and it may ruin his career forever. And I tell you why. See, people are not excusing him. Are you getting me? People are not,
Yeah.
but people are only just quiet about him because he has not more or less said anything. Only the husband and the wife are still going back and forth. But the moment he says something, either in support of the wife or in support of the husband or for himself to be neutral, people will come for him. You do not see, how do we see anybody dragging him now? Because he has not said anything. If you go to his page, I don't think anybody is dragging him. Apart from the women that are just singing his praise, oh, Chike, blah, 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 that they want the same services he's rendering to Sandra. Those are the people that are going to his page to go and be commending him, to go and be trying to like lure him, to give them the same service. But this, what MOP said, may actually come to pass because people will still look at him with that with that moral glass, with that moral binocular, and say, this guy. There was something that Okubeno said yesterday. It sounds funny, but it may be true. Along the line now, this guy used to sing at weddings.
Mm.
So it will not be a surprise that if another scandal should come out in the next couple of months that he slept with somebody at the reception or maybe at the wedding event. And nobody will want somebody like that to come and be singing at their wedding. Nobody wants somebody that can sleep with a married man to come and be singing at their functions. So that's why if he's lucky to say through this scandal on scratch, then God is really with him. Otherwise, he's going to collect it. He cannot escape this. Because this is a moral compass. And you know, people are good at judging people. They will judge him. It's a matter of time. You will see.
Yeah. I think Uncle Dayo, my own angle really is Nigerians move on from things very quickly as a whole. Next week there's going to be something else and we're going to move on. That's why I was even thinking, there's that. Also, it really depends on the market, right? I personally do think, knowing, having a rough idea about how numbers work and all, I personally do think that he gets more money consistently from being a wedding singer or a wedding entertainer, right? Because even we have the same with like Flavor. Does Flavor have numbers with his actual streaming? Yes. But you guys remember that streaming is not a big thing in Nigeria, particularly, right? I'm sure you guys also know about our CPM, which is cost per million. The same thing, with every platform, Apple Music, YouTube, Spotify. Our cost per million for countries like Nigeria, India, and countries like that is very low. I mean, we've heard this from a lot of artists. Remember when Burna Boy was ranting about it, how after how many million you only get £1,000 or $1,000, €1,000 from Nigeria, right? And you guys know that €1,000, £1,000, $1,000 is not a lot of money for that sort of lifestyle that most of these artists live, right? So you have to really think about it. You have to break into the global market like the Davidos and the Wizkids to really, really make money from your streaming, right? One. Two, a lot of these artists, they make money more from shows and appearances and gigs, pretty much, not from their streaming. That's Nigerian artists because of how low the CPM is. So that's another thing we need to consider when we're talking about, things moving forward. But the wedding market, you all know, everybody knows that. In fact, when we were growing up, weddings used to be on Friday, Saturday, Thursday, Saturday. But the real issue now is that we have weddings every day of the week now in Nigeria. Uncle Dayo, am I right? We have
Wedding
weddings
never stop.
every
Oh. Wedding never stop. Every
every
week in Lagos, there will be wedding
every
somewhere
day.
happening.
I'm seeing people doing wedding on
Every
Tuesday.
yeah,
I'm like, since when did
yeah.
we start doing wedding on Tuesday? My
No,
point,
no particular day for weddings again.
as in,
Now,
when I was
if you want to
growing up,
know,
Saturday we knew, or
go to
Friday.
that Ikoyi registry. Monday to Friday, Monday to Saturday, wedding constantly. Not one, no, consistently. At least in a day, they have about 5 to 10 weddings every single day.
Yeah.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Every registry that you know, that's what is happening
Exactly.
there.
So I say this to say that his Uncle Ben that left. I thought it was you, Uncle Dio. I say this to say that we have such a big market, wedding market, that why would you want to ruin that, that market for yourself? And really and truly, I can't really see a situation. I'm going to be very honest with you. Although Chike has never been in my radar, to be very honest, because he's very unproblematic. I can't imagine myself getting married next year and wanting a wedding singer, wedding entertainer, and calling Chike. I honestly cannot. After this
That's
scandal,
that is the truth, Abby. The same way you
and
are feeling is how other people will
a
feel
lot of
also
people
about this.
feel,
Yeah,
yeah, it just seems very weird, not even from my own point of view or my husband's point of view, but from even the guest's point of view. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. I can't, like, maybe I'm speaking because I don't really, he's never really been my favorite. Maybe people that he's their own favorite will not care about this at all. But me, I think he's a good artist to call. The same way I feel about what's his name? That's Robbie's friend, Uncle Dayo, that was
yeah,
defending him as well. I feel Flavor is a good performer for traditional wedding, especially. But after
yeah.
this thing, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't really think is a good look to have him as a wedding singer at the moment. But who knows? Things may actually just pass, and things may, I don't know. I don't know.
No,
That's the perspective we're coming from, really. You
Abby,
know?
there's something that you have to really understand here. Image is everything. When it comes to celebrity, your image matters a lot. That's why you must do everything to protect your image and your integrity as a public figure.
Yeah.
If you don't, it, that your image can make you or mar you forever.
Mm.
Like in this case now, that's what I said. The reason why people are not dragging. Now, I want to ask you a question, Abby.
Mm.
As Chike ever, because until now, I never had him to, so I never knew him to be a singer. If you ask me now, do I know any song that he has sung? I don't know.
Okay.
Because I don't think I know him as a musician like that until this matter comes up. That's when I began to hear he's a singer, he does this, he does that. Has he ever won any musical award in Nigeria or outside Nigeria? Because
No,
I'm trying to see which level is his career at the moment.
do you know what it is? I think that Uncle Diane, I've spoken about this before, maybe on Recap Central or something. We have what we call mainstream artists, like the ones that we all know. And we have artists like Chike. They are quite a niche market, whether we want to agree or not, right? I think I've spoken about this in regard to Afro alternative, not exactly his own genre. His own
Okay,
genre is very niche. I mean, the genre is the same genre as like all them Thames and them lots R&B. It's still quite a niche market. There's only a few people like Thames that will break out. You know what I mean? Johnny
I
Drew
get
as
you.
well. All of these people are still quite niche because the average Nigerian is all about upbeats, Afrobeats, like Davido kind of Afrobeats, Whiskey kind of
Yeah,
Afrobeats, Rema kind of Afrobeats, right? So
yeah.
whether we like it or not, while me, I know Chike, a lot of us know Chike because of he's had some good hits, really, to be very honest, and he's had a few really good collaborations, but he's still quite niche when it comes to Afrobeat. So, no, I wouldn't say if you walk up to the average, maybe Nigerian that has lived abroad for most of their life, they may not know Chike, but they will know Davido, they will know Burna Boy, they will know, the rest, right? And you see
I
that Uncle
get you.
Dio, the same thing happened to Adekunle. Adekunle was very niche
Yeah,
until he rebranded and started to do collaborations with the Davidos and
yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
so that's kind of is we have to be very honest. He's still quite niche when it comes to
Okay,
Afrobeat on a global level. He is.
Okay.
He
Then
is.
I think that may work in his favor because it's not out there yet. That may work
Mm,
in his favor. I did mean that he has reputation like Adekunle Gold, like all these other popular artists that I just mentioned right now. Then it's going to dent his image. Per se. Now somebody was saying that that most Nigerians don't play about appearance, that they just care about whatever that, and they will not
yeah.
even care about whatever is. Now that is a narrative that I will love to believe. However, I do know this is not the same Nigeria that we are in. Now, what is affecting Two Face till today?
Mm.
What is affecting Two Face? Everybody knows Two Face now. Can you tell me that the scandal between Two Face and Anne did not affect his career? As popular as Two Face is, look at where he is today. See, it's not a matter of who you really are. Yes, it may not really bring you down completely, but it will make an impact on you. It make an impact on you. Ever since that scandal with Annie Dibia and all, watch Two Face career. Yes, he's
Yeah.
still singing and still doing shows, but everybody knows that it's not like it used to be before.
But
Just go
Uncle Daya
back.
have a pushback.
Tell me.
Don't you feel like Two Face was already at the end of his career as per he's 50? Anyway, don't you think that either way he was already at the end of his career?
At
Because
what
Uncle
age?
Dayo, no, wait. Uncle Dayo, you know that there's a whole idea of that industry that actually the what is expected of an artist that is successful is 10 years. Anything other than 10 years is extreme grace, right? You're a mega superstar. And that's why they will say the trajectory really for most artists is for them to have a protege before the end of their career so they can carry on. Do you understand? But it's 10 years
Yeah.
that's expected from that industry. Oh. So people like Two Face, do you not think he was already at the end of his career? Whether Annie Dipia or not, I mean,
Uh,
actually or not, do you not think that either way, the young already started to grow, he was already fading out, and he's just going to have the reputation of veteran
Abby,
or OG
Abby,
art.
if you look at up to tomorrow, look at Two Face's songs and lyrics. When you
Mm,
listen to what that guy is composing, they are solid. I'm telling you, up to tomorrow, when Two Face releases an album, go and listen to the music, go and listen to the songs, go and listen to the wordings. They are
yeah.
solid. He's a good composer, he's a talented musician, everybody knows that. But why it seems to be failing is not because of his music, but it's because of the social drama around him and around his career as a musician. It goes a long way.
Uncle
It
Dayo,
goes
can
a
I be
long way.
honest with you? Can I be honest with you?
Tell
I
me.
actually I like Two Face, but you also know, and I'm somewhat of an old soul, so I do like a lot of old music. I don't have a problem with that. In fact,
Yeah.
if I tell you what my favorite Afrobeat music are, you will not believe the kind of Afrobeat music that I will listen to outside of the popular ones. But what I think really and truly is that Two Face do not grow with the time, right? And then you have to now be honest about who the majority of streamers would be. Would it be Gen Z? Would it be the people that grew up on Two Face, right? So that's another problem too. Personally, I don't think that Annie was Two Face's parent because Two Face, even before these issues with Annie, Two Face already started to fall off. I mean,
Yeah.
try
Yeah.
to do collaborations with the younger ones. He tried to do collaboration with Wizkid and the rest. But what it really is
Yeah.
that he did not grow with the times. And we see this a lot even outside of Afrobeats. I'll give an example with Beyonce. There's a lot of I'm a Beyonce, like I like Beyonce's older albums. I don't like her newer albums because again, I just prefer the sound. I think she was true to herself what Beyonce was. But she's a businesswoman. So Beyonce started to make
Mm.
what you call TikTok sounds. You want the music that people can dance to and create dance routines for TikTok, right? So that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like you have a lot of artists that stay so true to their sound and they don't evolve with the times. And it's not going to work for every artist. Do you understand? For instance, Adele doesn't need to change her sound. She that's her audience is her audience. But at the same time, Adele is so powerful that she only releases one album every 5 years or something funny, but she's still going to sell out. She's going to be top album. She's going to be this and that, right? So it doesn't work for anybody. I don't think that Two Faces um career started to not do so great because of Annie per se. I think that it was already time for him to kind of retire. It doesn't mean that he's not making money from royalties. It doesn't mean that there's not a couple of people that would invite him for a 50th birthday party, a 60th birthday party, a wedding anniversary party. But I don't think this has anything to do with the scandal. I don't think so, Uncle Dio.
Now,
He had
the
worse
career, see,
at the peak of his career, in my opinion.
yeah. The career issue is a different thing entirely. But we're just trying to see how public drama impacts celebrities' life generally. Are you getting me?
Yeah.
So somebody at the peak of his career and coming down is a different thing. I agree with you on that. He may be at the peak of his career, maybe he just coming down due to so many factors. But any artist that you see today that are still up there, it is either because they are free of scandals or of drama, or they have been able to manage whatever is happening around them to the best of their knowledge, and they are still floating. Because see, most times the number one thing that brings down celebrities is nothing but the drama around them on social media space. Take it or leave it. That's what really brings them down mostly. Some of them, even because they are still at the prime of their career, even at top of their career, they, despite all the drama, they will still be making it. Now, let's even take it a notch higher. R. Kelly is still singing, but do you know that the drama that occurred to him, that he had to go to prison and all, completely ruined his career? You just name it. Look at PDD. See, no matter how popular you are, what happened around you will surely affect your career. Whether people like you or not, it will take its impact on you. You can't escape it as a celebrity or as a musician out there, because that's that particular profession is so highly competitive. A lot of people are trying to gain fame. That's why the competition is high, it's tough. If you drop an album and you're able to hit it and then people like it, you have to keep on working consistently to be able to beat it. If not, other people are trying to beat that you have dropped. So you must come back again, you must come back better and stronger. Otherwise, that's why you see a lot of people, they just come up with an album, they will reign, they will hit the top chart, and then after that, they just fade away. Because the competition in that particular industry is tough. So everything goes. Your career, your public image, everything matters. And people that makes it are the one that, okay, now, the last time, if you remember, when we were talking about this, your friend, Burna Boy, when he complained about a lady sleeping in front of the stage, do you remember that case? If you don't manage that thing very well, you and I know that he lost money now. People were already coming for him. These are the issues. These are the issues. So that's why I'm saying for Chike too, being a musician, this is going to impact him. But my prayer for him is that he should just manage not to say anything throughout this scandal. Maybe he can escape without getting scratched. Otherwise, it may affect him seriously. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Uncle Dio. MOP's in the building.
Hi, Abby.
Welcome, Mr.
Let me turn this thing off.
Man of Prestige. Welcome, sir.
Yeah. Where's Uncle Beno? He left?
He's probably driving to work, and then he'll join when he arrives.
That's okay. Great.
The way he does it.
I see we're still on this Chike matter. I thought we were talking about Frank, not Chike.
I don't even know what we're talking about. The thing is that obviously when Uncle Ben has already done a part of the show, what I try to do is I try to bring a new perspective to the conversation, because what's the point of repetition? Do you know what I mean? So that's why we're here, where we're not been talking about general scandal and scandal management and how it affects the career. There's no point in repeating the same things over and over again. Yeah. So that's why we're here.
Okay. Well, I do think his career is going to be impacted. How is what we don't know. Is he gonna be fine? He will be fine, of course. I don't think he has a other choice than to be fine. He better be, right?
Yeah.
but um, but I think it's going to have an impact. What he's going to see, my prediction, there's no way to verify that for us. My prediction is going to get a massive spike over the next 2 weeks in his streaming, and is going to settle to some type of baseline. I don't know what that baseline is, but he's not going to get wedding gigs for a while, you know. And I don't know his level when it comes to corporate endorsement on ground in Nigeria. I'm not sure, but I don't think Chike is a Burna Boy or a Wizkid or a Davido by
Yeah.
any stretch. I think you get your career gets to a point that it can withstand certain types of scandal that people don't care ultimately. But
You're right.
your career could be at a level where you really couldn't afford a scandal in the first place. Like this is the worst thing that could happen to you. I don't think his streaming was at a level where he will be able to write whole, how do you say that? Like, I don't think it was that. I don't think
Yes. That
anybody
Hall of
on a
Fame.
normal day, nobody was looking for a chicken on a normal day on a streaming platform. When I say
Mm.
nobody, I'm talking like not. It's not like
Mainstream.
Burna Boy. It's not mainstream. I think it's a three-hit wonder. I think his biggest hit was "Hi yeah yeah." That's really a Mobad song, right? I think that's
I
really a
don't
Mobad
know.
song. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Probably.
he collaborated with Mobad after Mobad passed on that, so he benefited greatly from that. I think majority of people that know Chike's song can't necessarily put a face to it. Yeah, so I don't know, I think it will have an impact on him, but I do think he'll be fine. I think I don't from some of the rhetorics that I see Chike made that have been coming up from one of the podcasts. I think some of his opinions and some of the stuff I heard him say to that lady on that voice note. I don't know, man. I think Chike I think he just got caught in a very bad situation. He was, he was having sex with her and trying to advise her at the same time and trying to tell her to just keep it cool with him in the house. And
Mm.
then when they got hit with maybe one last time, it sounded to me like he softened up and said, maybe. It sounded like that kind, like he got caught in a web that he might have been okay with this woman not keep coming back to him,
Yeah.
but it is what it is. It's like a bad thing that you're doing that you get away with, and you were hoping that it would never get to this. Here's what I want. I just said that on Auntie B's platform. What women need to understand that this is not just a trend. This is a matter of a man's legacy and reputation. And of course, you're right. That's only if he cares about it, right? But a
Yeah.
man is supposed to care about his reputation beyond just 2 weeks, his legacy. That's what a man is supposed to care about. And that woman was on that, a woman who is by the way about 8 years older than him, encouraging him that worst case scenario, they will drag you for 2 weeks, comparing it to her own design business. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like comparing apples to groundnut. It's too like she's talking about trending, right? And a little design business, and we're talking about a man's reputation. I don't know who has a lot more at stake because she was done with that marriage,
Yeah.
but Chike had a whole life. Frank already lost it. He already lost it, and that's why he's misbehaving on social media. He's trying to. He's confused. I don't know if he's necessarily being intentional. He's confused at the moment. It's gonna get worse if he continues down this lane. Because for all we know, Chike might just be a gigolo who is already used to this kind of stuff, just not at this level.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
All right. Thank you. Let me read some comments and then we'll see what else we can talk about. Okay. Sister and Travis saying, Abby, that is you. Nigerians just love trend. They don't send that much. Preach morality in public, do something else in private. Hi, say. Stories are saying Two Faces managers leaving made everything worse for him. If he gets good managers, he can still pick up a bit doing classic shows for the millennials. I feel like he does those though. I think more, in fact, what Uncle Dai was saying, I actually think that is less about what was going on with Annie, but more about the things that we heard allegedly that's going on with the new wife. Because if he focuses and stops all of the alleged substance situation and all, I think that he's good with a certain market. Because what we're not understanding is I'm not knocking Two Face for his success, but there's a difference between being an OG and being current. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense. He falls under the OG category, so he still has his market. He still has the people that he would do shows for. Personally, if Two Face was doing a show in collaboration with, I don't know, let's say the Two Faces and the Style Pluses, like people that I feel like I grew up on, like I was young and all of the adults around me were bumping to their music, I would still go. And I think a lot of my age range, maybe slightly younger, slightly older, will still go. And then the people that grew up on them proper will still go. But I'm talking about, I don't know. It's more about his management and more about the situation with his current wife, in my opinion. And let's be honest, he had no business.
What's the sorry to interject? What's the point of contention with Two Face?
No, Uncle Dio brought him up as an example of someone who had a lot of scandals that affected his career.
Oh,
And my
okay.
argument is that I don't think anything that happened with Annie is what scattered his career. I think that he was already at the end of his career as an OG,
Yeah, yeah, he
based
was
on,
already done. He was done
yeah,
already.
based on
Yeah,
his age and stuff. But I still believe that an OG is an OG. They will still find ways to make money. They will still appeal to a certain audience. But his major problem
yeah.
is his management and his current situation with his wife. So in my
Agreed,
opinion, doesn't
agreed,
make
100%. It's like the audience of the OJs, right?
yeah,
They barely they could care less about what you guys is talking about on social media. I think
exactly.
I agree. Two Face social media impact on his career. I don't know. Maybe if it was here, because people still over here in the West, they care about if he had like corporate endorsement and is that messy, they might just drop him. But if we're talking about streaming and his music, I'm not in the middle of that. He had invitation, and honestly, the people that invite Two Face to weddings are probably people close to his camp.
Mm,
Is the general public inviting Two Face
I
to
don't think
weddings?
so. I
I
don't
don't
think
know.
so.
Yeah,
Because if I had to think about strategy real quick, think about it. This happens a lot in this part of the world. A whiskey is coming to perform. He's going to bring Subaba out because Subaba is in London. He's performing in London. Subaba
exactly.
out for 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Eh,
that's legendary. Yeah,
exactly. That's the kind of way he
yeah,
can get back in if his management is tight. But your
yes.
management has to be tight for Whiskey to say, Tu Baba is here, the man that started our journey. 10 minutes, Baba,
Mm-hmm.
management first before we even start talking about that. So he can still do little bits and stay relevant. But the thing is, he doesn't have to stay relevant as a Rema.
No, no, he doesn't. He
He just needs
doesn't.
to be
And it's
as
okay for him to
just
fall
for
apart
Rema.
with his wife. It's not a big deal. You
Exactly.
know. In fact,
Respect
in
Rema.
fact, if Tufe was sleeping with somebody's wife today, would anybody really care? I don't know, man.
But no, MOP, we're going to be very honest. If we hear anything about sleeping and Two Face, we're just like, yeah, what's is new? We are so used to
Where's the
that.
surprise? Hello,
We
where's
are
the
so used
surprise?
to it. We're so used to it. It doesn't even matter, beg. Anyway, Mr. Dara is saying Chike got solid music too. Yeah, he does for his niche audience, but he's still not mainstream. That's
How
just the
many? Did Uncle Daya just say that? Uncle Daya said
no,
that.
no, no. I'm reading comments.
Oh, okay,
Dari,
okay.
Mr. Dari.
Well, how many hits does he have? Name them in the chat. Let's see them. I know three. One of them is not really his.
I know that running song.
Mm-hmm. Running, 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 running,
Do
and
you know,
the
do you know
and
that?
the
I don't know any
yeah,
other.
and the roll, 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 roll. And we be on me on you. Those are the two hits he has. Anything else?
Do you know that I don't know any other songs?
Yeah,
Phones, which is a Davido song,
yeah.
so it doesn't really count.
Ah,
Featuring the
yeah, yeah. It's Mubad. He's featured on it. Even if he's featured Mubad, he's still Mubad.
wow. But you know that YouTube is saying that it has 8.4 monthly. monthly audience, 8.4 million monthly audience.
Yeah, that's the song. Those songs are beautiful. They got them on repeat. New people are discovering those two new hits. You understand how that works?
Yeah.
I could put I have my other monitoring screen here on repeat with my favorite songs. They play through the ads, they play through everything. We just got them on repeat.
Drew, yeah.
You
Ego
know,
Ego as well. I know that
those
one.
songs are smash hits. And those songs could have taken him through a lifetime of income. But
Yeah.
but I mean, maybe those songs are getting streaming. I'll take that back a little bit. Maybe those songs are getting streamed too. Enough. But in terms of the showing up to people's wedding, I'm telling you right now, nobody wants their wife to be hugging row at their wedding. Okay.
And in my opinion, that's the most consistent form of income you can have is a
Exactly.
wedding. In fact, that's where you came in on a man of prestige.
Exactly.
I was telling Uncle Dio that the Uncle Dio and I were discussing the number of weddings there are in Lagos on a weekly basis. And to be honest, even if he would see at least 3 or 4 weddings in a month, he would charge at least 2 million. I'm sure he charges way more than 2 million. But even if you charge
Yeah, of
2
course.
times 4,
2 million every other weekend, you will live good
exactly.
for a long time.
But I'm pretty sure he's even way more than 2 million. I'm pretty sure because 2 million is what
He will get 5 million
He will
for
get
those
5
two
million.
songs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because 2 million is what MCs are charging, like basic MCs. So for sure he's charging at least 5 million. 5 million times 4, that's 20 M. So that's his most, in my opinion, that's his most consistent form of income.
That is not right. With this comment, this is not wrong. This is not. He said you should do a remix. I will be running from you. Oh, good.
Let me finish the comment.
Good, yeah.
Since he's saying Two-Face is now a glorified wedding and occasion singer. You mean that? Two-Face did song with Kelly, first man to mix with international artists. We're not taking away his OG status, so he's done what he's done. Oh, absolutely. Same R. Kelly in jail for PDM. Since he's like back in the day before R. Kelly, all these R. Kelly charges. Yeah, that's what Mr. Dari is explaining here. Having a good managerial team, PR, is what sustains you eventually. You can have all the talent in the world without a good team, you won't last. Thank you. Because actually, it's one thing for you to be a musician, it's another thing for you to have what's the word, versatile endorsements. And that's another thing that management does. You can be whiskey that have endorsements with Nike. You can be whiskey that have endorsements with Malta Guinness. You can be whiskey. That's another thing management does. I think the Nigerian industry, the PR is so terrible that it just sticks to that one craft. But quite frankly, what sustains you long term, in my opinion, is diversifying your portfolio. Do a bit of fashion.
Exactly. Like any good old career that you manage, yeah?
Exactly.
Yeah, of course.
So,
yeah.
And I say this all the time. For instance, I'm not the biggest Tiwa Savage fan in terms of her music, but I go and check for her fashion. There has to be something else that other audience can tap into. Not every day just a one craft. If you really want to stay for a long time and stay rich, in my opinion, that's what the Nigerian market is missing when it comes to their celebrities and PR.
Fact. Yeah.
So, anyway, can you, Atobi and Chai, say the same for Chike? Chike will be fine by Ruth. Absolutely. I don't know about Chike's team, but they are doing well so far, not talking or adding fire to the issue. Chike is just outside wearing shiny blazers and all. And we women will patronize him more. Sis, you don't mean it. There is a Chike fall upwards after this. Sometimes negativity sells. I don't know, Sha. I actually go with MOP's idea that is going to be very short-lived. He will for a couple of weeks, maybe months, 2 months.
Yeah,
max.
those songs will be classic. That's it.
And that's it.
Yeah, maybe he can act. He acts too. He needs to keep acting. He acts. He was in the major movie. What was that major movie? Where he was in? What was that major movie? I forgot the name of the movie now.
I don't know.
Yeah,
is it one of the cinema ones by one of the top directors?
Yeah, it was a cinema one. Ajiru Jagun Jagun or something like that.
But that's not acting now. You know, MOP, all those top directors in Nigeria, they like to add celebrities to their film.
So it's not really an act, Olubaton.
No, now think about it. Think Akindele would do film now. She will add all the skit makers. That's how they do films in cinema. Am I lying, guys? They will add all the skit makers in Nigeria.
Gangs of Lagos, yes. He was in Gangs of Lagos.
they're not really actors. They just use them to because they like popular films and
Yeah,
popular
because
TV.
honestly, I didn't even recognize him in the movie. It was my wife that was more like that's Chike. Like, who's Chike? Like, oh, Chike. Okay, okay. And I see the people naming these singles. I've never seen those singles anywhere.
But to be honest, now that they've named them, I actually have seen.
You have
Yeah,
okay, all right. So maybe he will be good. Maybe good luck to him.
Sisto be saying the best thing for him to do will be to say nothing and keep amplifying his boo of the boo less tagline. Keep looking good, working hard, and staying on his lane. Do you know what that boo of the boo less works?
Amplify boo of the bullets.
Yeah.
Do you think corporate money want to back that up? Think again.
That will,
Okay.
hey, please, that will be suicidal. Because if you know the meaning of boo of the bullets, you are like actually trying to glorify what he's doing with another man's wife. Come on.
Uncle Ayo, I forgot you were there. Good afternoon, sir. You know
Good evening, sir. How are you, sir?
the only people left that's upholding any morals is the corporate world because of their money. By the way, it's because of their money. The regular human being, they don't care, like we've been highlighting here, right? But they don't want that one person that will be loud enough to say, look at this, look at the kind of people your brand is backing. And then it hit the wrong spot in the market. They don't want to take that kind of chance. Are you kidding? The boo of the bullets. Good luck. Yeah.
The endorsements will start rolling in. Nigerian companies love using scandals to promote their products. He will soon start doing perfumes, body cream, and
No, they're right about that. He can promote bleaching cream. They're right.
MOP.
They're right. They're right about that one. They can promote bleaching cream on TikTok.
Why bleaching cream? But I like the last one, condoms. That's a
Even condom. Condom is massive. Oh, it's mainstream. They won't want to. They won't want to touch him.
Of all things,
They won't want to touch him.
MOP, please.
Sir.
Of all things, why will he be ambassador for CD? I can't understand this.
It's not a bad idea.
It's a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea.
It's a terrible common sense based idea. If I owned, well, let me just, if I owned a condom company, he's definitely not the one to back that up. There are single men that don't have that kind of reputation out there. Like what about just single people being safe? That's not enough. That's not enough mainstream. It must be somebody sleeping with somebody's wife.
And now, even when you are sleeping with somebody's wife, it's important to stay safe so that you don't have DNA issues in the future. That's I don't know.
So what about the money I could potentially lose from people who want to invest in my company, not the ones sleeping with each other, the one who actually want to invest in it, the one who drop the institutional money. What about that?
Yeah, we don't think about the fact that most of the time what people don't understand MOPs, everybody just sees entertainment. Nobody actually sits down to think about what happens behind the scenes, right? At the end of the day, the biggest what you call them investors in all of these industries are still normal people that are not necessarily in the industry.
Yes, people that are at home. They're not.
Exactly.
They're not people that are at home. They're just looking for a safe place where they can put their big
their 100
money.
million, 200 million. Because you see people like Funke Akindele, all these people that do films. You think that it's only film house and them lots that put money into it. You will just a random millionaire that's into factory business, into food production business or whatever, because they have the money and they trust whatever is on paper based off of the contract and all. So I think we always forget that when we all watch films, we kind of click out when it's time for them to start giving credit. If you read, you will see people that are not even relevant in those industries. You will see credit to a lot of them. And some people are also silent investors. So there's usually much more at stake than the people that you see, the Don Jazzys and the Funke Akindeles and the Messi Ayubes and the Yabo Ojos that you see. There's more important, in quotes, people that have the money behind them that are not in that industry, right? So
and they are more stable. And the reason why there are scientific reasons why they are more important. They are more stable. Okay, they are time tested. Some of them have they are old money. We call them old money. They have their money is they're safe, and also they are a source of relationships, other types of similar relationships, right? As opposed to depending on the general public for investment money, right? The general public is useful after you hit it, so that's why they go through the what do you call it, when they are raising money, right, in the beginning, right? They go through that first, make sure things are stable before they open it to public offering and things like that. These are the things that social media is not like, will probably not understand the regular social media rhetoric. And condom, in my opinion, I think falls in that category in terms of the most popular ones in any market. You know, they are done at mass scale. They need stable investment money for that, not some money of people who think it's okay to sleep with other people's wife and it's just cruise. Like, no. And I actually think it's a minority of people that think that way too anyway. But I'm just saying, when it comes to the money, even a Chike dependent on those kind of people in that Lekki, Magodo, Lagos, Abuja environment, people that will drop 5 million, 10 million and not blink twice just to have you sing at their daughter's wedding.
Yeah.
They're normal people.
No, it's true. The normal people that are not in the media. It's true. Very true.
And all of them are on BBNaija, by the way.
Yeah, we see that on with Flavor now. Every weekend, we see that with Flavor. All the weddings that Flavor is going for. Which of the people do you know there?
Yes.
Wedding when
yes. Even up to this man who lost his church in Lekki because the wife invited Flavor to come and sing at the wedding. Look at that. They lost their position in Redeemed. They were heading one of the biggest Redeemed church, the most popular Redeemed church they lost their position because of that, because they got dragged on social media. Do you think Baba Adebayo want his name attached to that? Abi, you think Baba Adebayo is supposed to look at it like Jesus? What would Jesus do? Oh, God.
Reverend Chai was saying if his managers have sense, they will be talking to Gold Circle and all the condom companies right now. They will sell it very easily because he is trending. I don't know, but this is actually my job in real life. That's another thing about this analysis that people think I'm just doing. A lot of things that I do with my actual degree in at the back of my mind. You guys, these things are not sustainable. So a company that has sense and
Yeah.
already is doing very well,
Sustainability.
it will not do this. This is my real-time job. I know all of us are here on the internet chatting and it's all fun and jokes, but sometimes I actually apply my actual profession to the things that I talk about. If you've listened to me for a long time on this
No, some of
platform,
us can tell, Abby.
it's not
Trust me. Some of us
sustainable.
can tell. It's not
Yeah,
sustainable.
but I also a comment about how I just analyze. No, some of us actually analyze outside of just talking for the fun of it. It's not just any company that already has their strategy on lock would not do this. It's not sustainable. Now I know the
Exactly.
Nigerian markets can be very funny. A random person that is doing palm oil business can come and say they want to use Chike as ambassador. That's fine. But I don't know if a global company like a Durex would want to do this. That's
Thank you, Durex. Thank
so
you.
if you want to say
Yeah.
a Nigerian made CD company would do this, remember I already said a couple minutes ago, one of the issues I have with Nigerian industry, and I say this across shows if you listen to me, they do not have PR on lock. And that's the reason why this thing that is happening today is happening.
Yes.
The reason why we're having this conversation is because they don't have PR on lock, right? Yes, it happens in America too, it happens in the UK too. But some things will be so avoidable. Like this thing now that Frank is doing, going about confiding in bloggers, would not be
Yeah.
happening to the person that who wants to be a millionaire UK or who wants
Yeah.
to be a millionaire USA, right? But
Exactly.
it's because in Nigeria, that's why Frank's thought process is not, let me contact my
Abby,
PR
let me help
person.
you with this. By the way, even the fact that Frank can still stay on the show is a localized study. They localize that study. They might say, hey, that culture does not care. They look at it all the way in. They're not just going to just take a bet on it. That's one of the issues we're having with this and all this different type of analysis. We're thinking in terms of luck. Like we're thinking in terms of fate. Just throw anything at the mud and anything can stick. That's why I said bleaching cream. Like if you're just selling agbo or pain or something, sure, on TikTok, and you're just looking for your lucky day, you want to go viral. So hopefully, because how many viral videos have you seen? How many viral TikTokers have you seen that disappeared after their small 15 minutes of fame? Do you think the corporates want to count on that?
Yeah, especially now. Another thing is that things are so different now. I think people, even this Nigerian market are talking about, I know exactly what Systobia and Tribe is talking about because this used to happen, right? Pre-lockdown.
Welcome.
But I think what's started to happen with even the Nigerian markets more recently is that there's too many influencers, guys. Every time we cough, every time we breathe, there's a new influencer. Have you not noticed?
Yes, they're everywhere.
Work, the influencer world is growing so rapidly that
Fast.
a lot of people that actually matter are being overlooked. So this thing that Sistobe and Tribe is talking about is so true, but it's not a current phenomenon. Like it doesn't happen as much as it used to happen because we have too many people that are relevant. Whether it's the ones that are relevant from dressing like women, or the one that are relevant from speaking with some terrible some terrible accent or English, and that is their brand or whatever. So we
Yeah.
are in a different world
Yeah,
entirely.
for every you're talking about like a Pella, right? For every Pella, there's a gazillion kids trying to copy that formula. It will never work.
Thank you, Faith. I was talking to one of my friends actually that went on BBN, and we're having this conversation as well. Where, see, I even spoke to Honey Babe. We had a conversation this morning about this thing where if you don't have your personal branding on lock this period as an influencer, you're on your own. No,
That's
you are
it.
on your own. When I
It's
say
over.
personal branding and community, if you don't have personal branding and community as a public figure this period, nobody is checking for you. Nobody is checking for you. You either have to be the person that God loves most, right? The person that God loves, as in God does not love everybody else, He loves you most. So you're always in the forefront. Or you have to
Yeah.
extremely be
That's why it's look at this YouTube thing we're doing, right?
mm-hmm.
You will have like it's like Ogbonoko Tutu. You will have 1 week, everything will skyrocket, and then it will just calm down. And then you'll be looking like, okay, what happened? What happened? What happened?
Yeah.
This is what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Branding,
it's just so unfortunate.
community.
Yeah.
Branding, community. Chike understands that, right? Because that's the one thing that goes beyond trend. Toby and Tribe is correct only to the extent of trend. You're right. Trends are trend for a reason. They only last but for so long.
Yeah.
But
But
after that, to uncle,
I think even the Nigerian market is coming away from that because honestly, I know what she's talking about. The man of pressure, we've seen it before where they will start something. One person will trend for something. Next day, you will see everybody sending. You will see on their Insta story. And I remember even during Judy's time, Judy and what's his name, and the husband,
who?
May Edochase.
Uh-huh.
Even that time, I remember that he will be writing. What's his name? You'll be writing in the comment section. DM me for endorsement. DM me for adverts. 1
Yeah.
million for adverts.
How did it go? How market?
It has ended now. That period they were DM him really for 1 hour, for 1 million now.
Yeah, for 15 minutes of fame. Yeah, sure, of course.
But you see now it has ended. That's what we're saying. Where at some point it was happening. A lot of Nigerians were jumping on it. And one thing that people don't know about influencer culture as well is that because numbers are high on the comment section does not mean that people are buying.
Yeah.
We take that for granted a lot. All those you see, okay. Even a lot of vendors will tell you, someone will say we're interested. 20 people can comment you're interested, and only 2 people will come into your DM to actually purchase, right? So it
Fact.
doesn't translate like that.
It's a number. It's a numbers game. It's a certain
Yeah,
number
and
of
I
percentage.
think companies are learning that is a bad idea. That's even my
Yeah.
point. They are learning that.
And big companies already know that. That's why they are big companies. The small ones, the ones chasing clouds around looking to blow, sure, maybe, but that's also why they all tend to die. There's a reason why 95% of all businesses die in their first 5 years.
Yeah, absolutely. You see, CC is even in HR, and CC, of course, when you're in HR, you work closely with like strategists and analysts and stuff. These credible brands will not go there. It's not a good idea. It's not going to be a good move long term. My work, but yeah. Anyway, Uncle Phil is with us. Uncle Phil.
Hello, my sister.
Good evening,
Uncle
sir.
Phil, I hail, sir.
Welcome, sir.
Uncle Phil.
Network.
Yes. I'm here.
Network.
I'm here. How are you, my brother? Man of prestige.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir. How are you, sir?
One of plenty
Uncle Phil,
and
good evening.
many prestige. Uncle of Dio. The plenty uncle.
How are you, sir? What are you doing here, sir? You're supposed to be on your second honeymoon. What are you doing here?
This is part of it now.
Oh, got
Okay.
you. Oh, got you.
Please, I don't
This
expect to
is
hear from you this week at all until next week. At least
uh,
give yourself 1 week honeymoon.
please don't do like that now, Talashe.
The anniversary, sir. Is the anniversary, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Thank
it
you
was
very much.
anniversary.
Congratulations, sir. We allow you here for only 15 minutes, sir.
Okay, sir.
Ọlọ́run ní jẹ́ ká rógun Frank Edoho àbí kí lorúkọ wọn Edoho.
Bó ṣe yẹ kó ṣe rí nìyẹn. We have to help each other out. I want to understand that. So, that's the reason why we are saying all of this. We are concerned, and that is not to say that we are all perfect. You know, this is how we will try to assist each other. This is the best thing. And you see, you MOP Uncle Dayo, my sister, you have been hitting the nail on the head. You see, what most people don't see is this. These people are human beings. That's number one. And number two, they can feel everything every other human being can feel, regardless of their status. And that's why I'm more concerned about how people just, view this situation and say, oh, no, it's going to be fine. No, it's not. Nobody is going to be fine here. Nobody is going to be fine. All these celebrities or all these public figures we see, they have a life out of how we used to know them. You are my African queen.
Uncle Phil, they say you should increase your voice, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, my African queen, girl of my dream. Like, think about Plantation Boys, how we used to know Two-Face. And up until all the other, hits that he had. Go and follow him home. When all the people surrounding him is all like in their own homes too, facing reality, and his head hits that pillow to sleep. Have you asked yourself the question, what's going on his mind? I'm now at home. In fact, I don't think he will call himself Two-Face at all. Because that's his stage name. That's why I'm just disturbed when people are saying, oh, Chike will be fine. Chike will be fine. How will he be fine? Go and check the life of this woman that married Bobby Brown. She has personal struggle that most people didn't realize was this deep until that thing happened to her. With Whitney Houston, I don't see anybody that can replicate that woman's voice again. See, let us think deep when we are saying things, because as an entertainer, you don't know what they have to do to keep you happy. You don't know what they have to suppress to keep you happy, and you because of that euphoria, of that happiness you get from their production, you just standing on the side and say they will be fine. No, they will not be fine. They are human beings like you. You know what a lot do to get on that stage, to mask what is going on in their personal lives. They're not going to be okay. They're not. Everyone involved here, no one is going to be okay, regardless of what they did. The Franco, the wife, the guy. And why I am more pained with the guy is that his own choice had a lot of off-ramp. His own choice. He saw it coming. He knew what he was walking into. Frank and his wife, by design, they are locked in, right? And they don't have a lot of off-ramp. They don't have a lot of off-ramp. Either they handle the situation or they just break and they move on. And that's what I said. If the woman thought about it, even if that is her way of getting to Frank, regardless of whatever it is that is happening, she should think about the collateral damage she's going to cause. And in my own opinion, Chike is a collateral damage. I don't think she cares.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, and most people do. They are so happy that she was able to get to Frank, but you don't. At whose expense? That's what bothers me and troubles me so much. And when I see all this comment, you're hyping even Chike. You are hyping him. Oh no, he's a good guy to humanity. Have you forgotten that Chike too will grow to be 40 and 50, and we need a stable home? And all he's saying now will change when it gets to that level, and that chicken will come home to roast. That's the time the people too will come for him. And when I say people come for him, what you did will come for you. He has to look at what happened to David when he went after Bathsheba's wife. We all know the story. You don't have to be a Christian to be able to understand that this sense has a way of coming around. Nobody is perfect, but you have to see. I used to tell people, when you want to throw a comment, right? Think about Chike as your brother. Brother, if your brother comes home and say, there's one lady who I've been higher, another. Do you know Frank Edoho? You know him? Who wants to be a millionaire? It is his wife who, in fact, from what I gathered, she wants to get back at her husband. Maybe she didn't put it like that, but you get an inkling because that lady would have given Chike a load of what's going on in her home. And you are Chike's sister or brother. Will you call Chike and say, Chike, in fact, this is the time for you to do something. Go ahead. I'm behind you. If you are Chike's father, you are Chike's mother, you're Chike's sister, will you urge your family along like that? And if your answer is no, your comment should reflect that. And if your comment does not reflect that, that means you are alagabagibi. What's the meaning of that? I don't even know how to say it in English.
No, I don't know. Anyhowness.
That means you cannot even take your own advice. That's why I'm always very troubled when I hear how some people just talk. Because the next moment you ask them, if he was your brother, will you say the person should go ahead? They'll say, no, he can't be my brother. Then I'll ask them, if you were in Chike's shoes, you say, I cannot be in Chike's shoes. So how can you can't figure yourself being in Chike's shoe, but then you are edging him on. It's because you are absorbing yourself of the consequences, because you are not thinking really deep about the consequences. You just enjoy the saga around someone can get to another person. Of course, she can get to whoever she wants to get to, but someone has to be the collateral damage. Jesus Christ came to die, but the Bible says, woe unto that person. Maybe Uncle Dayo can help him. Uncle Dayo can help me here. Remember what they placed on Judas' head. Woe unto that person that allowed himself to betray the Son of Man, even though that was his mission, even though the mission of that woman is to betray this, not betray, is to get back at this man. But woe unto you if you allow yourself to be the catalyst to make that happen.
Exactly. The Bible says that it is true that offenses must come, but woe to that through which the offenses comes.
Thank you, Uncle
It's
Dayo.
a judgment. Exactly.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Unless we want to sit down here and deceive ourselves, and I can tell you 3,000,000%, nobody here will sleep and wake up and suddenly find themselves in the flesh of Chike's brother, sister, mother, father, and we edge him on like this. I'm yet to see that person to say yes, and he will encourage him to go on like this. No, it's not fine. It's not okay. And everything we're doing here, I know we are not all perfect, but this is all is going to be archived for posterity. We should do better in how we say things, in how we say things, in how we call things out. That doesn't mean that all of us, we are not work in progress. But the meaning of work in progress is get better at everything, at every opportunity you get. So I'm more disturbed about that. You see, I've not mentioned so much about Frank and his wife because I believe they can handle it differently. They can handle it differently. So I mean, it's sad for everyone, and it will be sad if everybody cannot see beyond and look deeper. It will be so sad. My conclusion.
Thank you so much, Uncle Phil. Uncle Patrick. Uncle Patrick, I thought you're on holiday.
Yeah,
What are
I'm
you
in
doing
LA.
here, Uncle
I
Patrick?
just heard Uncle Phil voice. I said the man don't chop the moon or the onion in the moon finish. I beg. I still have 3 daughters, Uncle Phil.
Patrick, how are you, sir?
How are-
Mo fún ẹyin náà ní 15 minutes, sir. 15 minutes, ẹni, sir.
15 minutes.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, sir.
Go back,
Go back to auntie.
I'm enjoying you guys.
Go back to auntie, and once you're done, don't put the earbuds
No,
on. Pay
my
attention.
auntie, no, auntie is even in Nigeria. I decided I'm
Eh.
in Nigeria.
Okay. I thought you were on vacation too.
No,
All
I'm
right.
on vacation in LA with the grown adults.
With the grown people, okay. Those ones will be all right. Okay, now those ones will be fine.
Yeah, can you believe my daughter ordered for Amazon and got it in the hotel the following day? I said, "This kid, how do you guys do it?" Oh my God, Abby, how you doing, Uncle
Good
Dayo?
evening, Adam. Good, thank you, sir.
Good evening,
It's
sir. How are you, sir? How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. It's good to hear your voice.
Good evening, Uncle P.
Nice to
Uncle
hear your voice,
Ben.
too, sir.
Uncle Ben, I know saying don't go work. All right, so just to holler with you guys. Guys, take it easy, man.
Low 15 minutes, no,
Oh,
sir.
it's okay,
Oh,
sweetheart.
I'm okay. I know so you guys want to drag me into this Frank and whatever. I don't really care this time.
At this one, I feel you, sir.
I don't tell you. Yes, all these children. Man, you know, so you get experience. Let them experience too now.
Yes,
And
so.
they will come to you. They need your services now. Uh,
Hopefully not too late, because hopefully not too
well,
late.
Nigerian way, now their own way, I beg.
This one too late now. Once
Then,
Nigerian women start celebrating you on social media.
then go learn. Man of God, let them learn. I don't tire, I beg. All right, now, you guys.
All right, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much,
Do you
Uncle
notice
Patrick.
something, Abby?
No,
Do you
sir.
notice something, Abby? Two things.
Yes.
If you notice, Uncle Patrick and Zaddy, they are now avoiding social media. They want to protect their mental health. I wish I can be like them too.
Abi, àwọn bàbá oníbàbá, ẹ ṣàánú wọn.
Uncle Dayo, if you be like that, who's going to be my co-host?
This
Can't be
social
like
media street is a different ball game entirely, and I think that's something that all of us can agree to. So if you like, bring your relationship to it. You know, come and be looking for validation on the internet.
Internet. I like your internet. Okay. Cool. Let's see comments. I saw a comment. I was actually just replying to the comment before Uncle Dayo called upon me. Yeah, it's from Sis Efosa. She's saying nothing has happened to Flavor. He has done worse things than Chike. See, this is another thing that we talk about. You know, I said when I was speaking, I mentioned that this is the thing. Some people, this controversy would actually is what will blow up their careers, right? And that's the unfortunate thing. Man of Prestige also mentioned that sometimes you need to attain a certain level of fame where you have such a strong, like incredibly strong fan base for you to get past things like this. One thing about Flavor is actually also non-mainstream.
It's called escape velocity. If you hit that part, maybe, but most of them will never hit that part. They need to keep hustling.
Exactly. You
Yeah.
see people like Flavor. Flavor is also not mainstream, as we know. Most of his songs are in Igbo, so of course it's not mainstream. But you see Flavor and the South, Flavor and the East, he is locked in. And because there's not that many people that do what Flavor does. Sorry, there's not a lot of people that do what Flavor does, and I don't know if what I'm saying. So it's even while he's niche, he still is niche in a way that is solid. Do you know what I mean? We have the same with a few people as well. That is only like Yoruba. It's like Olamide. There's a reason why. Have you noticed that every time we talk about our artists, right? We talk about top three, we talk about Davido, we talk about Burna Boy, we talk about Whiskey. People don't tend to, when it's time to talk about Olamide, some people say, Olamide is number 4, Olamide is number 5. But I've noticed that more recently, they don't even bother putting Olamide on that group. And I think it's because he's quite mainstream, but also appeals to a certain audience. So whether or not you try to fit him with the top 3 doesn't matter because he does what he does anyway. So that's the thing. I do agree that Flavor has done, in my opinion, quite a bit. But at the end of the day, the issue here, and we have to address this, and I don't mean to be rude to any older Nigerian, right? Please don't come for me. But the issue here is we also have a morality thing. I don't know the word to use. Nigerians believe that they are the most morally
We say morality complex. Can we say that?
morality, yeah,
It's
morality.
a problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's a problem. I've never been able to word it, but the way I always say is that it is. I said it on the show today. I said it is not your parents should have taught you morals. That's not what we're talking about here today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have thank you for that, MOP. We have a morality complex, right? I think that the average Nigerian thinks that, or Nigerians as a whole, obviously this is generalization, religiosity. Thank you. That's another word, right? We believe that we have the highest moral compass there is, right? We are the most, we care about religion the most, we are the most, and you hear this even in daily conversations, the way we were brought up, the way they used to beat us. When we're bragging about things that I'm just like, what are we even bragging about? You are here saying because of the slap your father used to give you. That's why, maybe, or maybe not, I don't know. But that's why I said no older person should come for me because I'm about to get into it now. Right? So when you act so morally upright, and everybody else, other cultures, we hear Africans, Nigerians especially, talk down on Caribbeans about the difference in our culture. We don't do this, we don't do that. Self-righteousness, sanctimonious behavior, right? That is what is also making us draw a conclusion on the fact that Chike cannot get past this. It's true. That's what's making us draw a conclusion. That's why we're still here talking about how this and that and that. But there's a lot of people in Hollywood that have worse situations. I mean, look at the likes of R. Kelly and the likes of whatever. People are still streaming his music. I was confused. I actually thought that they removed R. Kelly from Apple Musical. One day, I was listening to music and on what you call it, shuffle. R. Kelly came on, and I'm one of those people that I stand on business. If I say I'm not listening to people, I'm not listening to people. Example, what's the meaning of Mobat's people? Naira Marley and them lots. I don't listen to him anymore. I stand on business. I'm one of those people. If they say that this is why we're canceling people because they did something racist, I cancel them. Yes, I don't buy from them anymore. So I was very shocked. I was like, Shuffle has carried me to our Kelly K. What's going on, right? So I'm just saying that I think a lot of the conversations that we have, me included, I'm calling myself out as well as a Nigerian, is my Nigerian brain working over time? Because naturally it's like, oh, I'm Christian, I was brought up with these core values and morals, so this thing is just not right, period. It's just not right. So that's pretty much my extra take on all of this. Cece, you go nowhere. Anyway,
If I may add something to this, Abby,
go ahead, Uncle Dayo.
Can you guys hear me or no? No?
We
Yes?
can
we
hear
can
you
hear you,
now.
Okay, just
Uncle. I
making
mean,
sure. All right, just making sure.
MOP. Okay, now the thing is this: there's no way you can look at it either way. Everything depends on different so-called variables that will not allow us to be able to like put all of them in the same basket. Okay, like all what you're saying now. Some musician now you when you mention what is his name? Mm, Olamide. Olamide
Sorry, Uncle Dio.
nowadays
Sorry, one sec. Oh, sorry, Uncle Dio. 1 second. Sorry. I forgot to land my point. Where I was even going with this is that the reason why Nigerians will not hold Flavor accountable is because he hasn't slept with anybody's wife. So they will say that all of the things that he's been doing is not bad enough because somebody's wife is not in the mix. That's all. Sorry, go ahead,
exactly.
Uncle Dio.
Exactly. You have a point there, but they know him to be very, very randy when it comes to women. Now, I would say that Olamide, in his own case, has focused more on producing instead of singing. He will just do a kind of a backup, abi, a kind of a do some do some few minutes in a collabo with some musicians that is promoting because it's now like Don Jazzy producing more instead of them singing. That's why he has gone to the background, but he's still on top of his game. That's number one. Number two is that when we're talking about top class musicians, there is something that MOP said, which you to also said, that there's a place that you will get to that your fan base can take care of some things for you. Remember, if it's somebody else that has said something against fella that Whiskey did, do you remember that saga when Whiskey said that it's greater than fella? If somebody else that did that, that is not up to the level of Whiskey with his fan base, that person's career is gone for good. But Whiskey is still surviving, he's still alive.
Mm.
And look at all the scandals that have happened to Davido himself. If it's not Davido and his fan base, look at them. There's a place that you will grow to that your fan base can absorb you of any wrong, which to me is a good thing. But all these our below mainstream artists that are coming up, they don't have that. That's why I'm actually very, very sorry for the young man. I just pray that his career survive this. That's my one. Thank you.
Uncle Dio, his career may not need to survive it, so his actual career may be good enough. Ha ha ha. Pun intended. Didn't say
Abi,
anything.
you are throwing stone. You are throwing
Allegedly.
now. You just thrown him over the bus now. You just thrown over the bus. Do you know one thing? He's only pride in his youth. I bet you next 5 years now, nobody will be looking for him again. Trust me. See, another person, finer and much more okay than him, will take over that position. Everything for a time. MOP can even support me in this because if you are in the limelight, okay, now everyone is looking for you as their GG. Oh, and you are trending. It's a matter of time. Another person will come up better and much more younger than you that will take over the niche. What are we
Mm.
talking about? So how long now? How long do you want to do that one for? How long? Is that even a niche? Try to get something worthwhile that is making you money. If you lose your musical career, that one's on you. But don't take that one as any. In fact, when you're talking about CD company coming to Caravan and just the only one that I think it can do is Go Circle. Go Circle CD in Nigeria is popular, but Go Circle now, I think Two Face did it. Do you remember in those days, one Two Face was just busy giving birth to children all over the place, and they were doing campaign for this kind of HIV, people not to be infected with HIV. I think he got an endorsement for one CD company that time that he came out and he did it for them. But
Yeah.
as for this man, I'm sorry, they can't get that in Nigeria. At least not for now, because most of these people are not even looking for influencers anymore. It's like Gary now.
Mm.
How can you put Gary on social media that wants people to come and influence it for you? It's already selling. What do you want?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Uncle Dio.
Yes,
Sorry
sir.
Yeah.
to yeah. I just wanted to add this. Right. Me personally, I don't believe in cancel culture. I believe in second chances, and the way you utilize your second chance is what you learned when you fell, not even into the public eye, but in your private self. I feel Chike has nothing to prove to anybody. The only person he has something to prove to is himself, right? I don't know his stage name. Maybe Chike is his stage name. But what I'm saying is, if it's by himself, we strip all this spotlight, because it's the spotlight that allows every one of us to see him or hear him. If you switch off that spotlight, it's just like every one of us, right? That's what me I'm more concerned about, and that is the real life. And that's why you really have to be careful about when certain things are going in certain direction, and people are helping you to go in that direction instead of to help you see how it is really, right? Yeah, I'm hearing people mentioning Tiwa Savage and all that. Yeah, she's making music production, she's doing all of that. Whitney Houston was doing that up until we saw how her own private struggle beyond what we know. We knew some, but the deeper and the deeper part of it, even up to Michael Jackson, the deeper and the deeper part of it, we don't know it, right? And I believe, just as we have people edging you on and praising you and say, oh, we need more chicken in our society. Yeah, I'm having children, and I believe all of us too, we are having children. We keep throwing that in the society. What society are these children going to pull from? But it's forgotten that people of their ages too, they will listen to this when time comes. They will read this comment when the time comes. After we're long gone, what are we leaving behind? Right? So let's forget about, oh no, she's still making a hit. Yeah, because that hit is making you feel better. Who is making the hit for her when she's by herself to feel better? Will you be there to pay her back just the way she paid you to make you feel better by her music? Will you be there when she's tweaking her head to one side and that tear is dropping off her eye? Will you be there? That's the thing. So don't let us hype on and rely on what you see that their success is. And success is relative. It's not what you see. It's not what you see like this that they are showing you, the numbers on followership and the numbers here and there. It's beyond that. So, like I was saying, I don't believe in cancel culture. I believe Chike can do better. In fact, I pray for him to do better. And I pray for Frank and his wife to do better. Right? Because these are people that some people look up to in the society. And if they're getting it wrong, those people will be misled. They will think that's the way to go. And we all agree here that Frank and wife should have handled this in a different way. And the lesson starts from there, if we can recognize that. And if we can recognize that, and we're calling that, and we're saying that to learn amongst each other, so should Chike too. We should call it out as it is. Guy, do right this way. You should have done it this way. You should have done it this way. So I believe that grace will be there to capture us and help us going forward. So that's all there is.
All right. Thank you, Uncle Phil. Uncle Ben, are you here now? No? Okay. Emma, do you have anything to say, Uncle Dara? Do you have anything to say?
Now wow.
I want
All
to
right.
just respond to what my brother said, Uncle Phil. See, there is something that Uncle Phil said that is so substantive, because to me it is very, very critical. Now, we don't, because we just can't let it pass. Let's not forget that all these celebrities, all these musicians that we're talking about, they are human beings like you and I. Because of their industry, they they have to keep people entertained, even though they are happy or not, or whether they are not happy. They have to make sure that they entertain at every time they are called upon to come and do so. So they passes through a lot of things for themselves. But question that I want to ask: many of them that makes it, and that they'll be able to sustain themselves up to today. When the money from music comes, I'm talking about the musicians now. When the money from the music comes, most of them have private businesses that they are doing also. I know of Two-Face Libya. Two-Face has nightclubs. At least I know one in Festac. He has other businesses too that is making money from. Now that even his music is not really doing well, he's still making money from all his other businesses. Then I know of some other people also that are top flight musicians that they have their own other businesses. Because music, as you said, is not a forever thing. You cannot be like somebody like King Sonny Ade and Ebenezer Obey and all our olden days artists that they sang for over 50 years and they're still relevant up to today. It's not like that anymore because their own niche is located, is seriously localized and they have their own people 247. However, these new age musicians, they want to go global, they want to go international. So that really shorten their lifespan because over the global scale there, the competition is tough and very, very strict. You must be at top of your game 247, else you'll be rubbished. So the point now is this: if you must sustain yourself as a musician, and once the odds are favoring you, make sure that you tie something down as a business that you'll be doing, so that even when you are not making money from music as you're supposed to, you have something to be sustaining you. And I pray that this my brother's own, this my Chike's own, should not be the GG work that he's doing now. I'm just begging because now I cannot sustain him. He should look for something else to be doing, and that will really help him. At least he sings in the choir. Maybe he may have his own band, and then they can be doing church things. Fine, but he just need to have his own business that he can do in case music does not pay him at some point in time. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. MOP. MOP. Man of prestige.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I think at this point we might be over flogging things. I think the point here is that it will have an impact. Okay, to what extent is what we don't know, and I think we don't need to know that to extract the lessons. When people move mad in societies, it has an impact. At the very minimum, we can all agree that there are also casualties involved. Sometimes the casualty is our children. You're right. Sometimes it's after our lifetime, in which case, if there's something an individual doesn't care about, we can call that selfishness, right? Like I said, as men, we do have to worry about legacy. We have to worry about our reputation. And it doesn't, like Uncle Phil said, it doesn't mean anybody is perfect. We're actually telling people just be careful as you move in the streets, because as I know there's a song out there, we're laughing, we're but let's just all be careful. And it's even much more important to really, really process that when you are a victim or you perceive yourself as a victim. So the general public in the last few days have pretty much 50-50 divided, right? Some people say Frank is the victim. Some people say Sandra was the victim. Of course, not too many people are talking about Chike, right? Except those who are fantasizing about him being the bull of the bullets. But if you consider yourself a victim, that's more so, in my opinion, why you need to be careful. Because you come out here and you start looking for external validation. You see what just happened to Frank? That's probably what's going to happen. I feel like Uncle Beno have ejected Abby. Did you eject Abby, Uncle Beno? Anybody still hearing me?
No, I don't think Uncle Benny injected anybody. I think Abby just step out for a bit.
Oh, she said she stepped out. Okay, I just thought suddenly. Uncle
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
I
You can
get
hear you, Uncle
you.
Ben. You can hear you, sir.
I think Abby is refreshing her system. Sometimes
Okay.
the thing, I think it could be StreamYard. He did the same thing to me when I started this show. I have like almost 10 minutes of no audio, no picture, nothing. So, but go ahead, MOP, with your point.
Yeah, so what was I even saying? Yeah, we just have to be careful. We need to assess things very well. We have to assess things a little bit more deeper than surface level cruise when it comes to real life stuff, you know. So I think it does have an impact on people's business, their livelihood, and obviously at that point we're no longer talking about morals. We're talking about image for a lot of this corporation where most of the big monies come from. A lot of the big guys that even if they are not innocent themselves, even if they are corporate themselves, they just don't want anything to tamper with their money, right? So that's all I have to say about that.
Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben.
Yeah, Uncle Dayo, go ahead.
Okay, I want to respond to what Sister Janet put on the board right now. She said we live in a world where victims have to apologize to their abusers, but we are not talking about that. We are we are meddling in a triangle affair of three fully grown adults. Go figure. The point is this, my sister, you are not getting the whole gist. We are not meddling in their affair. We are just extracting lessons from them. We don't we don't come here to judge anybody. We don't judge. We just examine, analyze, and extract lessons. So in our process of analyzing, it may sound as if we are judging. We are not judging anybody. We are not condemning anybody. Everybody have a right to whatever they want to do or whatever they do and they think it is right. Ours is to extract lessons from it. Whether what they are doing is good or bad, we just extract lessons from it and learn and move on. So everything you have been hearing us saying so far, don't look at it with the binocular of maybe we are judging anybody. No, we are not judging them. Frank is a fully grown adult. Sandra is a fully grown adult. Even Chike is a 33-year-old man. So it's not a young boy. So all of them are like entitled to their own opinion. But the fact of the matter is that we want people to learn from their actions and from their inactions so that going forward, nobody will make the mistake of any one of them. That's just it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Uncle Dayo, for that one. I think it all boils down to what I was saying at the beginning of this video, that what is happening on social media nowadays, it's so easy for people to kind of relate to what's going on and started fighting everybody. I see that a lot lately. People, anytime social issue like this is being discussed, people just feel like, oh, let's do this, let's do that. This person is it, this person is that. The the truth of the matter is our own mission is to see what can we learn from what's going on, because all these issues are not happening in isolation. There are real issues that are happening to people. Even ever since we are covering this Frank and his wife dilemma right now, there are people who are also dealing with the same thing. So it's so easy for people to come online and have very strong opinion about what's going on. And Nigeria is even worse for it. A lot of people in Nigeria, they are fighting like mad now. And that's why I was saying earlier that those who are praising Chike, Chike did nothing. Chike don't do nothing. Chike this, Chike that. They are messing his life up. Just mark it. I cover him with the blood of Jesus that anything don't happen to him very soon. Him himself, he's probably going through some shit right now that he's trying to cover up with his management on social media. You know, most of the show you will see him being played now, those are the shows they probably have booked him before. After now, with the way we understand some Nigerian men moving, bro, gonna be begging very soon. But anyway, it is what it is. The lesson there for me, like I said earlier, is look, as young men, don't derive pleasure in sleeping with other man's wife. Young girls don't derive pleasure in sleeping with other women's husband. It doesn't make any sense. People will justify, they will try to say, eh, can't you see this person did this to her, that one did it to him? Well, it's their life anyway. Let's just thank God it's not happening to us, and I pray it won't happen to us. And I heard Abby said something about morality earlier on. Can you guys hear me? I don't think. Can people hear me? Hello? Hello?
Uncle Beno, I can hear you. What happened?
Okay, okay.
All
No,
right.
I
We can
activated
hear you. We
my.
can hear you.
Thank you, sir. I activated my noise cancellation, so it was really quiet as I was talking. So I heard Abby talk about morality earlier. That we Nigerians, we are worst of. We are like the moral police on the internet. We condemn this, we condemn that. Abby is right, but if I can put it this way, society without morals, they usually live in disasters. Yes, nobody should be moral police, but any society that don't have moral conduct, you see everybody do whatever they want to do, and it's become messy all the time. The question is, if you like what is happening in those society where no morals, everybody do what you want, be free, act anyhow you want, do you, do you. It's great. Freedom is fantastic. The question is, would you like to have the same results those people are having? It's as simple as that. If we should say, let all of us move mad, excellent, fantastic. Let everybody move mad and let's see where we're all going to be at the end of the day. Now, if you talk about morality and hypocrisy, okay, I can put check mark all over that one. I think Nigeria should be given an award when it comes to morality and hypocrisy. Nigeria is where you see people say something online and do different things in the confine of their home, you know. So, but generally, if you go from Africa to Asia, from there to just name it, any continent, begin to examine each country, every culture. As soon as there is no moral conduct, everybody started moving mad. We are laughing at this guy now. What's his name? We are laughing at Frank now. That, oh, see what happened to them, all of that. But is Frank himself at one time not part of the people who is pushing, we need to have this understanding, we need to. If they call him to public debate and all of that, was he not part of the people that say, Nigeria have to get out of this mindset of thinking, when you go to the US, when you go to the UK, why is he on social media now crying like the person when they put in blockers for fire? That's the point when it comes to the morality thing.
Can I ask you a question
Yes,
though? Is
go
there
ahead.
a is there a morality conduct in Nigeria, or are we just hypocrites?
There is moral conduct in Nigeria. The only problem is Nigeria has been infiltrated with too much westernization, too much Western culture, too much rubbish thing has infiltrated our society. So we have lost our moral compass right now. We are at the, haven't we spoke about parents not bothering about what their children do now? So far, the children brings money. Have we not talked about that before? Can a 16 years old boy go out and come back with a Mercedes Benz? And the father and mother they won't be the one to call the police on him. Come and explain where you get the money.
Uncle Beno, can I say something to that? Abi, you want to
Yeah, go
finish?
ahead.
Okay.
No,
All right. This topic that we're entering right now is a very muddy place. You know, your example you just gave right now. Yes, when I was growing up, even before I was growing up, there was always, in fact, in the Bible, there's a story called prodigal son. We need to be specific, right? It's a case by case situation. This idea that westernization is opposite of morals is not true. There's no evidence of that anywhere. The only thing we need to do is we need to address, we're at a place because social media is everybody has a microphone now. So we need to bring it down to individuals. And then we need to actually have some new educational system that aligns with the times that we live in, because everything we have seems to be outdated. People don't have structure. Somebody can argue with me and about more moral based type of stuff on the internet. I don't think that's a big deal. It usually means they haven't hit rock bottom. It's always been true. It's a timeless concept. They are not in that place where they can hear it yet. They have not collect yet. That's why they're still, they had, from what they can see, they're okay. And I can't argue with that. We can't argue with that. The reality is that, Uncle Beno, there are still people like you, there are still people like me, that we have a method to this madness called parenting, marriage, and anything. And we figured something out. It doesn't mean we are perfect, but we know that there's a formula that we use that's working for us. Right? So now, if we go ahead and paint the picture of somebody who has a terrible 16-year-old at home, no, that's not the general public. Because I have people who come at me sometimes, they'll say, well, our environment is devolving, but oftentimes what they're talking about is their own standpoint of view. They just want to hold on to an ideology that's clearly not helping, right? But there's always a way they can wrap it into morals. So like I said, the morals still stand. And not only that, the criminal laws, the criminal code actually supports a lot of the moral stuff. If you steal people's stuff, if you buy a person, if you lie, it's only in due time that you're going to end up in jail, right? So, but when it comes to relationships, even including parent-daughter, parent-son relationship, flogging kids will not work in 2026. You have to know how to use your words. So because we are learning more about how human beings behave, that's something that if there was a way to fence off the Western from Africa, you would have gotten to that place of civilization, because we're also collecting data. Over time, we're also getting more intelligent as human beings, right? And we'll see that, we look at a correlate to say, okay, this one is not working, this working, this person just know how to talk to their children and it works. As opposed to flogging students in school and all this kind of stuff. So I see that angle you're going, Uncle Beno. The best way to argue this is we need specific examples. We cannot generalize this. We can't afford to do this, because if we do, I will just tell you you're already right. Because I will just assume you're speaking from a particular story. I'll be waiting for the story itself. That's what I wanted to say to that. Morals. We have churches. We have more churches everywhere than ever before. Like especially in Nigeria, and in every black neighborhood in the US, it's the same story, by the way. They have churches everywhere. So I don't know if morals is our problem. I don't think so. I think it's hypocrisy. I think we should zone in on hypocrisy. We have too many people who claim to have the morals, but then they only do it with exceptions. They do selective morals. That's a problem. There's no structure in that. That can only last for so long. It definitely cannot last in social media, because as soon as you're doing hypocrisy, they're calling you out on it. And that's why a lot of this stuff is confusing. They will call you out, say, this guy would get away with this if it was 50 years ago. He will get away with it. Whoever is the culprit here, either her or him, will get away with it. But this time and age, you get called out on it as soon as possible. And the people calling you out on it too, they're also hypocrites. Being hypocrite is not new. What is new is social media.
Yeah. Thank you, MOP. Uncle Ben.
No, I didn't get the tenet of MOP argument. Is MOP pushing back on the fact that Nigeria is becoming more westernized, or I don't really get it, to be honest. I don't get the point of MOP's narrative.
I asked the question if we are more westernized.
Direct question I will answer.
We are just hypocrites, and they're
the point, Uncle Beno, is that westernization is a default. We cannot blame the weather for life. The whole world is getting westernized, is the point. Even as long as there's a phone in the hands of somebody, that's what we have. You cannot blame social media. The only thing we can do is learn how to manage it. You're correlating westernization with morality.
MOP, are you aware that Mark Zuckerberg's children, they don't use Facebook?
What does
That question is for you, MOP.
Yeah. No, I'm not
Are
aware.
you
But
aware of that or not?
I'm not aware, but tell me how that correlates. Please, I'm listening.
If you are not aware, there's no need to tell you. The argument will be lost anyway.
I thought we were here for a conversation, Uncle Beno.
No, because I don't really have strength to be doing back and forth. That's why I deal with specific.
No, Uncle
I don't
Beno.
do general. That's why I always say something.
That was specifically what I
can't be
asked you.
wrong.
Uncle
I may
Beno.
be wrong.
No,
and
Uncle Beno.
I
That was specifically what I asked you, Uncle Beno. I asked you for specific. We need to bring this down to specifics.
Now I ask you now. I wanted to go to that route to back up my point by using the people who actually created the technology you emphasize. We have heard from some sources that many of these big tech guys who actually created many of these programs, some of them don't allow their children to be on them. Has anybody heard that narrative or not? So that's why I'm asking you, are you aware that Mark Zuckerberg himself, the father of Facebook and Instagram, according to what we had, do not allow his children to be on it?
Uncle Ben and MOP,
that's my question. Yeah, because, sorry, Abby. The point I wanted to make with that is this. If the person who created some of these things, every time we talk about, the world is becoming westernized. How did the world become westernized? Is it not through media? Is it not through what we listen to, what we watch and everything? Is it not through copy? Is that not how we get to where we are? So my point is, if the person who created Roblox, for instance, won't even allow his own son and daughter to play Roblox, if the man who became at one time, second richest man in the whole world by creating Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp, and all of that, if he won't even allow his own children to hop on it, then what are we saying? Are we not having problem already? That's my point, to be specific. I was listening to, sorry, Abby, I was listening to one program. I don't know if I shared that video at the backstage. One teacher, I think it's a professor, was making the argument that children that we have now, they are performing poorly when it comes to cognitive knowledge. That many of them, if you go and bring children from places where the education system is not based on technology, that many American children cannot stand them. And I say yes, 100%. The vast majority of children you have in America, they can't stand children from third world country. Go to India, go to China, go to Japan, go to Africa. Bring brilliant students from Africa, bring the one you call brilliant student in the US. Set an exam for them and see what will happen. Now, that teacher was making the point that now, if you go to school, everything runs on technology. Even when your own kids come, try them, just try to have some conversation with them or something. You will begin to see that where they are supposed to be using their cognitive reasoning, they will be lacking. That is to say, there is a bigger problem all around the world. But when it comes to Nigeria in particular, I'm speaking for Nigeria, what I notice is the people in Nigeria, the type of lifestyle they want to live, especially those in the major cities, Abuja, Lagos, maybe Port Harcourt. I don't know much about Kano. Those people in those cities, they are embracing Western culture like mad. And yet, the moral fabric of the society where they are practicing those Western ideologies is not the same. It can't even contain it. So what we're going to have on our end of the day is disaster. So MOP, my specific reasoning is we have a bigger issue with how we embrace Western culture, hook, line, and sinker. And we are beginning to get Western results. We can't run away from it. Like I said when I started this show, the idea of having a marriage that is going to function for a long time is already gone and lost in Nigeria. Nigerians just don't want to come to terms now that we are in a place where the lifespan of marriage is not expected to be beyond 5 years. Any couple that goes beyond 5 years, just give them flowers because of what they are consuming on social media and what they are practicing. At one time, even 10 years ago, somebody like Sandra will not come to social media and say, I'm going after my ex-husband, not debunking the cheating thing, but rather accepting it. And then you will now, 10 years ago, you won't even see 30% of Nigerian young ladies saying, go, Sandra, yeah, blow up the bullet. That's the point I'm making. Because in America, ladies do things like this, they celebrate it. The people celebrate divorce in America, and it's all welcome. So that's just the point I'm making, that we have a bigger problem in Nigeria. Is either we fine-tune our social fabric or our moral fabric or whatever we want to call it, is either we fine-tune it to accept the new culture that is coming in and stop kicking against it, or we take a stand that if we're going to kick against it, let's kick against it. That's just my point. Thank you, Abby.
Uncle Ben.
Allow me
Ben,
to respond.
The thing is this.
Allow me to respond, sir. Because of time. Because of time, I would. This would be one of our. This would have been one of our perfect. How many hours? 3 hours. This would have been one of my perfect 7-hour conversation between me and Uncle Bedo. But I'm not even sure if he has the patience for this conversation.
I don't even have the time at all. All this matter they with everything I'm seeing.
But let me make a point.
What I wanted to say will really help your point, because I just wanted to add something else to what Uncle Ben just said, so that you can respond.
Okay. Okay. Be quick, because I'm running out of time. I have to step out here.
The thing is this. Now, Uncle Ben mentioned something about our culture. Nigeria is the only country that I know that when we embrace foreign culture, we throw away our own completely and embrace the foreign one and condemn our own.
Okurayo, wait, Okurayo. How can I even allow you to continue after that statement?
Wait, hold on.
How many countries do you know?
I want that. You don't allow me to learn now. Calm down, sir.
We don't shout or recap central.
Sir, let me just learn. Then you can answer us back. Look at countries like India. They embrace one side culture, but they still maintain their identity. Countries like China, look at other countries that we have. Even Ghana, our neighbor here, though they embrace, but they still maintain some part of their own culture. But only in Nigeria or only in Africa generally that we throw away our own culture at the expense of embracing foreign culture. That's why you will see in Nigeria sounding like an American, just because he believes that everything about his own culture is mundane and they should be done away with. That has been the problem. So when Uncle Ben was coming from that perspective, I understand where he was coming from, because it's not about morality only. Every society is guided by some morality based on their culture and based on their beliefs. You can never see an Indian man, no matter how educated he is, you know that he will still embrace his own culture, because you know, even from the way he talks, even from the way he behaves, you know that this is an Indian man. But it will be, I can bet you, carry about 20. Thank God you are in the US. Carry about 20 Nigerians that are stayed in the US, or maybe they have kind of they were born there, or maybe they have kind of migrated there. How many of them even know about their culture? How many of them are even respecting our culture? How many of them can even defend our culture? Out of 10, if you can see 2, you must be lucky. So that is what we are talking about. Westernization has really destroyed us in Africa. In fact, in Nigeria, let me just be kind of specific. And you are saying that it should be a selective something, but I disagree with that, because it is more on a general basis. Because if you look around you, sir, look around you. Thank God you are Nigerian too. You have been to Nigeria and you are still coming. An average person wants to be like an American, or be like an Englishman in Nigeria now. The children that we are giving birth to, look at the character that they are imbibing. Look at the behavior that they are imbibing. It takes only the grace of God for you in Nigeria to teach your children moralities and culture of this country, for them to be able to practice it. That's why we have so many moral decadence in our society. because they are busy embracing foreign cultures. So please, you can respond now. I just want you to add that into your perspective. Thank you, sir.
What's in happen?
Can you hear me?
MOP, yes, we can hear you.
All right. So, okay, like I said, this conversation is going to require lots of patience. Okay, we will need to be able to listen to each other patiently to have this conversation, because the honest truth is that I know my brothers mean well. I know for a fact that they mean well. That's not even anything. I know for a fact that they mean well when they are tackling westernization. Because even in real time, like I said, you see how I interjected almost immediately when Uncle Dayo was talking. Because in these long submissions, oftentimes, they gave me the same, accord me the same respect, right? They will hear something that will trigger them and they feel they need to answer, and I will do the same thing. So it requires a lot of patience, right? And then we need to like kind of like regulate it. And why am I saying all of that? I'm telling you because already Uncle Dai already misquoted me. I did not say that we should do selective something. I'm literally pushing against selective something. That was what I said about being selective. Then also, comparisons of your own kind to other kinds is already negative too, regardless of what the intentions are. Remember, I know for a fact my brothers have great intentions, but intentions are overrated. We need to trace everything all the way from our intentions all the way to impact. This is a lot of work. It takes a lot of patience. The reason why this conversation is born is because you're pushing against rebellion. I'm very clear about that. But there's a method to it. The first thing first is to understand what we're trying to fix, if there's even a need to fix anything. The world is devolving. The world is going the wrong way. As opposed to what world are we talking about? What world are we comparing to? India? Are you kidding me? No. India, China people, we're comparing to our own, especially when we haven't lived in their world, especially if your algorithms is not showing you Chinese videos right now as you speak. If you go on your YouTube right now, am I going to see at least one Chinese video? If I'm not going to see that, then we don't know what we're comparing ourselves to. We have to be very, very careful with that. And like I said, I want to double down with this. We have to be patient with this kind of conversation. You can't give up. We cannot give up on each other on this type of conversations. If it's that bad, we need to highlight specifically what we're talking about.
MOP, please, you got to be specific. No, you are doing generalization and it's not good. You know I don't roll with that. Once you are pushing like this and you are not being specific, it comes up like maybe we are saying something different. Let's go by what we are discussing. Be specific on that. You are bringing the whole thing together that even me that I'm listening, I'm confused. I'm sorry. Just make it specific so I can relate. So we can all relate.
Give me a direct question then.
It's not a direct question. What we are addressing,
so if
we are addressing. Maybe you didn't get me right from beginning.
No.
Addressing the issue of Frank, Sandra, and this boy. And I said, Abby was talking about morality and what was it Abby was emphasizing earlier? Something with morality and hypocrisy or something. The pretense that we are better than everybody. I am just supporting what Abby was saying by saying that is exactly the bigger problem that we have in our society. That we embrace Western culture. I don't say we embrace Indian culture or any other culture.
Wait, Uncle Beno, you just did it. We allowed Uncle Dayo to add to your talking point. That's why I addressed that.
Addressed that to Uncle Dayo. The way you were going, it was just.
I was addressing it now.
No, you were mixing everything up. You got to be specific. If you want to talk about that, just talk about.
Okay, Uncle Beno, you just proved my point. We have to be very patient with these conversations. You need to exercise that first.
And there's no patience when you don't make it specific in the way we can relate to.
I was being specific.
Because of this conversation, I have to open my laptop. I'm seeing the comment. The comment is saying exactly what you are saying right now. So that's why I want you to be specific. So that at the end of the day, we'll look at, they were just generalizing everybody. They were condemning. No, I don't want it to be like that. What you were saying, I get it, I understand it. But let's not make it like that.
Okay, acknowledge unnecessary, right? I'm being specific, okay? I'm speaking to two things, okay? Westernization and comparison with India. Is that specific enough? Can I continue? Can I continue, sir?
Go ahead, Baba.
No,
Go
sir.
ahead.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Because if you are saying comparison with India, you are making it sound as if I was using Indian as a sample for no.
Okay.
That was not my point.
Do you want to correct
what
it,
I was
sir?
trying to say is that the level at which we Nigerians are throwing away our cultures and embracing westernized culture is alarming. And
Uncle Dayo, because I ran out of time, unfortunately, today, my wife just came in and I have to step out. Let me just make my point. Allow Uncle Beno, please give me permission to be whatever you call generalizations. Let me just make it. We'll continue the conversation another time, but let me just give me 3 minutes to make this point. Okay? It's very, very simple. If we're going to address morality, I understood where Abby was coming from. Abby was not throwing morality out of the window. And the way we tend to push against the point she was making is to start blaming westernization. Westernization is here to stay. There's nothing you can do about it. The only thing you can learn about is how to navigate it. There's no perfect, I'm not speaking generally. See, I'm reiterating it. There's no perfect solution anywhere in the world in any era. What every era did is they learn how to navigate it. They optimize for it. They look at the downside, the upside of it, and they continue to educate themselves around it. If we generalize it, which is what I'm pushing against, by calling it westernization, we won't solve any problem. This is just my own personal opinion. We need to be specific, including when we're raising kids, when we're doing relationships, or when if somebody is arguing with me, just like you, Uncle Beno, I want to know specifically what the issue is at a granular detail. What is the scenario that we're talking about? So it is me that's pushing against generalization that westernization is our problem. We cannot point finger at something that we cannot fix because westernization is just a thing that's here to stay. What we can learn is how to navigate it. So when it comes to the specific example you gave, right? The example was generalized. There's a ton of us with a bunch of 16 years olds that are doing well. If we're going to generalize, let's assume best case scenario. The negative one, we need to pinpoint it. What is going on with that 16-year-old? There's something specific going on with that 16-year-old. It's not because it's receiving lashes. It's also not because of westernization. There's something specific going on with that 16 years old. And we need to be patient to have that conversation. Because if we don't do that, we're not going to get to any solution. Uncle Beno, what I'm saying is that I have too many men on the internet pushing against westernization, and they're not telling me what the problem is. They're just talking westernization. In terms of our identity, we can speak to identity. One of our problems is English. I've been saying that because we speak English at different levels, right? When it comes to identity, we do have a major problem around identity, but it's all of us, right? Some of us want to dress in face caps and dress nice and t-shirts and all that kind of stuff, but we don't want to. But we also want to claim identity. It's all of us that's wrong with. If we want to do something about that, we have to educate ourselves. We encourage it. We encourage people wearing traditional and all that kind of stuff. But this has nothing to do with morals. That's what I'm saying. So when we say westernization, I'm asking you, Uncle Beno, I'll come back here on Monday. I'm asking you to be specific what you mean by westernization, sir. Because westernization is such a broad topic. That's what I'm saying.
MOP, I've always been specific. Everybody have heard me talk about where I stand. I've always been specific. When I said,
I'll come back.
When I said, whoever want to practice American way of marriage, you go get American result. That is me being specific. I have said, whoever want to raise their children according to the way American standard works, you will get American results. What specific do you want me to be again, Baba? In the case of this Frank and this guy now, I've already made my point clear. This lady came out. She did not even deny sleeping with another man while she was married. People are celebrating her. I simply said, this is usually not us. that these are things I've seen done in America. I'm saying it on here now. And it's not a crime in America. America is a country of freedom. They have freedom. Everybody do what they want in America. Everybody. So far, you are not breaking any law. You are okay. That's the point. So I don't understand I should be specific enough. I've said it when we talk about marriage, that even when you come to America, for instance, you and your wife, or you go marry your wife, you bring her, or your wife carry you come, both of you have to sit down and tell each other, are we doing American marriage style? Are we doing traditional marriage from where we come from, or are we going to blend it together? I've always been specific. Me, I know they like to do nuances. I'm always straightforward in my approach, and it's okay. So my point still remains that on this issue of Frank and this boy now and everything, the way we are going about it, we are going to have bigger problem as a people in Nigeria. That's just where I'm more concerned about. Mostly, I don't deal with American issue like that. I deal with where I'm familiar with my own people. I talk about my own people. This case, the way we are approaching it now, it just exposed how bad our society has become.
Exactly.
The boy that was accused of sleeping with a married woman. The boy is flexing. People are hailing him. Is that normal?
Uncle
The
Ben,
way
busy.
that come out and say he's the king of what did he call himself now? He's the king of malice.
King of malice, yeah.
Some people are justifying it. I still saw a video. I was going to play that video before I came. I still saw a video where a Nigerian lady, was the one defending Frank, saying, "You people don't know what Frank was saying. Frank was just saying, instead of beating a woman, no, I will just keep the woman quiet." These are what I'm just saying, that we have bigger issue in our society. And the funny thing is, if it is not happening to us and it's not happening to our friend or people closer to our family, we always feel like, now some people, be us. Wait until you knock at your own door. Then that is when everybody will go, oh God, see, it's don't spoil you. I don't know. So that's just my point. Thank you, Abby.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, I think that when I asked the question, I had something else in mind. I didn't really think it was going to go down this way, because what I really wanted to address is the fact that I don't think that Nigerians are any different. And I also think that it is quite disingenuous for us to pick on Western culture for things that we don't like and then pick on it for other things. The reason why a lot of things have, a lot of things that we have, even if it's from electricity to clothes to certain jobs, or should I say certain job sectors and all, is because of Westernization, right? The reason why we're able to tap into our oil and have all of these industries, is because of this same Westernization. So we can't just think of negative things and then blame it on that, really. And most especially, I think what I even think about all the time is what was happening before social media, right? I feel like a lot of these things were happening. I remember reading, and one of the issues we have in Nigeria is that we don't do history. We don't do history. It's not something that is part of the curriculum, at least not to the extent that it should be. Because I remember we had this whole conversation where I read something about maybe like tattoos, homosexuality, and how a lot of people can trace it back to like Yoruba culture and Igbo culture. But a lot of times want to make it seem like, oh, tattoos and homosexuality is the most immoral, westernized thing. But there's so many things that we can, if we really check our history, is back, right? So it's not new. Even this whole like polyamorous relationships and all, there's a lot of these things that are back in our culture. So that's my thing. I feel like I get what you're saying, but I think what it is really, the average Nigerian is very pretentious and very hypocritical. And there's a lot of things that we're not willing to just say, you know what, generally there's evolving that has happened. We've evolved as a people. And yes, we can blame some things on the Western culture, but why is it that the things that benefit us, we don't blame on the Western culture as well? We can't pick and choose. We can only just hold each other accountable and say, you know what, we've grown. A lot of us, even that we're talking, how are we not going to be how are we not going to be what's the word, exposed to Western culture when most of our families live in the diaspora? So is it me that will talk to my cousin that lives in Asaba that would not also influence them? So there's so many issues here that we can talk about, right? A lot of us, even before I moved to diaspora, I had aunties and uncles in diaspora. So generally, I think that's one of those ones where we just have to hold each other ourselves accountable and just see it as an individual thing more than a Nigerian thing. So that's what I wanted to say.
Can I say something, Abby?
Of course, sir.
Now, the thing is this: your narrative is correct. Everything you said is right. However, what we are not looking at is the effect on us as a people, as Nigerians. Nobody's condemning Westernization, and nobody's blaming them. I mean, nobody's blaming it for all our hosts that we have here now, all the woes that we have about our system, about our country, and all. We are not blaming it on Westernization. What we are trying to say is that the effect of it on us, as it is positive in some areas, it is negative to a great extent in some. And one of it that played out is that this particular case of Frank, Sandra, and Chike shows clearly that many mindsets of the people out there now in Nigeria have been tuned to the Western culture, because it is only there that a woman cheating on the husband and coming out to come and claim it with her full chest that nobody sees anything wrong with that. It is only there that they'll be praising a gigolo that is going out with a married woman. That was what Uncle Ben was trying to like bring out, that see, this was never like that in Nigeria before. But nowadays, look at social media. Abby, you are a social media personality yourself. You saw the results. This was not so 10, 20 years ago. Nobody is saying that Western culture is the reason why we are like this, but the effect of it on the mindset of our people, indeed, ever since social media came to be, it has constantly been changing the mindset of our people in such a way that an average Nigerian now has the mentality of an American or of an European because of the influence of social media on their thinking and on their exposures. So now, let me just shock you. You may not know this, but I will tell you specifically. In Nigeria, in Nigeria as of today, look at how bad this thing has gone. In Nigeria as of today, pick any 10 families that are still rearing children now. 10 families in Nigeria. Those children, 8 of them, the first language that they will learn to speak is English, not their local language. Quote me anywhere. Out of every 10 people that are raising children in Nigeria today, those children from 2, 3, 4, 5 years old, out of every 10 families, those children, when they start to speak, the very first language that they start speaking is English. And many of them, even at the age of 10, 12, they cannot even speak their local languages. That's what's happening in Nigeria presently now. I can bet you, Abby, in the next century or so, everything that has to do with our culture will be completely eroded if something is not done on time. You said something earlier on that I like. You said they have removed history from our culture, from our school. In fact, they have removed history from the school. Last time that I checked, it was about, I think it's about 10 years ago or so, that they have removed history from the school curriculum. And I think a year or so, maybe 2 years back, they were like trying to say, okay, let us bring it back. Whether they have brought it back or not, I don't know. But let us be specific. Nobody's condemning Western culture. We have to be civilized. It is civilization that we're talking about. Civilization is fine. But Westernization is where the problem is. We are civilized. That's why we have all our so-called amenities now. But when you're talking about Westernized, it has to do with the culture of the West. So that's where we are having problems in Nigeria, because many mindset now is now being tuned to that of America. In Nigeria, I can bet you, if a 16-year-old guy brings home a car in the in fact, in the 80s or 90s, even Abby, I don't know, maybe you're even aware of this. There was time in Nigeria that in the 80s, if a lady should wear trousers, in Lagos here, if a lady should wear trousers, they will project her as an ashewo. In fact,
Yeah. I'm not
small
aware.
children will be running. Yeah, small children will be running after her. Ashewo, they'll be clapping and they'll be singing after her on the road. This same Nigeria, now that everything now, everybody, both man and woman, they were wearing the same trouser. Nobody's complaining. So we are
Thank
not,
you,
we are
Jare,
not
for
saying
that.
that was the, no, we are not saying that that is the reason for our problem. We are just saying that our people is being affected negatively because every day now we are seeing something that will consider to be better in other countries, and we believe that that's the way we should be running it in our country. We have our own specific problem as a people. Our problem never goes away. They have been there. And instead of us to face them and be solving them, we are even complicating them by jumping to some other cultures. That's the problem. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo. Uncle Ben, Uncle Phil hasn't spoken in a while, so
Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry. Oh, I don't even see. I beg, no verse on Kofi.
I was going to say one last thing, and what I want to say is that I just think that we have access to more people's minds than we should as a collective. I'm hearing too many people on the internet. We hear too many people on the internet. I think that's one of the biggest issues is that things that normally would have stayed at home, stayed in people's houses, stayed in people's offices, we're hearing it on the internet. So that's another issue. Uncle Phil, are you here, sir? By the way, Uncle Ben, in case you don't know, Uncle Phil spoke louder today.
We have to celebrate. Let's celebrate. You know, clap for Kofi. Well, Kofi
Oh,
is speaking
Uncle
like
Phil.
that.
No, the
Since
conversation,
it,
conversation was too
since it's
intense for
supposed,
me to interrupt.
since it's supposed to give Uncle Phil a standing ovation.
Uncle Phil can't join. He said he's listening. Okay, over to you, Uncle Ben.
All right. Abby, let's not waste time on this. I think we should just go to. You say you wanna handle the other two real quick. We'll go
The other
this
one I
with,
handled it yesterday. So
oh,
the
you
other one I spoke about it yesterday, and I spoke about it earlier today on Auntie B's channel. So
oh
talking about it. So I don't know if you. That's why I said, do you want to do your own take
no
on
no
it?
no. What was the outcome? I don't know. There's nothing.
There's
I
no
tell you all of.
outcome.
See,
I
Abby,
yes,
many of these people they are really moving mad. I'm sorry. Let me
Go to
just be
business from
honest
home.
with you. Okay? Let me just be candid with you. Many of these folks, they are really moving mad. What surprised me was when I saw it trading online that Ugo's wife want to sue him for 500 million. And I started asking myself, like, what exactly is she suing him for? Like, was there something he did? What exactly? And then someone was saying, I think someone said she want to sue him because she got deported or something. Let me do this so that at least maybe I can call this
that's not
one
what I
and
know.
take it to our Instagram.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right, I'd be sorry for that then. So when I heard it, I was kind of asking, what really went down? What was she suing him for? And then someone else said she was suing Ugo because she got deported from the UK,
No,
and
that's
the whole
not
thing
why.
don't make sense. Okay,
Uncle
what
Ben,
was
what
it,
were you
please?
saying I was doing it? So I did it yesterday, and I read a
You know,
bit
I
of.
wasn't on the show yesterday now.
Okay, so I did
You
it
you forgot?
yesterday. I didn't.
Yeah.
Because I know I thought you always listen, even if you're driving. But anyway, the
Yesterday was kind of rough. I was training some people at work. So, you have to be professional when you are training. So I was trying to look like a professor.
no problem, sir. So I read a bit of what she's also suing him for. Let me even pull it up. Why not? So pretty much, so first of all, Uncle Ben, he came to the UK on a global talent visa. That's the name of his visa, and she came with him as a dependent, right? So what that means, remember you asked this question on the backstage the other day. What that means
Mhm.
is that when you have a divorce or a separation from the person you're dependent on, the Home Office gives you
Mhm.
60 days to try and sort yourself out and get on a new visa. Now, that new visa you get on will be dependent on maybe your educational status or whatever else, right? But in her own
Mhm.
situation, clearly she couldn't get on a new visa. So that means that you have
Oh.
to leave. You either leave or you risk being
Deported.
being deported, or being an illegal
Okay.
immigrant in the country. So that's what happened,
Okay.
right? He also claims that she tried to lie to the authorities that he was doing like DV on her, pretty much, right?
Okay.
And it's backfired. But somebody else came out to debunk that it is because of the whole visa dependence, blah 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 blah. That's basically what happened. Now, what she sued him for, this is what she's suing him for, according to court documents, right? Substantial general damages, aggravated and exemplary damages, perpetual injunctive beliefs. Is this it? Orders compelling public retraction. Oh no, this is what she's suing him for. Sorry. Yeah, sorry, this is it.
Blood
Sorry.
of Jesus.
Widespread cyberbullying, vicious
Mhm.
insults and harassment, public ridicule and character assassination, severe
Mhm.
emotional and psychological distress, and
Mhm.
grave reputational damage, both personally and professionally. So, but what she's
Mhm.
asking is for immediate retraction of false and defamatory publications, public
Okay.
apology, removal of offending posts, cease and desist undertaking, and payments of damages. That's what
So
she's asking for.
so those are the things she's praying for in court.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
So,
Now
what do you
now
think of
now
the conversation?
it kind of makes sense though, but do you see her winning that case?
The issue is people were asking a couple of questions. One, she lives in the UK now. She lives in
Okay.
Nigeria. So people are asking like, how does this work? One.
Oh wait,
Second,
Ugo lives in UK, right?
yes. Yeah, yeah, that's what
And
it says.
she now lives in Nigeria.
Yes.
So she's suing him in Nigeria.
She's suing him in Nigeria because she's even suing him in Naira as well. 500 million Naira. She's suing
I
using
laugh in vernacular.
him. So for instance, it is actually addressed to Mr. Parklins Ogbonna Ifeanyi Chukwu, which is his name, right? And it's
Uh,
addressed Lagos, Nigeria. So I don't know if she's suing him to some house that he has in Nigeria, office he has in Nigeria. I don't know. But he lives in the UK. I don't really understand it. So there's that. However, Uncle Ben, following this lawsuit, this guy deleted everything. Oh. So my question
okay.
now is, does that show that he's guilty, or did he just want to not be involved in the mess? That's the thing.
No, I think he deleted it for him to have a way of defending himself. That's all. Because as part of the requirement in the lawsuit against him, the lady requested that all those things be brought down, right? So now he simply follow what the lady requested for. So at the end of the day, what's gonna be debatable in court will probably be the payment of 500 million, and I think that will contingent upon if I'm not a lawyer, so but you want to force me to do traditional lawyer right now. I think that would depends on if Ugo can prove that he actually push him to do that. I think that it may just boils down to that. So I don't know. What people were pushing on social media was, oh, she was suing Ugo because she got deported. So I'm like, when did being deported now become an issue or what? So, well, it is what it is. The other story, Blessing CEO at BC, she's back in the news again. I
Yeah.
think this time around, they said the EFCC arrested him. Is it in
Yeah.
2025? Yeah, I think around December 2025 or something.
Which
Yeah.
25? UFCC arrested this morning.
No, that picture, they said that picture, I look at the date, it was December. I went back and checked. They took that picture in December. What I don't understand was was it now released today? I look at the date. You didn't look at the date on that picture, Abby?
Is of obtaining money by Uncle Ben in December. She had not done this now. It's not EFCC that posted this picture now. Where did you get this
Uncle
picture
Post
from?
to
Ben,
the
You
picture.
see the way social
Hmm?
media is. Where did they get this picture
Uncle
from? EFCC did not post that
Uncle Ben,
picture.
Hmm?
Uncle Ben, if you notice,
Uncle,
the real picture that was posted today was taken in front of the court this morning. If you
And then
watch
right?
Donaza, if you
there are
watch
people.
Donaza's take on it, he has the real exact picture. Why the posted? It was because she was arraigned before court today, 15th of what
So,
is today's date? Yes, that was why they took the picture and the case came out. They have had the case on her. I think the case was way back at 2024, so according to them, but this was the first time that they're going to bring her to court for it. So that's why the picture was
so,
taken, sir.
so the mug shot circulating on social media, where was that coming from?
Now,
Abby, did
the
you
one
see
that I
the
know,
Okay,
that I
mug
saw,
shot?
Uncle Dayo, that's not even what has happened. Uncle Ben, we have an official EFCC Nigeria page. They did
Hmm.
not post her in any mug shots. Somehow, some bloggers
Okay.
have made a mug shots. Why are we going by that? When EFCC did not post that, EFCC they have mug shots on their page. They haven't posted Blessing Zone. So there has to be
Okay.
something there. EFCC by themselves, I'm currently on their page. They said it's here on Friday, May 15th, 2026. Arraigned a social media influencer and self-styled relationship therapist, Okoro Blessing Ikuruka. They put the date there. Lagos Zonal Directorate 1 of the Economic Financial Crimes Commission, Awolowo Road, Ikeja. So I don't. That thing is false. There's nothing. We also blessing what she was doing in December. This is a new case, so I
Abby,
don't know who is doing
can you
that.
go to the Punch newspaper page? Punch newspaper page. They are the one. I think that's where they picked the mugshot from, because Punch posted this mugshot that we are talking about. Go to the Punch newspaper, please. You will see the same thing there.
Uncle Dio, even Punch
Yeah.
newspaper. I'm so sorry if EFCC did not post that thing. Then
But Punch posted it, right?
but
I just
EFCC.
wanted to know where the mugshot was coming from. So if Punch posted it, then Punch will be the one to explain it. Do you understand what we are saying now?
Yeah, but I'm
I
saying, my point is that we are reporting in news, and if we have where we can verify it, it is on the page there. Why are we not going by that, knowing how Nigerian news can be? That's even my
what
point.
if
And
what
I'm
if
on
they
Punch
choose not
newspaper.
to? Sorry, Abby. What if they choose? If Punch newspaper choose not to put it on their own page?
What does that mean? I don't know what you mean.
I know. I mean, EFCC. What if they choose not to put it on their own page?
I
I
doubt
mean
they
that
will.
mugshot thing.
I
Okay.
doubt they
Anyway,
will, because they put everybody else's. I'm on Punch newspaper anyway,
no
and
problem. I saw the picture you were talking about. Is what is on Punch newspaper too. Well, I saw that mugshot was trending this morning, and I'm like,
Uncle Dad,
what's
there's nothing
going
on
on?
Punch newspaper even. That picture you're talking about is not
Mm.
even on Punch newspaper, not on their punchnewspaper.com, and not on their actual Instagram page.
Anyway, where is Blessing CEO going with all of this drama now? Yeah,
Which Uncle Ben, I don't even know. I don't even understand why this was it. Why did she do this?
that's just like every other thing she has been doing now. Hmm? Abby, she
Yeah,
did it
sorry.
just like she
Yeah,
did it just like every other thing she has been doing.
I know, but is it that she didn't think he would go this far? What was the plan? Full story
She said,
bad.
"What's the plan?"
Sorry. I'm actually trying to verify this mug shot. So that's why I'm a bit slow. I'm on the FCC.
Let's see what Misty is saying. Misty said damages or compensation sought is discretionary to the court based on evidences. Yeah, I thought that much. I don't think the go wife can get that money. I think the go wife just make that move in order to shut his mouth so that he won't make a mess of whatever they got going on already. I think that's just the reason why she did that. Anyway, let's just forget about the mugshot for now. This blessing CEO, I'm sorry to say, I don't want to be a superstitious man, but I'm having the feeling that ever since she snatched and collected and grabbed, or let me use Tinubu language, since she grabbed it, snatched it, and run with it with IVD, issues after issues have been running with Blessing CEO. Shout out to Misty. Thank you, Misty. Abby, what do you think is going on with this lady?
I disagree with you. There's no
You
time.
disagree?
There's no time that Blessing has had the what's happened to her when she lied with somebody's house? Whose husband did she steal that time? Uncle Ben. This is
But
just
her case is.
an unfortunate fellow that has had opportunities to fix her life and hasn't taken them. Uncle Ben,
But
if this
Abby, Abby, her case is becoming. Sorry, Abby. Her case is becoming back to back to back now. Eh?
No, Uncle Ben, I hear you, but this is what we're saying now. Uncle Ben, after that 7 years ago that they caught you trying to use somebody's house, you became famous.
Mm-hmm.
You had an opportunity to fix your life with your fame, right? Maybe get on podcast. There's even this relationship expert thing that she's doing. Imagine she created a proper podcast at a good time when everybody was creating podcasts pre lockdown, around lockdown. She would have had a proper career by now. She decided to continue to be unfortunate. She now decided that, okay, what I'm going to do next is choose to support IVD when the whole world was on the same page. She decided that she was going to be on a different page from the rest of the world. On top of that, she now decided to come and do video that she will buy anybody, whatever, for IVD. That nonsense disgusting video. She even went as far as doing a YouTube film about this lady's demise as well. The audacity without the family clearing. Uncle Ben, all those things now, is it karma? All those is it karma or stupidity? She just continues to chase clouds in a way that is not beneficial. See, Uncle Ben, IVD has nothing to do with this. This woman is just a crazy person. And I'm not going to let anybody just sweep this under the carpet and use IVD to cover things up. She's a crazy person on her own. IVD is just the cherry on top of the icing. Honestly.
So that's we. Uncle Daya and Uncle Phil. Thoughts, please. Uncle Phil. Okay, it's like Uncle Phil is not in the studio. Uncle Dio. You guys are the one dealing with Blessing Sihoho. Eh? Okay. Abby, can you hear me?
Yes, Uncle Ben.
I don't even know. My computer has entered AI mode again. You don't develop minds of
there's nothing fake this time. EFCC have arrested her for real. That one is not fake. She has been arrested. But Uncle Ben is trying to say that what's his name? IVD's wife's late wife's spirit. Uncle Ben.
Hey, Abby, sometimes when somebody go carry load when no being load, they go begin see different things they happen. I just they talk like village people still there. Or you want to tell me village people is not involved in this?
No. Village people are saying from her own side.
Okay, where? How she go collect 36 million for somebody saying go rent duplex for them and show them house, no show them anything? It's 36 million naira.
Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben.
Yes, Uncle Naira.
If I can say something. See, I believe what you are saying, and I think we all know that it's a matter of time. Karma will come for Blessing. And if this is part of the karma that is coming for her, then so be it. But Blessing has always been like this, very, very controversial. Remember, even before she met IVD, she has been indicted once before for this similar case of claiming to own a house, taking pictures in the house and coming on social media to come and post it as if the house, until the owner of the house have to kind of come out and I think they sued her or something, or she now kind of apologize and beg and all. So she has always been like this, as we know. But when we are talking about this particular case now, I want to believe it is just due to her old shenanigans. She's been used to be very, very problematic. Is that the right word? As per issue of this kind of corruption and all, she's always been found to do. She's always found wanting in some areas like that. And if you notice, this particular one came in at the time that she needed money. So she has to run some fast one on some people, collected their money, and she did not give them the property that she collected the money for. So that was when the sued her. I think the case started in 2024. So it
Yeah,
is
the
now
case started
finally
in July of
uh-huh.
last year.
And last year, okay. Now
Yeah.
she was able to refund 24 million out of 36 million. It's now still remaining 12 million. And now she's not trying to do everything. And I think that was the reason why she was trying to even come out
Scam the
to say that
public.
she has cancer to scam the public. Maybe she can raise money to be able to pay off the balance of 12 million so that she was not dragged to court. But unfortunately, I don't think she was able to make it. So that's why she was being dragged to court today, so that the whole case now came out. So she has always been known to be dubious and always not clean as per finances as well. So this one may not really have to do with IVD. Of course, she's a scammer, allegedly, from what we have seen so far. She tried to scam people. So that's why EFCC finally caught up with her. And they're not even, and nobody has even come after her yet for the one that she pretended that she has cancer and she was trying to obtain money by false pretense. Nobody has even raised that case against her yet. This case was the one of last year that she was still battling with. Thank you.
Also, just to add, when this thing first started, I specifically said something. People were like, but after 7 years, we've not really heard anything. I said, you've not heard. See, things have been happening behind the scenes, but you've not heard. That's what you don't understand. Blessing saw a person that would have collected money for an influencer gig. She will not give them, keep her own side of the bargain. That's the sort of person Blessing is. I've specifically said this. You think that, you think that you've not heard anything. Is it not until something comes out that you will know? So that's what's happened now. You've seen that this particular case that EFCC posted today is even from July of last year. It's not the current cancer case, so that one might still be upcoming. So that's it. Uncle Ben.
Well, blessed CEO will forever be blessed CEO. Let's just take some comments here. Toby and Tribe say fame is like drug. The more you trend, the more you want to trend, so long as they are talking about me single. Absolutely correct. Sissy said, we everyday village people. Sissy, village people are at work at times. So village people are village people. If you know, you know. Sissy say she's an unfortunate woman, like Abby said. Does she not think about her children? What is she really good, really doing with her life? Seriously, I'm genuinely concerned. Well, this is what she do with her life. She trends. She makes money by trending. Sister Janet is replying. Sister Janet say she's like car accident. Why is it doing like this? Oh my God. So Janet say she's like car accident wreckage. The Nigerians are the rubber necks. Can't look away. Auntie Grace said maybe this is the reason she wanted the cancer scandal to pay off for the. That could be it.
Yeah,
That
that
could be
makes sense.
it.
Uncle Dio said that as well.
Mhm. Sister Ewa said, no peace for the wicked, no money. And Misty said, she said she is the queen of scandals at Abbey. Well, I'm just so sick and tired of this blessing, Fiho, and all that
Uncle
drama.
Ben, can I
But
ask you a question?
yes, ma'am.
As a
Don't
businessman,
ask me question that will bring back both again. No. The question
Uncle
you
Ben,
asked the last time brought back Bo.
Uncle Ben,
Don't even ask, don't ask nothing. Go ahead.
no, I want to ask you a question that will bring knowledge. As a businessman, can you give me one or two business ideas that Blessing CEO could have, gone with to fix her life rather than this rubbish? As an influencer that already has a platform of, I think, over 1 million followers. Just one or two. Uncle Dayo.
Abby, a self-acclaimed. Do you know what she acclaimed to be?
It doesn't matter because you know that Uncle Ben has this thing on lock. We have a book out on business.
Oh, you are talking in regards to the book. Okay,
We have
I
a
hear
book
you.
out. Uncle Ben, this is Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben knows,
I know.
stuff.
I know.
So
I've gone through it already.
So Uncle Ben, just give me one, please.
Said ask that again.
I said just one business that Blessing could have started based off of her influence and her whatever to stop her
Oh,
from
from
losing
the
her
book?
No, not from the book, just generally, off the top of your head as a businessman.
Blessing has unlimited access to starting real good business. She can go into importation.
Okay.
She got the crowd. She can go into importation. Was she not selling here? The problem is she is living way above what she earned. I know a
Exactly.
couple of sisters. I know a couple of sisters in Nigeria that sell wig. And not be said that they add anything, join the wig whether they say they are making good money building houses. I don't even know that wig you get money like that, Abby.
And
I don't know, say
that's
selling
a
wig get
business I
money.
wish I entered since.
Honestly, I know a couple of sisters in Nigeria. They go to China, they wig only wig. They're plenty, they will go full container. Blessing can do that. She will excel. There are Abby, they talk about so many times now. We all know that on this social media thing, on this content creation thing, visibility is money. What matter is how do you intend to convert that to money?
Yeah,
When you have visibility,
capital. Yeah.
Honestly, when you have visibility, in fact, the people around you may not even be the one to patronize your business, but you will have a couple of people that actually give you that organic support. That few people that give you that organic support is enough to make you become rich if you know what you are doing. Everything we are fighting for, why are we doing content creation? Is it not to create a community? Is it not to create credibility and all of that? No, my Blessing. The problem with Blessing is, first of all, you get this proverb for Yoruba. I think Uncle Dayo can help me with this proverb. Ọmọ ilẹ̀ ni wọ́n, gbogbo wọn sórí bẹ́ẹ̀dì wá jábọ́. What will be the English, Uncle Dayo?
They are meant for the floor. Even though you put them on the bed, they will still roll and fall on the floor.
Exactly. Somebody who is meant to be taking shower with pig. If you like, go and put that person in the most luxury palace. They will still find their way back to the pig. The way I see this Blessed CEO is one of the people that God just smiled on. What does she have? No, tell me, what did she get? But the thing is, with this social media thing, when God wants to give you blessing, you just have to understand that now God pushed me reach where I did, so Kimano Jabo, not for Blessed CEO. So that's just the thing. There are many people that they don't even have half of the follower Blessed CEO have. But with the creativity in their head, many things they worship the but I don't know, I just don't know what's our problem. That's part of what we were talking. We have bigger issue in Nigeria. Everybody is always in competition. Everything is competition. Everything is competition. And on that note, let me just introduce. Make I do advertisement now. Abby, I think I'm free to do that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
All right.
A big office. You don't need expensive equipment. You don't need thousands of dollars in inventory. With the right idea, the right skills, and the right plan, you can start a profitable home-based business with less than $2,000. This book, 41 Profitable Small Businesses to Start from Home with Less than $2,000, gives you practical business ideas you can start from home, including online business ideas, side hustles for beginners, freelance services, digital product businesses, Shopify and Etsy business ideas, content creation businesses, 30-day action plans, startup costs, pricing, and income projections. This book is perfect for beginners, immigrants, students, stay-at-home parents, content creators, freelancers, and anyone ready to build extra income from home. Stop waiting for the perfect time. Start where you are. Build from home. Right finger. Click the link in bio or description to order your copy today and start your small business journey. Join millions of Americans living life on their own terms. If others can do it, you too can do it.
All right. First of all, Abby,
Yes,
how
Uncle
would
Ben.
you rate this advertisement? It makes sense, more.
11/10.
Uncle Dayo,
10
how you go rate
10
them?
across all boards.
Uh, I will rate it, Uncle Ben. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be tribalistic, neither am I trying to be like because if I look at the whole setup, you are making it to be a kind of an American thing. I don't see any African touch in it at all. I would have expected you to make it a bit more globally oriented because everything, as I was saying, you won't say that in America, as if those ideas cannot work in Nigeria. Also, some I've gone through some of the things that you wrote inside the book, sir, and I know that most of them too can work in Nigeria as well, if one should apply the same method to it. So it's not something that is limited only for people in the US, but people all over the world can actually make use of those ideas that you put in that book. So that's why I say I'm going to give you, I've given you 10/10, but I'll give you 9/10 for this. Thank you.
You are a true Nigerian, Uncle Dayo. anyway, ladies and gentlemen, just do me a favor. Help me rate this advert. There's a reason why I want.
Uncle Ben, MOP is back, by the way, because I know you can't see your. I know
Oh,
you can see your
Baba,
full screen.
my screen don't big me. MOP,
Yeah.
okay. MOP, MOP.
My own opinion be say it was the Gen Z Uncle Beno is the one that's supposed to do these ads. Why do we have a Western man doing this advertisement for us? We need Uncle Beno with the Gen Z accent.
Good question. Excellent question. I thought about it when I was making the advert. The reason I use a Western man for this advert is because I'm expecting my main market to be in the Western world. Did I answer that question, MOP?
Yeah, but we
And
can
I
Okay,
have
it
actually
to
makes sense.
speak the
It makes
language
sense.
they
It
have
can
makes sense.
multiple
understand.
ads.
You're keeping the eyes on the bag. I love it. Love it. Love it.
But
Exactly.
can't we
So
have multiple ads, Uncle Ben? Can
we can
we?
have multiple. What happened is that, let me just confess to you, Abby. You know how I dey do my things now. You don't kukuma sabi all my routine now. So this morning, when I saw the bad buzz that was going on, I created this ad actually 1 hour before this show. I
Okay.
was planning, yeah, I did one yesterday. I think I sent it to Sister Sue. Maybe I sent it to you now, Abi
You
Abi.
sent it to me. Yeah.
I created one small one yesterday. So I was just sampling the idea of advert. I actually wanted to run the advert with either Facebook ad or Instagram ad or YouTube ad, that
Yeah.
kind of thing. So
Send that
so
to
I
me.
was just like, okay, let me look for the one that can be counted. So I created this one like 1 hour before this show. I didn't really have time to go through it very well. So I'm now like, okay, let me just create this, see if it can fly. I've not even perfected it. And another reason why I'm playing it right now is because we have Patreon, right?
Yeah.
And I've moved my UMC to UBMC to the
Patreon.
Patreon. This video is one of the live session I will do on Patreon. Do you know that this video I created the whole team for less than $2? As
Wow.
we're speaking right now, all the tool I use in creating this video, I can tell you, all of you that you are watching me right now, you have the tool, but you don't know it's there. Everybody has it, but they don't know it's there. But
Uncle
I've always
Ben,
known that the tool is there. So the
can
point
you
is for
write a
those,
book on AI, how to use AI like a pro? Will you write a book like that?
of course, now why not?
Okay.
Writing book on how to use AI is just a matter of you explaining to people where to go, click this, do this, do this. So this particular video right now, because I know we have a lot of people here that are doing business too. I think the first live show we are going to do on Patreon under UBMC, I will show you guys how to create this video. Now, I promise you, if I teach you how to create this video in less than 30 minutes, you will create this video. It's so easy. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank all the people that has purchased our book. I don't know that you guys really love us that much. Other was just coming in. Thank you very, very much. In fact, Sister Jenna was the first person. Then one of my brother, I never see that brother. Maybe I don't know his name for here. Was the second person. And then before I know, a lot of people were ordering it. And then I saw people that are not even from our YouTube channel ordering too. So probably people have been helping to share the link. Thank you very, very much, everybody. All right, I'll
Thank
be over
you,
to you.
everybody. Thank you, everybody. So click the link I've just dropped. Using Uncle Beno's name there. And like I explained yesterday, once you make your purchase and your payment goes through, you get an immediate, as soon as the page refreshes and goes to the payment page, you get a link and you can just click that link. It'll be like a blue button and you get your download immediately. Each purchase comes with 2 download links. So you can do that. And in fact, there's a second step as well where you get another email of the with the full link. So you have those 2 options for the link and you get 2 links per purchase. So please, please, please patronize my uncle so that I can go to Bora Bora. Thank you. Okay, where are we? So I think we've kind of we've kind of finished. I don't know if well, man of message MOP, you came back. The question is why? Well, MOP, what do you think about this?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
Oh yeah, I just came back because I was able to plug back in again. But
Okay.
the way I kind of left, just want to make sure that I do proper exit, as opposed
Okay.
to I had to run because I had a, I had a deadline creep on me. So
Okay, no problem.
that's why.
Do you have anything? We're kind of at the end now anyway. But do you have anything to say on this Blessing CEO matter? The whole
Blessing
EFCC issue.
CEO. I don't
Mm,
know, because this Blessing CEO stuff is very scary to me. This story is very scary to me. I just don't understand why a human being would decide that cancer is what they want to be joking around with. And
mm.
I'm also not sure if it's true or not. I don't know. I'm sure a lot of people have made their conclusion. I just avoid. Honestly, I don't think it's the first time I'm avoiding any story around Blessing CEO. She just seemed like a weirdo to me in general.
Yeah.
So I generally avoid anything Blessing CEO. But the reality is that from the beginning of our story, I don't know why anybody will feel the need to lie about owning a house. And
Mm.
then recently too, I think the ladies on The View were talking about how she used to be behind a blog that used to tell like crazy story about people. Like, so
Oh,
I don't know. She's just a weirdo. So
yeah. I agree that we as a society we've created a monster by continuing to speak about her as well. But I mean, that's how social media works, unfortunately. There's so many people that would be less of a nuisance if we just stop speaking about them. We have to be very honest about that. But they keep getting traction, so they keep thinking that what you're doing is normal and they continue. But I guess that's the social media world that we live in. Anyway.
honestly, it goes back to what we were saying earlier, right? I would love,
Mm.
like, a day where we get to really hash out a lot of the issues that we're having in society, and how we can, because I'm sure some people are hungry for the right way of just living. But unfortunately, the loudest voices are these weirdos. So I would love to like have like a round table where we, exchange ideas on how we can help. Because we still need standards. We need standards that people can live by. That is also open to scrutiny over time, because there's, like I was saying earlier on, there's no perfect standards. You have to keep it open for refinement over time, so that we don't end up 50 years from now with another situation where we are saying it is devolving or something. So but we have the people like us, Blessing CEO now, you know influencing our people. These are our influencers at the end of the day. you know
Yeah. Hi, influencers. Anyway, that's it really. Uncle Bear, we can start to wrap up, right? Uncle Bear.
if it's time to wrap up, I'm already, I'm driving. Shout
Okay.
out to everybody. I just wanted to come back, make sure I exit properly. Uncle Beno, Uncle Dayo, we'll continue sometime soon.
Okay. I will look for how to set up that show for these problems that you talked about. I don't know what it will be called, but yeah, good idea actually. I don't feel like every show doesn't have to be around something that's trending on social media. And we used to actually do shows like that where it's just like random shows about things that just come up. But I feel like social media has been so hot recently that we almost can't get away. But I mean, that's kind of also why I used to do on Recap Central, not exactly centered on anything current going on, just random stuff that I feel like talking about. But I feel like we need to go back to those actual shows that have lessons that have nothing to do with anything going on social media as well. So we should probably do one of those soon. Anyway, MOP, was nice having you here. Enjoy your weekend, sir.
All right, talk soon. Drop me, drop me.
All right. Okay, sir. Bye.
Gently, 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 okay?
Okay. All right, all right, all right. My baddest co-host, Uncle Dio. Where's Uncle Dio? Okay. I don't know what happened to Uncle Dio there. What happened? What happened? I'm going to drop the link again to see if Uncle Dio will come back up. But anyway, Uncle Ben, are you here? Uncle Ben? No? Okay, okay, okay. Anyway, thank you everybody for being here. I don't really have any closing words. Really. Um, do I? No, I don't. I feel like it's unfortunate that we've become a society that share our lowest times with the public for entertainment. Because at the end of the day, let's be honest, we don't know Frank, we don't know Sandra, we don't know Chike. So how much do we care? I wish we could just go back to times when we sorted things out within our, private space, our families, our friends, and not bring things on social media. I don't think people really think about the long-term effect, because even this thing that Frank has done, I mentioned it earlier, that this thing that Frank has done, I don't really know what his plan is. And it's one of those ones where, when Nigerian mothers say, do you think you're doing me? You're doing yourself. I don't know what Frank's plan is. That was the very first question I led with when I started this show. I said, what does Frank think he's going to achieve by confiding in bloggers? And why is he not going about this thing with his full chest? He's just going through the corners, pretending like he's calling people to confide in them. Whole time he knows that the bloggers that he's confiding in will release this information that he's giving them. So he knows what he's doing. So how are you a man in your 50s and you're doing that rubbish? Like, I'm so sorry. And does he realize that he's always going to be referred to as the man whose wife cheated on? Right? The next couple of weeks, couple of months, maybe there'll be narratives that his man part is small. Maybe there'll be narratives that he's a 2 minutes man. He doesn't know what he's done to himself. He's one of those ones where he thought he was doing Sandra, but really and truly he's doing himself. You guys, the very first time I went on Sandra's page, she was on 60 something K. Now she's on over 100K. Sometimes things like this are also an opportunity for someone to grow their business. I didn't know about her before, never checked for her before. Didn't know that she has such a beautiful interior design business. Now I'm aware. And I'm sure a lot of people are aware just because loads of bloggers are talking about it and spreading the word, right? Welcome, sis Adefunke. Welcome, Sister PJ. So I'm so sorry, but like, who does Frank think he's doing, right? So in all of these things, people are just seeing Sandra, a beautiful woman, living her best life, wearing nice things. I love a lot of things that she wears on her page, and just a proper businesswoman that has really good work. She's doing really good work. So I don't know, Frank, in my opinion, Frank is going to be the one that's going to lose out. I don't know what is going to happen. Uncle Ben mentioned that he said something along the lines of starting a new show. So has he raised all the money he needs for the show? Is he going to be taken seriously when he goes to investors to raise money for the show? These are the issues, oh. These are the issues, oh.
Abby, I think I said something earlier on.
Yeah.
I said something earlier on. I said, don't look at Frank like that. As I'm speaking to you right now, I'm sure there's some cool guy over there that's like trying to sponsor him. See, oh my God, how can I explain this? That thing that he said he wanted to do, he'll get it done. Not with his own money, but with some other people's money that kind of rally around him to get it done. That's number one. Number two is that when it comes to this issue, all of them are losers. Frank lost, Sandra lost, Chike too will surely lose. But whichever way it is what it is. You just have to learn to live by it. Nobody's a winner here and everybody's a loser. That's just it.
Okay, thank you, Uncle Dayo. I mean, of course, I don't know if everybody's a loser. The way I see it, I actually see the opposite. But you know what? Time will tell. We're here now. we are here, right? I actually see Chike being the one that benefits from women, because let's be honest, Chike is a really good looking man. He's good looking, by by societal standards. Might not be everybody's type, but you cannot call him an ugly. Cannot call him an ugly man. He's
No, no,
30.
no. It's really a handsome guy.
He's
It's
a
really a handsome
star.
guy.
So some people will say it's not good looking. So that's why I say by society standard, because everybody has different tastes, right? He's the one that I think is going to win with what Uncle Dio is saying. I think he's going to win. He's in his prime. This nonsense that's going on. We spoke about it on the previous show where Uncle Ben was shouting, it's happening in marriage, it's happening in marriages. This thing of married women stepping out and all is very rampant in society. Chike is going to start getting flown out. You start seeing Chike in America, in the UK, and he's going to. This is gigolo business. Allegedly, is going to pick up. That's my opinion. I think that Chike, even if we've tried to analyze his music, I don't know about that. It may or may not. I feel like if he has a solid fan base within his own niche, so I think he'll be okay. But I think he's the one that's going to going to continue with that business. I think he has a lot of eyes on him, and we've seen it from the comments that a lot of Nigerian women are making. Sandra, on the other hand, Nigerians like lifestyle. I've said this over and over again, and that's why you see that the average woman that's in real estate, the average woman that is in any sort of business, they always try to show a lifestyle part of them. They're going to end up doing ads with Lagos Paparazzi or any of these lifestyle pages. Why? Because they want, or FOMO Lagos, because they want to show that they have a lifestyle. They want to show that they are wearing the banke kuku. They want to show that they're carrying Birkins. There's a reason why. So if it's only Sandra's courage, the fact that she's light-skinned, the fact that she's beautiful, and then also presents herself as a boss lady, she's already selling. That's how Lagos works. And a lot of girls want to be affiliated with someone. They would only buy wigs from a certain vendor or patronize a certain vendor because they portray lifestyle as well. So I think that Sandra is also good. And I won't be surprised if I don't know Sandra's preference, but I like to think that since she married Frank, her preference is not really younger men. I think the whole thing that happened with Chike was just a case of it happened, he was available, and she was needy, and he was there. That's what I honestly don't think that was what that is her ideal situation. I think Chike was just there when she was going through a tough time in her marriage. Honestly, I do think that her cheating was circumstantial, if that makes sense. Honestly, I honestly think, right? So I do think that Sandra's business is going to go on and boom. I'm pretty sure about that one for Sandra as a woman in Nigeria. I cannot speak for Frank. For me, they had to choose the one that's going to lose most. I think it will be Frank, because number one, Frank was already in a very weird space in his career. Let's be honest. Similar to my analogy on Two-Face as well. He's an old taker now. He's an old taker that nobody, do you understand? He's done. So I'm not going to lie. Frank loses most, I beg. You will see. Chike is going to be fired. More women will chase him. And Sandra, you see that is Odogu. Odogu will start chasing him. I'm telling you. This kind of women, similar to, if anybody watched my baddie pipeline conversation, right? If anybody watched it, on Recap Central, I've spoken about this before. Some of these women, they know what they look like. They carry themselves a certain way. All they need is to be in the public eye. And that's what kind of happens with shows like Big Brother Nigeria, right? The women go there just to end up being popular. And that's why that whole stereotype of certain shows produce sugar babies and runs girls, right? The idea is, I'm going to, same thing with BBL, the BBL pipeline I spoke about. The idea is, I'm going to do BBL, I'm light skinned, I'm going to put myself out there, and then boom, rich men start coming for you. It is a thing in Nigeria, especially Lagos and Abuja, Nigeria. Thank you very much. I rest my case. Uncle Dio, have a good weekend, sir.
Mrs. Okay, Abby, thank you very much. Thank you so much. It's nice being here. I was just trying to respond to my sister, Misty, on the platform. She was telling me that that why do I think that Frank, that some cougars will come for Frank. And I wanted to tell her that, see, in Nigeria, In Nigeria, you can cougars are attracted to controversial people because they are the one that have the money. They are the one that's in control, and they know that it's a good take for them. That's just it. It will happen. All of them will surely make something from this scandal as per their finances, I say. But it is in their morality that they will have challenges. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Dayo. Have a good weekend. See you later.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Good night, sir. Bye. Okay. What does Frank do professionally? Well, he's meant to be a broadcaster. He's the first host of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire in Nigeria. Now he does weddings. He does professional, like MC professional events. Which one is good morning all, Sister Arikemi? Which morning is that? Yeah, so he does MC and all those kind of things. That's his job pretty much. But yeah, he even did my friend's wedding in December. And my friend said that she paid 3 million naira. Cougar attracted to younger people. Frank is too old. Exactly. Thank you. And Frank is the one that's going to lose most in this. I'm so sorry. And that's why do you know another thing is no disrespect, and I'm not even trying to be sexist, but permit me for a second. Frank as well, right? He's supposed to have Zaddy status. Because I've even seen some salt and pepper as well, his beard and all. He has some gray hair, and he's a good looking man. We've seen that he also lost his one pack, so he's good looking. He's supposed to be on Zaddy status. Sorry, this nonsense that he's done, talking up and down, disturbing everybody, does that give you Zaddy? It's embarrassing. Even if any young girls wanted to use him as sugar daddy, of which I don't even think he has the money to give anybody sugar. You people is pepper and salt you will collect, but he's not even attractive. He's not presenting himself as attractive with the way he's been talking. So please, who exactly is going to be attracted to him? He's not giving Zaddy. At least because that's the courage he's supposed to have at his age. He's an OG entertainer, Zaddy. He's not giving Zaddy because he talk. Meanwhile, look at Chike. Chike has just been posting videos for us. Chike has been posting videos wearing nice clothes. I even saw one video where he was wearing, one very nice pink blazer. So at the end of the day, Chike is going about things somewhat the right way. Naturally, ladies like the guy that presents himself as calm, not talkative, chill. That's what Chike is presenting. Sandra too is there sitting down with maxi dress, angelic, makeup on points, body on points, beautiful interior. Are you seeing? But Frank is doing nonsense. No packaging. This lady is even the read from the other day that we addressed yesterday. The read, she's giving classy lady, beautiful. So who wouldn't want to be what's the word, associated with her or with Chike in comparison to Frank? So to me, Frank is the biggest loser in all of this. Let's be honest. Let's call it a spade a spade. Frank is frustrated. That's not our problem, but he's not even presenting himself well. Even amongst his colleagues, he's just making himself small. That's what I'm saying. But he doesn't know what he has done. He thinks he's doing us. He's doing himself. Because at the end of the day, what is going to end up happening is they're going to be referring to him as the man that was cheated on. And the way he's even there shouting, insulting Chike, that small boy, that stupid boy, that rat, Oga, you're going to be referred to as the man that slept with his wife. They play. So you that you are rabbits, rats slept with your wife. You're not ashamed of yourself. These are the sort of things, and this is what I'm saying. He's supposed to hide his face in shame, but instead he's talking, and he's not attractive. With your OG status in the industry, you're supposed to be a, Odogu, be acting like Odogu, act like a Zaddy. No, he's acting like Odiego. I beg, he will lose. This is saying Sandra and Chike still have one stupid last thing to do anyway. We are still tuned. Frank is angry that Sandra and Chike played him. He's a control freak. He's just not going about things the right way. As in, I can think of other ways that I could have handled this. Even if he even used that to link those to leak those audios through Cutie Juice and them lots. Guys, imagine he just came out, he I don't know, got some new clothes, all of this nonsense podcast. You guys, maybe there's
Abby,
Uncle Ben.
Abby, I'm not trying to set you up, but I have, you know how we have our final 5 minutes. I have just one 5 minute surprise package for you. I've been listening to you all this while. But
Surprise
finish the comment
package.
finish
Uncle
the
Ben, don't
comment you are
surprise
reading.
me. Oh. I don't like
Finish
surprises.
finish Abby, don't make me laugh. You don't start. But finish the comment you are reading first. You
Um,
will love it.
no, but since I came in, but think about this now. Does anybody want ladies that don't have standards? You get, as in, we're talking about real life, beautiful people here, not all these nonsense people. Think about who's going to get the quality people, not Frank.
Right.
Not Frank, in my opinion. We're talking about quality human beings. Oh, Diego, yeah, exactly like Diego. It's not easy to lose your wife to a young guy. Hurts deeply. I know, Asungozi, but these are the issues with PR. Frank is not me. I can get away. I say this all the time. A lot of us can get away with ranting on the internet, right? Public figures can get away with a lot of things. And I wish they understood the power of their platforms. I wish they understood the power. I'm
Abby,
teaching this thing.
sorry. Okay. Can
Mhm.
I tell you what I think is really one of the things I think is really paining Frank right now?
What's that?
It's not losing his wife. It's the fact that Chike was the reason the wife stopped listening to him. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you observe the body language of men who are proud of saying they are king of malice, you know what they are doing when they keep malice now? They want to
Mm.
see the woman feeling sad, trying to rally around to beg them and things like that. So, but Chike, Abi Chikere, Abi na Winkere, I go they call this boy now.
Chike.
So that boy took that away from Frank. It's painful. When a woman needs you, she's always going to find a way to at least somehow coward towards your demands. But as soon as the woman can find a way out, then it don't finish. So I think that is what is paining Frank. Because I listened to that 20 minutes audio twice. Since I'm off tomorrow, I'm still going
Why?
to play the whole
Uncle
thing
Ben.
all over and break it down. I
Why?
listened to it right because I want to understand what
I've
is
not even
happening to
finished listening
Frank.
to this once. Hey.
Ah, tomorrow I have time.
Hey, this is
Tomorrow, now here I go sit down try
I don't have
tomorrow. So
energy.
I think Frank was just paying that this small boy was. That's an insult in the first place. I said it yesterday that the best thing Frank could have done was to even spend money to make sure the story never gets out that his wife cheated with Chike.
And
That is
we're
where
saying
some
the
of
same
our
thing
brothers
now.
don't get it. He should have spent his money, do everything to make sure even if the information leaked, he should have figured a way to kill that info that his wife did not cheat
We're on
with
the same page.
this boy. But now, instead, he was like, "Oh, I got to expose that guy," and it's not working out fine. So I think it's just pain that while you know how you have like an eureka moment where you say, "No wonder." Even when I don't go to the bedroom, she is not worried. Even when I don't touch her, she doesn't care. So this boy was the reason she didn't care. You see what I'm saying now?
Uncle
So I
Ben, but
think that's his problem.
let's be honest
And
for a second. Uncle Ben, you're married. Even though I'm not married, and I know that if people play their roles correctly, they will not be that irreplaceable. These are the issues. We talk about these things all the time, right, Uncle Ben? You will not
yeah,
come. Think that that's why I don't like when people don't own up to their own BS. So somehow you are trying to tell me that woman that was seeing is just a crazy person. You did everything you could, and I know those
no,
kind of situations, but clearly he lost it somewhere. He missed a
no,
couple of
the you okay, finish Abby. I will
he,
explain.
he missed a couple of things. So Uncle Ben, now you know the things that you do around the house where you know that okay, at least I know that I'm pulling my weight. What is going to make
Mhm.
somebody pull their weight? Be a good husband, be a good father, they are a provider, they are everything, and then you are losing. Even if somebody is cheating, they don't want to lose you, Uncle Ben, because you know those things can coexist. Someone can be cheating because maybe they are just not satisfied, or let's say they are greedy, right? But they wouldn't want to
Yeah.
lose you. Clearly, this woman wanted to lose him. People don't want to lose people that are beneficial to them. That's my point. So Frank himself
I,
was not a beneficial enough human being, and we saw it. We heard from the wife that I was not a provider, I was not a this, was not a that. So what is there to keep? Why would she want
you
him? There's
see,
nothing to
you
want.
see now you bring me back to the conversation we had earlier. Oh, I know MOP came back, but I was busy in the meeting. If not, I would have. But maybe I go find MOP, go in channel tomorrow. We'll continue the conversation. Now, this is exactly what I was saying earlier about how, on the one hand, we Nigerians, we wanted the Western culture and lifestyle so bad. And on the other hand, we also want to embrace our African morality and all those other things that is bringing confusion these days. Just like Sister Janet said, Frank is giving Padnet 2.2, which is accurate. Now, Frank is moving like a Ned. The way Ned is managing the affairs of his younger, beautiful wives, I think that is exactly how this man wants to be moving. But here is the problem. He went ahead and married a lady who is educated, exposed, a lady who knows exactly what she wants to do. Abby, what kind of lady choose to say they want to go into interior designer? I don't know if you know what I mean, as a career. Is it not ladies who really know taste? It's like fashion. You
For ladies
remember
that
how
have
you
taste.
told me?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Eh,
Yeah.
You remember how when I told you I want to review MCVA, I'm going to be down Nigeria award. When I say I
Yes.
want to review that award fashion, were you
Mm.
not laughing on the phone? Say, "Oh, Uncle Ben, what what are you going to say?" Exactly. That's the situation here. So, a man who embraced traditional values, a man who expected that my wife should move this way, my wife should move that way. Now you went ahead and married the opposite of that thing you are looking for. You
Yep.
see what I'm saying now? Because this is a man who is getting married the second time. So, probably the first time that first wife will collect shege banza for a hand. Maybe that very first wife used to be a yes sir. Okay, you know those kind of wives that we endure and all kind of things. So he was used to that treatment. Now that he escaped the woman, or the woman escaped his grasp, he now went and pick a woman that is more or less like the opposite of the last woman. So
Mm.
that's why was saying earlier when I was talking about how we embrace Western culture, and yet we are not seeing the fact that we are not there yet. That exactly describe my argument when I'm talking about how we Nigerians we kind of I can even say we are the one abusing the Western culture self. And for those who don't understand, I'm not saying anything is wrong with the Western culture. This is not an argument about good or bad. Let's get it clear. The Western culture has been there and it has been working for them perfectly well. That is why many of us even ran away from our morality haven and come down here because everything they do here, it works for them. But now we live in a society where everything is defined differently, and we want to embrace another lifestyle that the vast majority of us we simply interpret as if this is not our thing. How will it work? So you see what I'm saying, Abby.
Yeah.
So now, what happened between Frank, this Sandra, and this boy? If it happened right here in America, it won't even be a news. It's not a news. It's nothing. Are you not seeing this guy now? Neo, I've been Neo. Whatever they call that guy, Neo.
Yeah.
Are you not seeing him moving around with three black women?
But
I saw a video
also,
of
but you
him.
see that,
Of him
but he also lost a lot because of that nonsense too.
happy.
He did.
Nobody cares. You see what I'm saying now? Is a kind of numb thing here that you have the freedom to do what you want to do. Nobody cares. They will only criticize it or they will embrace it. Since nobody is complaining about the guys, they don't want that. It's not a big deal. Now, imagine somebody in Nigeria moving around with three girlfriends, not wives. Get my point, to Abby. Not wives, so because people can marry 4 wives, they can marry 3 wives. It's part of our culture, right? But imagine somebody moving around with 3 girlfriends. And it's insane. What do you think will happen? So that is exactly what I am saying, that we are trying to practice what our society and our moral values will not accept. And that's why we keep having a lot of confusion every day. So I think we need to work on that. Now, finally, Abby, like I said, I don't mean to cause you trouble, but I want to put you on the
Uncle
spot.
Ben.
Put a break here. Let me show you something.
Uncle
Maybe
Ben, I'm
just take that one.
going to exit. I'm going to exit. I don't trust you.
Don't exist. Oh. Put a break here.
It's recap central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the.
Hey, Uncle Ben, why?
I be make I no hear you breathe like that again.
Okay.
Make I no hear you breathe like that again. Now, another thing that this conversation has brought out is people are comparing Sandra and me, Edochie. Now, I hope Misty is not here because Misty is our number 1 fan of me, Edochie. No, call Misty. Misty go follow me at you know, if you go low, I go underground. That's what Misty will do for me. Misty is a top fan of me, Edochie. Now, people are beginning to compare Sandra and me, Edochie. They are using me, Edochie, as the standard to now measure how women should behave when Kasala boss. The people who are comparing Sandra to me, Edochie, I saw some comment from a couple of them. These are the same people who were criticizing me when me refused to accept the type of polygamy that Yor was going to place on her. Some of them are men, some of them are women. They are the ones who were criticizing me that, oh, why should you do that? Now, Sandra came out with her 2 chests and 2 breasts and said, this is what this man had done for me. I don't care. This man is this, is that. Now, those same set of people, they now went after Sandra and say, don't you see me? Can't she behave like me? So here is what I want to ask you, Abby, and I want to ask the rest of this. Hey, shout out to Sister Ngozi. How are you doing, man? I want to ask all our sisters as well as you, Abby. Is May Edochie the standard to compare the rest of Nigerian women?
Of course not. Absolutely not. Uncle Ben.
You disagree? Abby, put her for banner. I can't agree with you. Put her for banner. Because it be like saying that May now be the yardstick we will take the measure the rest of Nigerian women now. Put her, may we see the vote how it will be.
Was is made
now is made the new standard to, or how do you put it? If you want to say women should look up to May, because it's like May is now the role model. Okay, is May the role model for Africa or black women generally, or African women or Nigerian women? Anyhow you want to put her for banner. We need to have that conversation. But no go call Misty, because Misty no agree with me. Now, why I'm saying this, why I'm putting this argument forward is that May herself, I'm sorry to say, you know, May is my crush, but May herself, she's an enabler.
Okay, now.
Yeah, I know. Let them come. No wala. May is an enabler. Make I explain, or may I carry my load there wrong?
No, explain now. Let's have it. Let's have it.
Do you know how I knew May was an enabler in her marriage? That nonsense attitude and nonsense behavior you see you're displaying now, May has been condoling that stupid behavior for way too long. Women can disagree with me, but let's call
I
it.
I agree with you now. I've been saying
I like May, but let's call it what it is. May have accepted bullshit from you for a very long time that you has become so comfortable doing all the BS he was doing. That is why it was so freaky easy for him to impregnate a lady outside, even to the point that the lady don't they give back before he can come out. And just because of this love, I can say, hey, let me introduce you to my second wife without woofer within voice. So May was just smarter than the average Nigerian women in divorce. And why do I say smarter? May was smarter because May knew quite right that if she doesn't open her mouth and talk, nobody will be able to invade her. That's just it. So I wouldn't say May is the role model of Nigerian women when it come to this bad boost or what is going on. That's my point. So let's check out the poll. Is May a perfect role model for Nigerian women? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Let's go. Before we leave this place, Abby. Is May a perfect role model? Hmm? What you got? Abby say 2. AY said, hell no. Janet said, Sister Janet said 2. Arikebi said 2. Okay. Face up said 3. It depends. Okay, face up, what is depending there? Absolutely. Janet.
Okay, actually, I think I
definitely.
get the question. Maybe 3, because she's
Why
a
is
role
it 3?
model she's a role model for the fact that you can be going through stuff in this social
Mhm.
media era and just can't be calm and wait for things to play out. So that is something that a lot of people have to this social media era, because now we're talking about Frank and everybody. This is something that people need to learn. The ability to be going through a painful period and just shush, do what you have to do
Right?
legally and keep it moving. So in that aspect, I can see how people can take, some lessons from her. But generally,
Oh,
I don't think so. Right.
Abby,
Uncle
you
Todd, I
don't
think
see
I agree.
Abby, you don't see what I'm seeing.
What
Is
are you
that
saying?
Misty or someone else? Is that Misty that dropped that comment there
Oh,
saying May accepted use emotional abuse in all forms and ramifications?
mm-hmm.
Ah, I can't believe this. It's like Misty is going to go to Bora Bora on a first class ticket. She actually agreed with me on that one. Hey, God is good though.
Yes, it's AY, I agree with you. But
Mm,
even then, I actually believe that women should actually have strategy. I say this all the time. I say it all the time. If women should have, why, as a human being now in 2026, why do you not have strategy for everything that you do? Your brain needs to be switched on as much as your heart is switched on.
right.
So even that strategy, good on how to have strategy. There's some women that they won't even think, they'll just come out and start crying. For what? Cry with your friends and your family and keep it moving. The internet does not forget. What's the point? So even that strategy, women need to learn how to have
Clock
strategy.
it.
Pa.
Clock it. So the vast majority is actually saying no. Uh Abby said no. Isewa said no. Janet said 2, which is no. Arikemi no.
Hmm.
Okay. Sister Fusa said no. Absolutely. So let me check out what Janet said here. So are we blaming me for used behavior? When on earth are men ever going to take accountability individually without dragging the women into it? That is not the point, Sister Janet. That is not the point. Everybody have dragged you, everybody have blamed you. But let's also point out that what is wrong is wrong. When a woman continues to accept what she's not supposed to accept, as time goes on, the husband will continue to see his behavior as the best. And even if it's not the best, at the point the husband will begin to see the woman like she can't do nothing. She don't have a choice. I got that where I want her, especially after the woman don't born like 3, 4 children, that kind of thing. So that's just what we're saying. It's because people are comparing me and Sandra, And I think that is a very bad comparison. That's why I'm saying that I don't think May Edochie is actually the yardstick to measure Sandra's behavior. They are both two different women. And you can also agree that even if we can somehow we can say they both married to certain type of men. If you look at the way this Frank is moving right now and how Yo has been moving, he's looking something like the same. Abby, I don't know if you feel me. It's looking like these two men, they have similarity in their behavioral patterns. But however, the two women involved are not the same. So why May kept quiet, and as a result of that, Yo was able to give us at least 2 years straight drama with Judy. Sandra, on the other hand, remember, I don't think May and Sandra are the same age mate. May will be older than Sandra as I'm looking at it. So Sandra, on the other hand, is like, come, bros. If you say you are crazy, you want to do this internet bars, bros, I will drag you like Tiger Generator. If you ask me now, okay, let me even ask you, Abby, and the rest of the sisters. Between May Takis and Sandra Takis, which one do you think is more effective?
May, for sure.
Okay, you think May Takis is more effective?
Yeah, because you see that you see how you just said you give us 2 years worth of drama. I feel like that drama was even because you know when that silence is killing you and you're just moving without direction. Yeah.
So okay, sisters, Abby, we don't get show tomorrow. Do you want to tell me that Sandra method is not also effective? I
What
think
method does
Sandra,
she have? She doesn't have what method? She just come out to speak. What method?
that right there is a powerful method.
It's a method. It's a method that we see every day. I don't think there's anything powerful about it.
You know, if some women are married to Frank, they won't talk. You know how I know? I've listened to a couple of content creators on this from these past 3 days, and they were saying, Frank can troll anybody. If you dare Frank, he will come for you, he will drag you. No, do you know what that tells me? That tells me that some women, if they are the one who got married to Frank and he treated them like this and everything, and he started throwing those subs that he was throwing at the beginning about never forgive a cheating woman, some women would come out to talk. Sure, you know, right? Because of this is energy. But this lady know exactly who she got married to. She knew this guy he won't back off. So she's like, you know what? Bring it on.
But I think that people like this, right? She's glowing. You see, in my opinion, you see that thing that happened yesterday, even if you don't know what it is, whether it's a coincidence or it was a plan, the one where her and Chike posted the same music at the same time. In my opinion, those are the sort of things that would hurt Frank. Things like that coming on social media. You see that thing that you always accuse Sophia Momojo of doing, posting nice pictures. That's what hurts him. Because remember, even his voice note, he said, somebody told me that she was wearing a transparent dress.
So you hear that one?
And exactly how I said it, I was saying was something that they told me that she was wearing transparent dress. Uncle Ben, that, in my opinion, those are sort of things that will hurt a Frank. It's not direct talking to him or responding to him. It's all the kind of things where you'll be doing sexy pictures. That's what.
Abby, you remember at the height of May and your Baz boss. You remember one time when May was posting pictures, and there was a time Yo came out and Yo was like, he do breast. Where did they call that?
She has done breast.
You go do your bum bum. without taking permission from your husband.
I see. How did you see that? You're somebody else's wife, husband. I'm telling you, that's
That is,
see. Mhm.
you know
Don't
why,
waste your breath.
he see that, because he was keeping tab on her. I told
Thank
you
you.
men move like that, didn't I? I told you men move like that. It's because he was keeping tab on her. Every day when he wake up, he go quick go her Instagram.
That's
Abby,
how men
I don't
move.
know. I
You
don't
marry
know.
somebody else, keep keeping tabs. Men are
Well,
weird.
you be fine girl, you feel no experience this thing. Women feel no understand this one. Do you know that when a woman that a man really likes very much breaks up with that man, sure you know say the man go still go the peep.
Uncle Ben,
Sure you know.
I have premium LinkedIn. Every time I check who is viewing me, two of my exes are there. And I'm thinking, do you want to employ me? At least that one
No.
because I can see it. I can't see who is viewing me on Instagram and all, but the LinkedIn I can see. So that means if they're checking my LinkedIn, they're checking my Instagram and everywhere else. But every time I check who has viewed me, I'm like, do you want to employ me? What are you doing on my LinkedIn, sir? So
But
yes.
do you know how painful it is
And
when
one is married
somebody
though. Well, the other one is engaged. What
ah
are you looking for? Yeah. The first one is married,
blood
the other
of
one is engaged.
Zachariah?
What are you looking for?
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you now. The first one is that
Hey,
one that I left, that one that married, but and the second one is engaged. So what really are you looking for?
they are
So
just trying to they are just trying to ensure that you are safe.
yeah, I
that you
appreciate
don't
them.
that you
They
don't
should thank
stay
you very
stay overnight when you go out.
much. They should thank you very much. But yeah, Uncle Ben,
See,
I
Abby, in case you don't
probably
know, for us men, it dey pain us when women wey we dey fit talk to anyhow freely before. All of a sudden, she come block us. We cannot talk to her anyhow. That is how Frank take note. Say the wife is wearing transparent thing. Goes away. Somebody when you say since 2 years ago, you still dey know say she wear transparent thing.
when I said that somebody
Ah.
told him. Somebody told him.
And do
Ha.
you know another thing? Another thing he's probably doing now is also monitoring this small boy's page too. This wiki or
Of
2K or
course.
wiki or what. He's also monitoring his page too.
Of
And
course.
he's monitoring his page for one thing. Make the boy just try. Drop one statement. Peke. Even my spirit is telling me that he's still going to end up suing this boy. The way this matter they go so.
He's out for
If this
blood.
Walai, if this guy venture open his mouth and talk one thing that sounds like insult, tieba, because he can sue him. He said he has multiple evidences he can tender. He can sue him for emotional. When they call that thing, when somebody enter your marriage, scatter and self. Waiting lawyer, they
Legally.
call them. No. He don't cause emotional distress or something. No,
Oh, I think those
annihilation of
for that
affection.
one. Mm-hmm.
No, he can sue Chike for annihilation of affection because Chike took the affection he's supposed to be getting from his wife. Chike took it away from him. He can sue Chike.
Mm.
Yep. Yep. So the people are saying, because I was hearing that argument earlier when I think our panelists from Chad, when they said that, oh, he really can't do anything to Chike or something. He can do 10,000 to Chike. Sue him for annihilation of affection.
It's
Sue him
really
for breaking his marriage.
it's
Sue
really
him for emotional distress. Eh?
if truly and really he has those evidence that he's talking about, I can prove that it's Chike that was on the other side of the phone. Hey, Chike is in trouble. Oh. That let's actually face fact.
No. I don't know. That audio of when this lady was in the car, I can hear Chike Wike voice. Chike Wike voice
Okay.
was in that audio. They sound very, very low. You can't hear it very well. There is a way they can clean that audio up. Now you go hear Chike Wike voice very well.
Yes, now I told you that I found one like that.
So if he can prove it in court, and if he have text messages and everything, he can really, really hold that boy. I believe truly that Chike have begged him in the past These are some of the things I want to review tomorrow. That's why I say we
Chike
are
has
going to
met him in
review.
the past.
It's a 20-minute
What?
clip. Since I'm off tomorrow, I will take my time, review everything, just
No, but
to
I didn't hear what
satisfy
you said.
my
What did
conscience.
Chike do to him in the past?
If you listen to the 20 minutes audio, he said Chike has begged him in the
Oh,
past.
begged him, yeah. He
Mm,
said it, yeah.
he said he has the information, everything when he begged him. So
Yeah.
that is why I'm saying right now, the people that are pushing Chike Wiki, you did good, they better take it easy. Frank is mad right now. He's angry. He's dealing with too much right now. I think Frank believe he lost a woman he truly loves. I think he truly loved that lady. Is beautiful. That Sandra, she's really beautiful. And so far so good. I don't really know the Sandra, but I've been to her page and I kind of scroll through many of her content. He doesn't struck me like a lady who will be troublesome, but that does not excuse her behavior. From all her posts that I've seen so far, I don't think she's the type of lady that you will be in the house with, and she will be giving you unnecessary headache. That's what I'm seeing from afar. Now, some of the issues that come with dealing with ladies from the few experience and people that I've seen, some of the issues that come to dealing with ladies like that is at the initial stage, they let you get away with so many things that if you don't caution yourself, by the time they start pushing back, you will see it as an insult rather than recognizing the fact that they really don't like what you were doing. You see? So I'm Auntie Sister Peggy say he really loves UB. You mean his ATM? I don't think the girl is Frank ATM like that. I don't think Frank is that kind of really broke guy.
Uncle Ben.
No, I don't think Frank is a broke guy. Okay, just because a lady come out and say she's the one
Uncle
paying
Ben,
his bill, everything, we should
Uncle
just go
Ben,
by
let me
that.
tell you something. No, not that we should go by that. But what I've
Mhm.
realized about this thing is that I don't think with the way this woman mentioned certain people's names, I feel like she
Mhm.
wouldn't have gone that far if it wasn't true. That's my
That she's the breadwinner.
yeah, I don't think she would have. I don't think so. I don't think she would lie about it like that. Honestly. I don't think so.
Really? So
Yeah.
you think Frank is a poor guy?
No poor, but Uncle Ben, you know that the issue here is their lifestyle. Their lifestyle, that's the issue. The issue is not if they're poor or not. The issue is that they could. I know I said this on yesterday's show as well, but we weren't here. Uncle Dayo and I actually spoke about the finances and what he could be doing. I said he was my friend's wedding MC in December and he charged 3 million. Uncle Dayo and I spoke about
Okay.
how there's so many
This past
weddings
December.
this past December. Yes, I can even send you the video. And he charged
Mhm.
3 million, right, in Lagos. And we were just kind of like trying to figure things out. Okay, so if that's the case, we have weddings in Nigeria almost on a daily basis now. Weddings in Lagos are no longer just weekends. They do wedding on Monday
Yeah.
now, on Tuesday now, on Wednesday.
hmm
Let's even say he gets at least
hmm
4 or 5. And it's not everyone that would do 2 million. Maybe some will be high, a bit higher, some will be, you know how it is. So if he does 3 or 4 or 5, right? Uncle Ben, he's already made like 10 million in a month.
hmm
No other normal
So
circumstances. That's a
are,
very
are
good
you
amount
go-
of money.
are you going to say he's not making enough money with that?
But the problem is that if you're making 10 million and you're living a lifestyle of Sandra that is wearing Van Cleef and Apples, right? She's carrying Birkins that if you buy from the store is around 6,000,
I thought
6,000.
Sandra is making her own money.
No, Uncle Ben, I'm just trying to give a thing here. If you have
Mhm.
Sandra's lifestyle, forget what Sandra is making as our money. I'm saying that generally it means their lifestyle is up there from the area they live. That kind of place, kind of people that pay 20 million a year for rent, not including service charge. Do you understand? They probably drive a certain kind of car. Driving a certain kind of car in Lagos comes with extra, servicing charges. It's not like driving Toyota or whatever. So I'm really trying to explain that generally their lifestyle may be expensive. The school the children will go to. Will she carry her
Mhm.
children to a cheap school and be dropping them with Range Rover and flying first class? Thank you, and be carrying Birkin. So these are the things when you add everything up.
Okay,
10 million
so
will not.
are you trying to tell me now? Say Frank is not the one sponsoring that lifestyle, right?
I'm saying that it's possible that he couldn't sponsor their lifestyle, and she actually was
Okay.
chipping in a lot.
So
She's
she
doing
has to chip in something.
quite a
Chip in
lot,
something, right?
quite a lot. Yeah,
Okay.
because Uncle Ben,
But
if you
Abby,
do the math, that 10 million is not even enough for business class at this point in Nigeria. It's not enough for business class tickets.
okay, but Abby, does that if a man is not capable enough to give a woman the lifestyle she wanted, but the
Mm,
man is trying and the lady is supplementing whatever is left to give her that lifestyle.
mm.
Now, after divorce, does that mean that the lady is the breadwinner? Does that mean the man
I
is not pulling
mean,
his weight?
Uncle Ben, no, but that's not even my point here. I don't really think I'm here to analyze that. But if you think about it, if somebody is giving, if our monthly spend, maybe we spend, I don't know, 30 million, and you
Mhm.
bring 10 million, I beg, who is the breadwinner?
The husband is still the breadwinner.
So my husband brings 10 million, I bring 20 million. My
Mhm.
husband is the breadwinner, Uncle Ben. Why?
Are you not the one that want the lifestyle that your husband cannot provide? Is it not
Uncle,
you?
Uncle
What
Ben,
are
why
you?
now?
I be not trying. I be
Uncle Ben,
not
why
trying this
now?
thing.
Uncle
What do you
Ben, why
mean?
now?
What do you mean?
Uncle
Are you
Ben
not the one that wanted
is the one
the
that
lifestyle
is
you
the
know
one
your
that
husband cannot provide?
Uncle Ben is the one that is supporting now. Is the one, he too, why did he not decide to live in Ikoyi? Why is he living in Ikoyi? If it's only 10 million years, even if the house are going
Because
for
the wife wanted to live in Ikoyi.
Uncle Ben, I'm
The
just saying,
wife wanted
let's be honest.
Ikoyi.
Let's be honest. If she's paying as much as 60% of their bills, she's the breadwinner. She has the right to say that.
She's not the breadwinner. Mm-mm.
Okay.
Abby, don't let us start this thing. Come tomorrow when I will be playing the
Not
entire
coming
this thing. I
tomorrow.
will
I'm
be
going out.
stopping
I'm
it.
going out. Sissy
Oh,
and
you
I
have
are
a date.
outside. Sissy and I are outside here tomorrow. We're
Make una go
outside.
outside. Make una go outside. Una not even let us address this topic the way we want to address them. We don't like it where women are around. In fact, tomorrow, maybe we go find men. Now, men supposed to dominate tomorrow's show. Maybe we listen to that tape again. Maybe we can analyze them. Abby, please, ladies should stop this thing. If a man can afford to give you
Uncle
a
Ben, I'm
10
not talking
million
about
naira,
myself. Why say Abby, please? It's not myself. I'm analyzing
I'm
issues.
saying ladies, I'm telling you so that you will pass the message to your gender.
We
If a
can
man
hear
can
you.
afford, if a man can provide a 10 million naira a month lifestyle for you, and you want to buy Buckins, go and buy your Buckins. Your Bucking, I be Hermesis, whatever is on
But
you.
Uncle Ben, they said that man is always in Hard Rock Cafe. Even 10 million cannot sustain his own lifestyle with all his plenty side chicks
The man is always where?
at Hard Rock Cafe. Even 10 million naira cannot sustain his own lifestyle with his side chick. So what do you think is happening with his family? Of course, he's leaving the responsibility for the woman. Is it no
Abi,
brainer?
how do you know he doesn't have money? Okay.
Uncle Ben, he
Just
said
for
it
us,
in that interview now.
see, just for us to end the show, because you dey carry me go where I won't begin para now.
Why do you want to para now, Uncle Ben? No need.
Now, you won't make I para now.
There's no need to para,
Abby,
Uncle Ben. There's actually no need. The proof,
Abby,
Uncle Ben, the proof is in the pudding.
ah, that pudding, we don't want this kind of pudding. Here is my question, Abby. Frank's story,
Yeah.
Sandra's story. Which
Mm-hmm.
one do you believe? Don't
Sandra.
even add, don't add with Wiki or what's his name, Chicken Wiki or what's
No,
that boy name?
Chike has
Don't add
nothing to
this
do.
one.
Chike has not
He
spoken.
has
We have
no
to
story.
believe in this.
Eh?
I believe Sandra's story.
You believe Sandra's story over Frank's story.
Yeah.
Abby, Abby,
Mhm.
Abby.
Yeah.
How many uncle you get for this platform?
I have you. I have Uncle Dio. I have Uncle
Mm-hmm.
Phil. I have Uncle
Mm-hmm.
Patrick.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Ben, you
I
asked
will
me to.
get
No, I'm not.
I will get all the uncles to come and sanction you. What do you mean?
I have
How would you
Zaddy.
say you believe Sandra's story?
I believe
So
Sandra's
you
story. Uncle Ben, I told you why so many times. I said why during my show yesterday. I've been saying why I believe her story. if somebody cannot lie to the point of having the audacity to act or extract people. Uncle Ben, she did not ask one woman. She not only tag them, she said their name and also tagged their handles. 3 other people. I don't think she can have that
That
much
see, that does not. I'm
lie.
not saying. I'm not saying her story are not true. Her story are actually true, to be frank.
Oh,
But
so
at the same time, not every part of her story is true. It's not
no, Uncle Ben,
all
every
the
part of
part
her
of her
story is
story that
true.
is true. Yeah.
Do you know that reason why I know it's true? If it wasn't true and she did not have evidence, she also said she had evidence. With the way Frank has been moving, Frank talks too much. By this morning, we would have received update as to why it's not true. We would have
Mm,
received update as to why it's not true. Do you know what Frank is doing instead? Frank is
mm,
deepening the idea of the fact that she cheated on him because he knows that in Nigerian society, right? They shy on women that cheat on their husbands. So he knows that just because of how patriarchal the society is, she's already, at a loss with that argument. You understand? She's already losing the
mm.
argument because, oh, how dare you? She's an adulterous woman. That's why he keeps going on about that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If if she was lying about the her being the provider, him being a deadbeat dad, trust me, with how much that man talks, he would have brought evidence this morning. He hasn't brought evidence, but he's bringing more evidence about the cheating situation because
Yeah.
he knows that he can nail her with that cheating allegation because Nigerians don't accept that at all. A woman dare not
Mm.
cheat, but a man can cheat. That's
All
it.
right. Sister Tegu say, you need to go back and read Frank's story, starting with how he dumped his first wife. I guarantee you won't support this guy anymore. Actually, Auntie Tegu, I'm not even supporting Frank. Abi, or am I supporting Frank? I'm not
Oh,
supporting Frank.
uncle, I
I'm
know that
just
for a
trying to
fact
see if
that
we can strike a balance here.
yeah, I know for a fact that Uncle Ben has been very mad at Frank. In fact, yesterday, one of the reasons why I didn't want to comment was because he was so pissed off. But I'm just even saying that Uncle Ben, if I had to pick one person's story to believe, it has to be Sandra's story. If I had to pick one story, of
Okay.
course, you have to be very honest here. Frank, there might be bits of Frank's story that is also true. But the problem I have with people like that, Uncle Ben, you even said it on your show today. Somebody cannot play the victim and play the judge and jury, right? That says a lot.
Yeah.
Number one,
Yeah.
when somebody, Uncle Ben, if you're innocent, yeah, you say your piece once. You wait for
Yep.
things to play out. When somebody goes
Mm.
everywhere, this is what they did to me. This is what they did to me. This is what they did to me. Uncle Ben, do you not think they are trying too hard to convince people about their own side of things? Is that not a
You're
red flag
right.
as to how the person may be somewhat dishonest? He even said it
I
in that
agree with
show
you.
call that he spoke to family and friends. He spoke to family and friends. Oga has gone everywhere to talk. He spoke to spiritual mother. Frank, who have you not spoken to at this point, though? Frank, should I drop
Oh,
my number so
so
you
so
speak to
so
me
so
too?
Abby stuff. Abby stuff. So you hear that thing about spiritual mother, Abby? That one, I was laughing. Like I said, this guy is really, really petty. Ah! Amanda, what's up?
See, Janet, actually, all of them
Mm,
have come out to, all of them have come, all of them have come out from Tega, Dominic to, they've all come out to say that they only have professional relationship with the
yeah,
lady.
yeah.
They've all come out.
Now, I
I
don't
don't
believe
believe
it.
them.
I don't believe any of all those people.
I don't believe them.
I believe Sandra in that regard. That's why I say now tomorrow, because of work, all this running up and down. Now tomorrow, me, I want to do full review of all this thing with my coconut head.
Mm.
I actually believe Sandra with tagging those lady with her full chest. I think Sandra is right.
Yeah, Kenny, she won't be able to do it if she did not have
Mhm.
evidence. Because she also knows that she runs the risk of being sued as well for defamation. Why would she do that?
Absolutely,
Why would she
absolutely,
do that? She has evidence. That's why
absolutely.
she's tagged them, right? And that's why those ladies have only come out to say, why you did not come out with lawsuits? They only came out to say, we don't know this man like that. We only know him
Abi,
professionally. We only ever worked with him on a professional level. See, let's call a
Abi,
spade.
we have spoken about MTS on this platform so many times. Manipulation through storytelling. All of them with the test to each other lie, they lie, especially those girls that she accused. Anyway, Abby, thank you very much. This has been a
No
fantastic day.
problem.
Yeah, may we play our advert before you exit to. I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
Thanks,
Bye,
Mama.
Ben.
Bye, everybody. Thank you.
Bye. Where's our adverts? Oh.
Need to start a business from home? You don't need a big office. You don't need expensive equipment. You don't need thousands of dollars in inventory. With the right idea, the right skills, and the right plan, you can start a profitable home-based business with less than $2,000. This book, 41 Profitable Small Businesses to Start from Home with Less than $2,000, gives you practical business ideas you can start from home, including online business ideas, side hustles for beginners, freelance services, digital product businesses, Shopify and Etsy business ideas, content creation businesses, 30-day action plans, startup costs, pricing, and income projections. This book is perfect for beginners, immigrants, students, stay-at-home parents, content creators, freelancers, and anyone ready to build extra income from home. Stop waiting for the perfect time. Start where you are. Build from home. Right finger. Click the link in bio or description to order your copy today and start your small business journey. Join millions of Americans living life on their own terms. If others can do it, you too can do it.
Alrighty. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Pleasure again. We'll see you guys tomorrow. May not be here tomorrow, but we'll see what happens tomorrow. Anyway, take care and enjoy the rest of your weekend.
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dream supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.